Welcome back, sleepers of Arrakis, to another night, another Friday night, with yours truly, the Nerdbird, here to make all of the issues of Dune Awakening go away and make your dreams come true. How's everybody doing tonight? Good to see we already got 6 people sitting in Twitch. I'm always happy to see those numbers jumping up with me. You guys are great over here in Twitch. Errol Ack, how's it going? Good morning to you too. Absolutely, that's what we're here for. It is morning with the Nerdbird, and there's nothing I'd rather be doing than sitting here spending the morning with you. Kygarn, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. Mako Shogun, nice to see you again. How are you doing as well? And we got Beast, of course. Can't ever get rid of Beast. Beast, we had people asking about your list the other night. Was it last night or the night before? I can't remember. But they were so impressed with your list that they could not stop talking about it. It's Ruthless. How's it going? It's Ruthless. How are you doing tonight? I'm glad to see you stopping in today as well for a little bit of chatter. I'm glad to see all of you guys. This is my Friday night. I love doing it. Nothing better than having people to sit down and rap about Dune or any other kind of games and kind of watch me try to fumble through the game as I'm playing it as well. But it's always good with that. That was only half of the list. The person, first of all, they asked me, are you the person who actually put that list together? And I was like, I wish I was the person who put it together. I said, like, literally, I am just blessed with having some of the most brilliant people around me that can, like, do just, like, superhuman, planning and concepts down there. Thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. So there, and I was just, basically saying like, no, it wasn't me. That was Beast. And like, just expressing how much I absolutely could not make stuff work without you. Admiral Meklis, what's going on, my man? That's a fellow Cetus player right there, everybody. How's it going, Admiral? And we have Antones. Oh, hey, Antones, what's up? Is it, I'm going to work this out today. It's Anton Nestridum. Anton Nestridum. Ooh, that's a mouthful. It's going to take me a few times to get that one right, but you know what? Hey-o, back to you. I'm glad to see you out tonight as well. As we can see, I'm kind of on my second character because I bought a second account because I got so excited that we were going to start bringing Dune PvP to Cetus, that I created a Harkonnen character. I've now finished getting that character all the way to level 5, so I'm even more excited about that. Meklis, everything's going well here. I got a little bit of a headache, not a headache, but I think it's part of my back, and now that I'm off my medication, like the back of my head just feels like somebody's been punching me in it. So, and my wife might be punching me every so often when I'm asleep, and I just don't know about it. I don't know. Something's going on here. So you had your first ever bad experience with base backup tool tonight when I went from 3,000 building pieces to almost 6,000 after the move. Whoa. Did it put down more pieces so that it could fit where you were trying to place it in the area? That's what it sounds like it did. That's kind of what the, from what I understand, that's kind of what the replicator does as well. Yeah, nah, it's Anton Streetum. It's Afrikaans for South Africa. Okay, fair enough. You know what? I'm still never going to get it right, but I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to try. I'm going to get it right. You know what? I take it back. I'm going to be positive about this. I'm going to get it right at some point. Good morning, VMAC. How are you doing today? It's good to see you stopping in. Thank you for saying hello. I always appreciate that. Raven Sky, I told my friend whose base I care for, he's gonna need to get his base or I'm gonna take his stuff, but probably gonna transfer by this weekend, but we'll need to see what the siege is less people than there is. Yeah, so if there are people still interested in making the move, Rainbow, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. If there are more people who are interested in migrating into Cetus to play with us, whether you are Harkonnen or Atreides, it doesn't matter because I have a character on both sides. That's right. I play both sides of the game. But, at the end of the day, what we want to do is have some kind of like measured, calculated experience on the server. So if there are people that are jumping in, being real naughty and just like constantly like killing people for no reason, just over and over again, and really like picking on people, we can come together as a server and smash them and get them off. So we got both sides of it. If anybody needs to jump in and do stuff, just let me know. If you need me to scout out any of the sietches, I'm also more than happy to just jump in here and do it with my character. You guys, let me help you. Tell me what you need. So the same foundation height, but it kept extending under the mesh. That is just makes no sense. It usually tells you you can't, your foundations don't match the mesh. But did it work out? That's the question. Like at the end of the day, is it gonna work, or are you gonna be stuck with it like that? I have lots of stuff I can help with creating thopters for newbies. Oh, dude, I appreciate that, Ravens. Yeah, 100%. I'm so excited with all of you guys coming over. I just hope that I can help you guys get more ready for stuff. Not only that, but I spent the entire morning learning how to build a deep desert base. I think everyone should be proud of me. I had one of the best teachers, one of our Swedish supporters literally sat down with me all morning and patiently taught me how to build one of the most perfect little deep desert bases that has everything in it, and it's all done in a one single fief. So I'm excited. Actually, here's the truth of it. I loved it so much that I literally made like multiple. Where did I put this thing? I made multiple copies of this thing on the Solido replicator, because at all times I was like, nah, I don't really like the Solido replicator. It makes stuff too hard. But I literally made like 10 copies of this base because it actually works. It sits down. It's nice. So everybody who's joining, I'm going to be able to have us a deep desert base with all the refining out there. So we will be able to, whether you're on Harkonnen or Atreides side, be out there jumping in and, getting stuff. You'll have a base in the deep desert guaranteed. I promise everyone on that one. But Raven, once you get in, you start getting active and set up properly. Awesome. Like, I really hope that you are going to be able to start helping out. And I really appreciate it if you do start jumping in there and offering a hand. Dang, drink water? Me? Who? Me? I mean, I'm having some water now, doing my best with it. Let's see, Raven, back onto it. My friend and I are friends off Dune. He bought me the game, then quit, laughed out. So I'm threatening him. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I mean, jump in. You can play with us. You got a free game. Congratulations on that. I'm happy to hear that you got a free game. Yosofel. Ah, okay, I get it. Yusofel is what it is. Yusofel, I tried making a tune on Cetus. The ping is about 190. Oh, God. You're not going to be able to play with that. So far, playable, but unsure about the deep desert. I am from Singapore, but looks like I don't have a choice because Asia and OCE servers are dead. OCE is kind of bouncing back. I'll tell you, though, the Asia server side is really hurting right now. Like, the most I've seen is 2 nights ago, it actually hit 100 people, and I was shocked to death to see 100 people out there. But yeah, Asia's kind of suffering right now. It's definitely not in a good place. I usually play, you're a little bit further away. Singapore's about a 6-hour flight from Korea. So you're still going to have to go through Hong Kong and probably the Philippines, Manila, all the way up the coastline or whatnot. I don't think our internet line goes through China. But yeah, you're probably going to be hitting about what I get on the U.S. East Coast. It may or may not be bad. I use exit lag at times, which I didn't launch tonight because it was actually disconnecting me every time I jumped from Deep Desert into the Haga Basin today. So I'm going to just like suffer through it. But I tell you what, I mean, if there's any way I can help you, Yusofel, like just let me know. I know it might be tough for you, but like you said, outside of there's not many people left on the Asian servers, so the reality is going to be stark. I will give you an alternative, though. My man Beast here is putting together groups for the OCE version of our community, so you might actually hook up with Beast through Discord, and you might actually try to jump down to the OCE servers, because chances are you're going to have better ping OCE than you are NA. And OCE isn't exactly dying. OCE still has some kind of life. I mean, just a train of thought. If you want to stay on Cetus, please do. Don't worry. Like, you don't have to be like 100% functional all the time. You know, you just have to be able to run around and play with us. And maybe 170 isn't going to kill you. But all I know is when I hit 170 ping, mesh and other things just don't work for like a hot second. It takes a second for stuff to load up. So it's a little bit annoying, but you know, I hope that we can work that out. If there's any way I can help you, please ping me, let me know. I'll be more than happy to do it. Nice. You're going to take us for a tour later. Who's this? What? Oh yeah. No, I mean, it's nothing special. It's just, and it's empty right now. I'll fly us over there right now anyways, because we've now caught up with everything. Raymar, what's going on? Good morning to you too. So you can hold 2 carrier ornithopters. You can hold 2 crawlers. It's nothing special. It's not like a huge thing. It just fits so perfectly. And he literally helped me with all of my issues on how to build on any island. That's the number one thing. They taught me all the tricks about how to put stuff together. But here is the empty shell of the base itself. So it's basically just one little box, right? And you can kind of imagine where it goes into. So you basically are going to land your carrier ornithopters like this. So we get 2 carrier. Oh, I can't show you. That's on my other. It's on my other character. So my Atreides character has it. But as you can see, you can land the carrier ornithopters up here. This down here is for the assault or your scout ornithopters landing. I'm just small. We could probably build extra stuff onto it though. But here's where your sand crawlers will go. The second level down here outside is where you're going to put all of your wind power stuff. I need to tear down these walls as well. They don't need to be there. Inside is where all of the crafting goes. And then here, I kind of have way too many of these little things, which I'll probably be getting rid of them and replacing them with the spice-powered, spice-infused generators. And then you just build ramps down out for your buggy to move stuff in and out of. So it's compact, but he showed me, and in this, right underneath this area, it drops down, and that's where you put your spice refinery. So it fits absolutely everything in it in a nice, compact, special way. I can't wait to actually get it out to a deep desert and give her a shot. Like I said, nothing too special, but really it was impressive. At least it has taught me how to build bases, which I was really lacking in the ability to do so up until this morning when I sat there for like a 3-hour specialty course on how to do it. So bless him for having the patience to do that. Desert mechanic ideas. Location in Haga, you drop off an entire vehicle. The desert mechanic will fix your vehicle durability back to like 95% with 5% decree. Every major repair, if you have spent so much money on repairs, you can unlock desert mechanic vehicle skins. Yeah, I mean, we have to wait and see if Funcom is going to do like even 1% of the list that you've put together. I like that one as well. Like that, at least it gives you kind of a sense of life in the Haga Basin, if you know what I mean. So I like that. Anytime that you're using NPCs in a way which offers like a lifelike engagement for the players to like be interacting with is always a good idea, in my opinion. Razzle, hello, how are you doing today? Good to see you back. Could you take a peek where my base is? It's very close to where you are right now. Yeah, VMAC, absolutely, 100%. Let me get a battery real quick. I'm just going to brag real quick because in 2 days, I was able to get my planetology complete, almost all of my Bene Gesserit, and I got to level 5 Harkonnen. I've been rocking the quest lines. It hasn't been too tedious, but like I said, everyone should make sure that they're getting through all those quest lines as they are going. We need a battery. And here's the question, VMAC, Raz, what is VMAC, right? VMAC, are you looking to come to our siege? If so, I'm going to give you an alternative idea, which is going to be better. So many people are building on our siege that it's now starting to lag the siege down. I think there's just way too many. There's way too many bases being built on the siege. So because of this, we are starting to grab lag, and I don't care actually. I mean, if you want to be on our siege Cathib, please come to Cathib. But I'm going to recommend we jump to another siege, and this is Harkonnen. And whenever you jump into this game, you're gonna have a hell of a lot less. You don't have to worry about lag or loading or crap like this. What do you want me to do, VMAC? I'm waiting for your answer on that. I know there's a little bit of delay here. Oh, we also have Mechless. He plays on Cetus and is extremely helpful. He's also willing to jump in and let us and like find a siege for you as well. But it's up to you. If you want us to find you a more empty siege where you don't have like a huge population, let me know. If you don't care and you just want to be on Cathib, I'll also fly over there. I'll wait for you to reply to that. I'm tired making a tune on Cetus. I will be farmaholic. Okay, Raven. Yeah, definitely be a farmaholic. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with where my chat has gone to. Sorry about that, guys. But I farm for stuff a lot because that's my zone out of time. Oh, absolutely. Me too, Raven, because you'll also probably see Yuso Fell also is going to be doing something similar because him and I are almost in the same time zone, which is when everyone in the NA is asleep. So it's very possible that we all are going to be farming together out at that time, which will be great. We can watch each other's backs and take care of any mischief happening in Deep Desert. I just joined the Discord a few days back under the name Bite Size. Okay, we'll hit him up. We'll see, I guess. I got lots of mats so I can help equip new people as well. Once again, Yusofel, if you want to be in Cetus, I will have you. I'm not going to turn anybody down coming here. I'm just saying that if Beast is able, because Beast actually has groups of people that work together, and he is a very trustworthy guy who you can count on. He's not going to be quitting the game. So that's the reason why I push people to Beast, is because I also would like to see, I also want to see OCE kind of survive the purge of Funcom's future. So, but once again, if the ping is the same or you are disinterested, please just come join us and see this. I'll help you and take care of you as much as I possibly can. Raymar, I would like to see Funcom look at the permission circuit system for both crafting and members. Maybe use EVE Online as inspiration. Well, that right there kills it. It's done. Right after you said that, Raymar, it's no longer going to happen, because as soon as Funcom sees something that isn't created from their like dev team, out the door. Not going to happen. But we're going to keep reading. Generally, I want more granular systems, as I often find that the system doesn't work the way I need it to and have to do weird works around. It just feels like there is too much friction in that area. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hopefully they do address that and they make it playable a little bit better. It would definitely make me happier to see some of these things work out better. Is taken by the time a transfer, I will click another siege. No, look, VMAC, we can fly to see where your base is, and we can go to other sieges. That way you don't have to waste time doing that. So do you want to see here? Okay, I'll jump here. It's between your two bases. Take the same flight path, but look down, please. Ooh, I'm going to tell you it's probably taken, because there's a lot of people building out in this area. I'm going to guess your base was down here is more or less what you were looking at. If I need to fly further, just let me know. Joe Huddy. Hey, Joe Huddy, how's it going? Nice to see you back again. The wife and I ended up re-rolling on Cetus. Oh, that's great. We are going to spend the weekend getting some levels and trial quests done. Hey, if there's any way I can help you, Joe Huddy, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to help you and your wife out, to get you set up, give you anything that you need to make your transfer to Cetus more comfortable. I've been helping people for the last 2 days every time I'm logging in, so it is nothing for me to help more. I'm hoping this is right in here, Joe Huddy. Are we there? Do we have a spot open? There, stop. Okay. So, yes, I'm quite active and just happy to farm for the guild team kind of guys. Laughing out loud. Just been playing alone for too long. After I found your channel, I see a chance to increase my gaming experience. Absolutely. Thank you. I'm glad you said that. And we will do everything we can here. Granted, this week might be a little bit challenging to be getting certain activities done as groups, because I'm really trying to make sure everybody can transfer into the server that wants to come, and like get them comfortable and help them, you know, drive forward in whatever way, form, or fashion that they need help with. But once again, with Chapter 3 looming on the side, it's definitely good to be with people that you know are going to be gaming and playing. So I'm happy to see if you move in. That'll be great. Old farmers unite. That's right, Raven. I'm definitely an old guy, and I definitely farm. Cheers. Thanks, man. Absolutely. I'm glad that I can help you, Yusofel. Like, once again, just give that a shot with Beast over in the OCE. I think they're on Mira. It starts like, sounds like Marinara, something like that. If you can just jump in there and see what your ping is there, it might be better. If it's not, come join us and see us. I'll be more than happy there. You're absolutely welcome, VMAC. Did you get your spot? Is it open? That's the question I want to know. I figured Khatib was getting crammed, so if my guild does transfer, we will probably land on a... Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell people to do at this point, Volt. There are so many sieges out there that have, like, probably nobody on them. And today, my ping was running, like, super hot all day long. And it's because we started getting so many people here. I'm actually considering moving my base to another siege away from people because it's even getting tough for me to play on Khatib at this point because we have so many new people. So if you're actually bringing multiple people with you, like, I definitely recommend just go find somewhere else. Go find another siege is what I'm trying to say. Find another siege because, like, if we take a look, let me get out of this before I just damage my wings. I'm just kind of like sitting here randomly in these things. How about? There we go. If we take a look at that page, we can see that there's just like endless amounts of sieges that don't have anybody in them. And once again, Volt, if you need me to help you guys save some time, I am more than happy to jump over there and take a look for you to see if there's an empty siege. We also have Admiral Meckless who will help me. Between Admiral and me, we'll be able to find a siege that's empty for you guys. And I definitely recommend finding an empty siege in this case, just because, you know, you don't want the lag. This is your Haga Basin. So you don't want to deal with like endless lag in your Haga Basin, if you know what I mean. So definitely, if we can help you find one, let's help you find one, because that's what it is. And like I said, we got heaps of servers that probably, like, most of these sieges don't even have people in them, and they're closing sieges off. So the sooner we can get people transferred into a new siege, probably even the better, because as you can see, they're starting to just rip sieges that have nobody on them. So you might as well take a siege. And I would love if people who are joining Khatib would actually jump onto these sieges as well. Not only to like spread the population out so that we don't have like the giga lag inside of Khatib, but also, you know, it kind of keeps these little servers going. And it doesn't affect anything with our gaming, right? No matter what, everybody can still play with each other. You're just literally on another siege. We can jump to other sieges and play with each other. But at the end of the day, when you go to the overland map, we are all on the same map flying around doing stuff together, right? So definitely if it's the one we're on right now with our server. So it'd be familiar at least. Yeah, okay. No problem. Once again, if you need anybody to jump over there, there's nobody on that server right now. I'm not saying that there isn't someone built there, but like definitely if you're bringing a large number of people into Cetus with you, like I do 100% recommend you do it on a different siege, because once again, if you just keep cramming into Cathib, it's going to be very hard to play. You're going to get very crammed up in there, and the server lag gets really quick, as you'll see if you jump in here. Tonight's not so bad. We only have like 9 people on, so it's okay. It's not hurting us at all, but it can be bad at some times, so let's keep that in mind. Cetus, Rafina is fairly empty. I came from Rafina. Oh, man, you know, I missed a lot of bases that decayed in there, if that's the case. You can scout some spaces there if you don't want to go to Cathib. Thank you, Mechalus. You are the best, my man. Good. We've caught up. With that in mind, I'm going to start doing my quest lines again. I'm almost done with my Benny Jesuit, so I really want to get these things finished. That way I don't have to worry about stuff anymore. Find someone connected to the mysterious message. Hey, Grandpa Origami, how's it going? Nice to see you back in. How's everything going on your side? Hope everything has started off well this morning for you. That's Harco Village. Joe Costa. I need to go talk to Joe Costa. Yeah, that's also a possibility. If you guys can jump into Discord and chat up with some people, it'll also be easier because there is no lag between us and you. Getchos, how's it going? Good afternoon to you as well. Hope everything in Wells is going well. The Highlands, the Highland man here, jumping in, saying hello again. It's good to see you again, Getchos. How is everything in Europe treating you today? Hopefully all is going well. This is like my favorite time of day. If I'm not dying, obviously. It's like my favorite time of day because it's kind of like two waters changing. It's like the Indian Ocean into the Atlantic, because I get all of the EU people like ending their day and all the NA starting their day, and it kind of just rolls off into the oblivion of all day long. So this is my favorite time. I get to talk to everybody from just about everywhere in the world. Even Asia's alive right now. So absolutely the best time of day. Why am I going to the deep desert? I need to go down south. What am I thinking? Oh, it's just such a habit to, wow, somebody rated us. It's such a habit for me to like leave Haga Basin and just go straight into the deep desert that I literally just flew into the Haga Basin. I flew to the deep desert when I needed to go to Harco Village. Either ways, I'm back on track now. Rainbow Sprinkles, thank you so much for rating, and I hope that everybody jumping over here with you can enjoy the time. Tell me, everyone, how is your server character day 2 transfers going? Is there anything special happening? Rainbow Sprinkles, how are you doing today? Everything going well for you in terms of transfers? Do you have any problems? Anybody reporting bugs? Anything going wrong with the game for you guys? I would like to know. Come and talk to me. Literally, come into the chat. Let's chat it up. Get to know me. At least come and say hello. I would love to hear people that I've never met before, so please do it. You transferred just fine. Awesome, NRG. And NRG, how are you doing? If you guys don't know NRG as well, this guy is absolutely fantastic. If you're not checking out his streams, you are missing out on everything in the world. This guy is one of the premier streamers for Dune Awakening, and I'm always happy to see him out and about, seeing other people's streams, and, of course, talking with us. So please make sure to take some time to step over there and check him out in the future. You're doing well. You just finished some Dune streaming. That's awesome. I had a bug where I got stuck in the Harco Village and couldn't get back. I just got to the Hardcore Village. Hopefully that's not about to happen to me. NRG recommended you to me and the raid tonight. Oh, awesome. NRG, always there to help me out. I love you, man. You're the best. Well, great. Sprinkles, I'm glad that you stopped in and we've got to meet each other. Things along those lines. Back what I miss. Who's the streamer? I'm the only streamer you watch, Beast. Don't be cheating on me. Beast, I'm trying to hook you up with Yuso Fell from YouTube. Yuso Fell is in Singapore. He's trying to make a character on our server in Cetus, but because the ping is a little bit too high for him, I kind of recommended that he try hooking up with you and checking out to see if your server in the OCE might be better for him. I definitely think OCE is going to be closer to Singapore than NA West. So, yeah, I hope you guys can find up. I don't know what his setup is, more or less, but I told him to find you in Discord. He said he's going to go try it out. So hopefully you guys can work stuff out and make things happen properly tonight. Haley92, Ranny Raid, Race Squad, rolling in from the Hollow. Pockets full of Sparky loot. I love Sparky loot. And how are you doing? Thank you so much, Haley, for jumping in and saying hello tonight. There's nothing more I love and enjoy than getting new people into my chat so that I have someone new to chat with. So I hope this isn't the last time that I get to see you chatting with me. Please share anything that you have. Come talk to me. I really appreciate you, Rainbow Sprinkles, for bringing everybody into it. It's not even Sprinkles, it's Sprankles. Jesus, I'm old. I need glasses. Like, obviously, I'm not reading stuff properly anymore. But thank you, Rainbow Sprankles. I just want to keep saying Sprinkles. Now my brain doesn't want to translate it out there. But, hey, man, I really appreciate you jumping in here and sharing out with me. We just got this stream started, so hopefully everybody just stick around and take that surfboard out and let's ride the wave of Dune together tonight. What else do we have? Lynn Terry, how's it going? Nice to see you again. I just started seeing you pop in here. EU starting the day. Good time on weekends to farm. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. Farming is always one of the hottest times of the day. I recommend everybody go out there and get as rich as possible. You still got a little bit of time. I'm going to tell you guys this one last time. This is the very last opportunity that any of us, me included, are going to have to get out there and get super rich on your spice and your plastinium. It is only going to start getting harder. If you are lucky, there's not a lot of people who are jumping into your server this weekend, and you'll still be able to jump in there and find empty servers where you can still get that spice and the plastinium. But I'm telling you, when Chapter 3 launches, it is not going to be a fun experience for you out there. There's going to be a lot of people floating around and attacking you. So please, if you have time, jump out there and start farming stuff up. I almost dropped the bad one. I almost dropped the 4-letter word there. Start farming as much as you possibly can. That way you don't have to deal with any of the issues once Chapter 3 launches. Ranny is fine. Thank you, Ranny. I'll make sure to keep that in mind. Oh, Ranny's easier. Thanks. So this is what I need. I need people to help me out with these types of things. Your name definitely breaks people. Yeah, it's one of those names. Mine just kind of makes you a little bit less intelligent, but I'm glad that yours just breaks people. Volt, I think I just sent you a DM. You're talking to Volt, so good. Okay, my box home done. Laughing out loud. All right, Origami. Wait, Origami, did you build on Cetus? Have you come to Cetus, Origami? If you're here, you don't know how excited I am because this will be your like third time to come to Cetus and leave us. Don't ever leave us again, Origami. Just stay with us on Cetus. Stay with us. You don't need to go. We want you here. We want nothing more than to have you on Cetus and in our community, running all those overland dungeons whenever Chapter 3 launches. Don't leave us again. I know you keep building and going, but trust me. We're going to make it worth your time this time, hopefully. Actually, I got a low-level character, so if you want someone to run with, I can run with you tonight, Origami. The only problem with, like, the leveling process in this game is that when you're doing quests, two people can get so separated with the questing. Like, it's really like a stop-and-go thing. It gets kind of annoying, where if you're going solo, you can just burn through all this stuff super quick, so it's always understandable when people don't want to do like duo or trios whenever they're leveling stuff up. But like definitely the in-game stuff, we're always happy to jump in and do stuff with people. Sup, everyone. Hey, Pariah Darks. Wait, welcome back, man. If you guys didn't talk to Pariah Dark in our last stream, this guy has done a metric crap ton of public test server stuff. He has all the answers. Like, literally, this is the man to talk to if you're wondering about how anything in the public test client is working. Literally, fabulous, fabulous well of wealth. It goes deep, too. That well doesn't end. It goes deep. He has plenty of stuff to talk about when it comes to that. So it's good to see you back in again, Pariah. Thank you for joining us again. Hello, good morning, everyone. How are we all doing today? Roscoe! We had the Roscoe Pico train question last night, but it was obviously wrong. Roscoe, the real question is, how is the road treating you? Are you driving well today? Everything working out? Any bad traffic issues with the truck driving? Let me know. Gotta know. Currently, I am the only one on the server according to gaming tools. Hey, Raven, Cetus is waiting for you. Don't worry. Get over here. Also, if anybody who is coming into Cetus, like if you need any kind of building supply, such as plastistone, crap like that, just let me know. I got heaps of it. I'll throw it at you. Left and right. You never have to ask for it again. You're on your stream, Discord. Check out my building, laughing out loud. Still looks like a box. All right, we'll take a look at your building real quick. Origami. Let's have a peeky poo. Jump in here. Here's Origami. Origami, you're alive. Give me a second and let me pop this bad boy up and get you live so everyone can share in this adventure. Don't move. Stop moving. Wait a second. Give me a second. Don't, not yet. No. I have to do this thing. My OBS is always a little bit, there we go. Now we got this bad boy. Okay. All right, Origami, give us the official tour of your box because I think everyone wants to see it. Let's see what we going on here. Okay. Look, you even got some trees in there. Look at you. I've yet to put a plant in my house ever. I don't think I'm ever going to do this. Hey, Erlock, how's it going? Oh man, I'm gonna miss you. But hey, I'm probably still gonna be on when you get at home after work. So if you feel like dropping by and saying hi, like please don't hesitate to drop in here and give a snap, say hello. I'd love to chat with you tonight. It is a fancy box. You see, it's getting kind of blurry, which there we go. Now we straightened up. We've rendered. Look, dude, I can't believe you got all this greenery. You're making me look bad, Origami. You've literally built a box that looks better on the interior than mine. Mine looks like a industrial like barn. It's just horrible. It's like bare roots. You've actually done a good job here, Origami. Look at you. You've even put the boxes. See, if this was my base Origami, boxes would be absolutely everywhere, spread out in like 35 different directions. Steam Powered, how's it going? Nice to jump in here today. It's good to see you again. NRG, you've started building a 12-sided box. A 12-sided box? What would that be called? I know there's going to be a word for it, and here I am, a language teacher. I don't even know the name of it. High five. Dude, I'll give anyone on Cetus server 100 spice melange for the first person to tell me what a 12-sided figure is called. If you can type it in there. Dude, those hollow trees look absolutely fantastic. Like, he even has this little pet mouse. Look at him. Origami. You're such a softie. Deep down inside, we know you're a softie. Oh, you got bonsai trees as well put in? Like, dude, you even got a barber chair. You can get a haircut in that thing. What do we got here? Oh, okay. Just to soak in and absorb the beautiful desert landscape. Origami, you've done a great job here, dude. I'm loving it. Wait a second. Look to the where are you at on the map? Open up your map so I can see where you're at. Are you down in South Haga? That's where you're at. You're in South Haga, aren't you? Oh, man, this is looking fabulous, dude. I love this. This is not a bad base for starting out, Origami. This is why you stay in Cetus. We need more people like you. An hour is plenty of time to get some spice. Yeah, dude. In 1 hour, you can get a whole freaking... You can get a whole advanced centrifuge full of spice. Depending on the luck, that is 2 to 3 medium fields with a crawler. In medium fields, yeah, you can still get a lot of spice. Someone was yelling at me saying that you can get 25,000 spice out of mediums if you just drive slower. Probably is the case. I don't know. I just get in there and get to the next medium spice field, but I don't even hit medium spice fields unless I have to show you guys stuff. The Pariah Dark, thanks for the flowers. I managed to get to aluminum on Cetus today. Yeah. Oh, I mean, if you need anything, Pariah, let me know. Any vehicle, anything to help you like move your progress along, please just throw it my way and let's get you lined up, brother. Like I want to help you advance on Cetus. So anything that I can do. Any boxes you can get, what kind of boxes do you want? You want the larger plastinium boxes? I can just toss you some plastinium and some spice and you can build it if you want. Yeah, dude, I can hook you up. I can find a way. I can help you out there. It's not a problem. I go like 10 kilometers an hour and get like 15 to 16K. See, I get 17,000 every time I've done a medium. Around 17.5 or so. But someone jumped on my YouTube video the other night and started yelling at me like, you're missing like 8,000 spice because you're driving too fast. I'm like, whoa, I didn't have any idea. I didn't realize I was missing that much spice. Like, that's a lot of spice to be missing. So I'm definitely going to have to go out there and like test it out again. Origami, I love the base, brother. It was nice. Thank you for taking the time to share that with us. It was definitely worth it. Like, you've always talked about how you enjoy doing those things. So I'm glad that we were able to share that with you. And like anytime any of you guys have something you want to show off to the community on the stream, don't hesitate. Just make sure that you say something. We'll shout it out and we'll make sure that we get it on screen. Because I love looking at people's designs because I have zero artistic ability and I can't do any of this stuff properly. You have just created a crawler and to do it yet by myself, so maybe tomorrow. Yeah, no problem, Raven. Absolutely. Crawler with normal or dampen treads. Oh, you want me to give you a crawler? Oh, dude. I have a second crawler, but that crawler I've kind of given to somebody. A crawler is a big investment for me to throw out. You know what? I'll help you get the stuff to build your crawler. How about that? If you want, I will jump onto my other account and I will fly out there and I will carry you to get all the stuff that you need. How about that? And you can even use my my advanced resource tables to like fix them. That's what I'll do with you. You can always visit my base, laughing out loud. Yeah, Admiral, jump to your base. Tell me, we can stream it. Yeah, I rarely, nowadays, actually, I can't really be saying that. Sometimes I do actually get worm breaches, but mostly it's because I'm chatting with people and I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Was going to DM you on Discord, but I don't see a link. Hold on. Let me try to figure out what we're dealing with here without having a link. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. Are you looking for a hashtag to be posting your pictures by? You can either jump in, you can stream it. I'll be more than happy to throw you on that way. NRG, if you want to just take pictures and post it, we have a section called, I believe it's called Dune Pics. You can just toss it there into Dune Pics and I'll be more than happy to show it off. Or you can just get on there and stream it. I'll be more than happy to do it that way too. Up to you. You decide. Laughing Out Loud, creating one on Cetus now. Oh, that wasn't even on Cetus. Origami. God damn it. Origami has literally jumped into us multiple times and left us as well. So I'm always sad when Origami leaves us. Always sad when Origami leaves us. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. Oh, Dude, you know what? Here it is. Let me hook you up. I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna put a link to Discord. Now I don't. Now I understand what you're saying. I don't speak English. I live in Korea. My English has gone to absolutely crap. I have to think through these type of things. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. There you go. We have a great living community over here in the Birdcage. If any of you guys are looking for people to join into and play with, please feel free to jump in and join us on the Birdcage. Leave your pictures. Talk to us about anything. We absolutely welcome everybody. And I've just had somebody fix my Discord as well for me, so we don't have to worry about any nefarious people leaving bad messages. Luckily, something along those lines. Oh, and if you solo crawl, be aware of patrolling worms. Wait those out as you will aggro. Thank you, Litany. Very, very good advice when it comes to doing sand crawling out there in the deep desert. Laughing out, creating one on Cetus now. Good man. I have done 2 solo large fields and didn't get a single breach. Did have one close roamer that came out of nowhere, but I think I probably aren't staying out on the sand as long as I could. Yeah, but Getchos, don't worry about it. Once again, that's always my strategy for people who are new to the medium spice fields. Don't overstay. If you feel like it's working, just keep doing that. If you're like eating through the large spices and you're not getting worm breaches, you're doing something right. So don't feel like you are doing it wrong or you could stay longer. Do whatever it is that makes you comfortable out there on the large spice field. Here we go. NRG's building. Oh man, you know what though, NRG, when I see this, there's only one thing I can say. I would love to see like all around it and inside it. And now that I've said that, I realize that doesn't sound that great. So let's erase. If you're going to make a clip, please erase what I just said there. And let's reverse that. If you, NRG, you got to, at some point in the future, you don't got to do it right now, but at some time in the future, jump on here and stream it so that we can see like what's the inside of the building looking like. And it looks absolutely fantastic. I love the styles. You're mixing your styles nicely and putting different visuals on the building. Like aesthetically, better than anything I can ever do. It's a 12-sided. Nobody ever came up with what a 12-sided figure is. Nobody can figure that out. Look, dude, I can just Google it. I'm gonna ask our overlord, the thinking machine, what a 12-sided figure is called. What is I could just write 12, couldn't I? 12-sided figure called. A 12-sided figure. Not interested. Dodejkagan. A Dodejkagan. Dodejkagan. I bet I'm probably saying that wrong as well. Dodejkagan. Do, consonant, vowel, consonant. So we have 2 longs. Dodekagan. Dodekagan. Everything is consonant, vowel, consonant. So it's going to be all longs. Dodecagon. Dodecagon. No. Is that dodecagon? Thank you, NRG. Without you, where would I be in life? A dodecagon. Why didn't anyone come up with that? And you are the left side. You can also do a dodecagon in the shape of a star or the shape of a cross. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely 100%. I'm very happy to see that. Yeah, man, it looks great. I wish you could show us on the inside. I would love to be jumping in there and seeing what it looks like all around in that base building you got going on there. So if you ever have a chance, please let me know so that we can jump in so you can show us how you pimp your house out. It would make me very happy to see that. And what am I looking to do here is this. Laughing out loud. I haven't even gone to new area of the last one. Laughing out loud. Oh, why not? Go to the areas, Origami. Be the traveler, man. Get out there, do something. Nothing other than basic. Okay, gotcha. Just started building yesterday, so it's very early in the build process. You're doing a great job, man. You're building it up. It looks nice. Like, I build absolute straight boxes, so that's the farthest that I can get into. A decagon is 10. A side shin decagon is 11. Side show dodecagon is 12. What is... Oh, 11 sides. I see. You didn't put the Cat Weasel, first of all, how's it going? It's good to see you in chat. You didn't separate sides from dodecagon, so now I see. Perfect. Luckily, we don't have somebody with 10, 11, or 13 sides, so we literally just have to say dodecagon. Yesterday was very early in the build. Yes. May I have the base so I can repair my welding torch and power pack bird? Yeah. I'll let you in, Pariah. I'll let you in. I can't. I literally, you're going to have to wait like 5 minutes. I'm literally going to have to log out, log in, and give you perms to do that over there. I can probably... No, I don't have a spare welding torch. If you give me a second, let me just collect this quest because I'm almost done with this quest line, and then I'll log over there if you really want still, and I'll give you access to the base. There's getting too much traffic, and I'm starting to get worried, dude. So I've oh man, is it down here the whole time? So I've locked off the base. I just want to see Jocasta. Give her to me. Return to Jocasta. Okay. All right. Give me a second. I'll load it up. Everybody's pumped about streaming bases today. So we are going to get everyone's base out of the way. Oh, if I don't die beforehand. My wife has been sick all week, and I swear she's passing stuff. Everything is my wife's fault. My wife literally gets me sick. She punches me in the back of the head when I sleep. I swear I don't know what's going on. Oh, crap. That's what it is. I'm hearing myself talk through your stream. Let's kill that so I don't have to hear. Don't want to hear my beautiful voice. And back in. All right. Let's have a peek. Mechless. Very good spacing. We got like separate rooms. I like the balcony out here on the top. I like the balconies on the side as well. Mechless has been like his guild's builder for quite a while. Like they rely on him to do all their building. Look, you also have decadons, whatever they're called. Oh, I like how you've integrated the windmill thingies on the roof. Go back outside, Mechless. Back outside. Go look at your roof real quick for me. Turn around. No, don't go down. Ay, chincha faceta for hevidai. Yeah. Go back in. Go. Oh, okay. We'll go down. Let's look inside. We can look at the roof again in a minute. Take vitamins, Draith. Draith, number one, how are you doing? Hello, brother. How are you doing? Jumping into chat tonight. Good to see you again. Vitamins aren't going to be well. Hey, Cadet Tong, how's it going? Did you get your mahjong done today? You finished? Did you guys already play mahjong, or you taking your time? You still got time before the mahjong, before your all the Chinese people take your money playing mahjong. Liking these rooms. I like the doors that slide open. They're always the best. Yeah, there's the outside. The view of the shoal. The one place that's going to kill you. It's the most beautiful part because it can kill you if you get into it. It's just like Ricky Martin says. Okay, we got down. Here's our crafting area. Oh, you had two large ore refineries facing each other. That's pretty cool. Okay, roll this bad boy out, pick it up, take it off. Yeah, nice. Here is where, okay, it's just right underneath. That's good. Oh, you've done the lowered little box container thing. Lots of people are doing that nowadays. I really like that idea because you can store everything nice and jam packed in there. Yeah. Good morning, Drath. Yeah, I know you're in the NA, my man. Right? Pride. You see what I'm dealing with? I'll log. I could have been logging out right now. Oh, go onto the roof. The other roof. Yeah, I like this too. What's underneath this? Is this just like straight building mechas, or is that is there actually like a function underneath, or is it just like a solid tower going straight up? Decadon. All right, here we got our storage. Oh man, what's with all these small? Are those mediums or are those the aluminum storage? We gotta upgrade you. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. At least it looks good. Like, I think you're going for the aesthetic view on that. A lot of people use the smaller aluminum storage boxes because of the aesthetics of it. Here's our tactical table. Love it. Go to the roof, Meckless. Go to the roof. I want to see the way that you've put your power supplies on the roof looks really good. We got dinner table. We got all the fancy stuff for the ball. Yeah, see, I like this. This is what I really like. This is really ingenious. Like, you've built the water supply as well as the power supply into the base. This is really cool looking. I haven't seen somebody do this yet. So overall, this is like really, really, really awesome idea to do. Like, you're literally building the stuff into the base. It looks nice. I like this idea. This is my favorite part of your base. Just flat out my favorite part. Yeah, great touches, right? Awesome. Meckless, thanks. Dude, I'm glad that we got to see your base. You've been asking me to showcase your base for a while, so I'm glad that we've actually been able to jump in here and do that for you. Like, once again, anyone else who is interested in, showing off your base at any time, let me know. We'll jump on there and we will take a look. We will judge you in very harsh ways. We will make sure that you only do stuff in the right way. Happy Friday all to you too, Sir Caravian. How are you going today? Good to see you over there on YouTube. It looks even nicer with the themes we are getting for systems. I can't wait to see the new building pieces and how people are going to use them to like integrate in with their already existing building structures. Like, it's going to look absolutely fabulous, man. I wish people would keep their bases public so I can see them if they interest me. Laughing out loud, they have shelter. The problem with keeping stuff public is you have to set, like, it's the reason why I'm not doing it, why I've closed off my bases, because I've literally added something like 20 some odd people to my base, and every time I start adding that many people, literally stuff starts coming up missing. So I've had to lock my doors because I don't feel like going through and resetting all of my stuff. Pariah, what I'm gonna do is fly back and I'm going to give you a welding torch. How about that? It'll just be quicker than me like logging out. And I think I was supposed to meet Joe Costa actually in Harco Village, but whatever, dude. Let me help you out. Let me get you this thing, and then I'll jump back over there. I'm remaking a whole new base with the new build set. Yeah, I think a lot of people will be doing that, Volt. It's a good idea because the new build set actually, I think, is one of the better looking sets. Especially now you can change the colors on stuff. That will be really interesting to see how people integrate that in and start doing it properly. Tomorrow, I'll be moving from tax-free. You'll be able to see in person what my base truly looks like in person. Can't wait to see that, driver. 100%. You can replace walls. You don't have to rebuild. Yeah, 100%. If you don't know how to do that, actually, I find it to be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Like, I enjoy the Conan style of wall replacing where you just like crafted it and you would just like put it in the wall and it would replace it. But now you basically just have to, do I have my thing? In case you don't know how to do it, you like literally just have to like pick the building piece and you snap it, you replace it by using the little crafting tool here on the right side. Just go to replace. So you don't have to like tear stuff down. Thank you for bringing that up in NRG. Like, it just works so nicely to do that. Pariah, where are you at? No, dude, I'm already like coming to you, man. I was supposed to meet Jocasta, and now I'm gonna come meet you. Jocasta can wait, dude. Jocasta, she's cool and all. She's gonna get me my last Spinny Jesuit skills, but I would much rather you get a new welding torch. When they gave us replace the rid of pieces picker, which I used to death in building. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are using the replace. I like it. I think the replace thing is pretty cool. I like to see the build sets more. We already read it. Hey, so Pariah, where are you at right now in the game? Let me hop over there to you. You are on Siege Tabber. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is this. Dun 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 dun. Siege Tabber. We're going to hop to Siege Tabber and I'll fly over to you. Where is your base built? I have access, so I'll be able to see it. Perfect. Here's a good old Cetus, and we are looking for Siege Tabber. How many people are on Siege Tabber with you? Is it fairly empty? I like to see the build sets more. We already saw it. I got one task done for Harco and one for Derek before logging off last night. Yeah, dude. I mean, I went hardcore with the Harco faction quest just because Pariah literally told us that we were going to be able to get like a really decent in-game sword by completing it. So I'm like, you know what? Worth it. So I literally just drove through that entire Harco quest line. I mean, after this, I only have like 3 more quest lines to do outside of the story quest, which I don't know that I want to do it with this character. I don't know. I'll probably get bored and do it. We'll see. Twitch by phone is too laggy. It can be, Kneptong. Twitch from a phone can be very laggy if you don't have a good Wi-Fi. Size, there's 2 people on my Siege origami. Good. Good to hear. I'm looking around for a base that I have access to. I think you don't have to put me as co-owner for me to be able to see it. I did jump to Tabber, right? I kind of am in Neverland floating around tonight. Just excited because it's Friday. So I don't see your base. So where is your base? Understood. The beauty of texting. The beauty of texting. We're going to leave Tabber because I don't want to be here. And we're going to go back to the original Siege. Now I have to wait anyway, so it won't let me log back in. To answer some of your questions that I failed to answer, the gazebo is just decorative. Good. And I used the medium boxes on the for visuals. Good. Yeah, so I was right. I picked it out. A lot of people I know that use those, they say, oh, they look so great. They fit so well. So it's understandable why they have them like that. And I have a large warehouse to store volumes of materials. Yeah, it's very good. Dude, you did a great job. The base looks great. You got 30 minutes before I have to walk out the door early morning again this Friday morning. Oh, early morning Friday bus driving. You cannot beat it. And we are going back to Kashyyyk. Make sure I'm on the right server. It would be me choosing the wrong place. Now, here's the problem, Faraya. Where is your base? Because on Kashyyyk, I have like 50 bases that I'm connected to. Did you name your base by any chance or something like that? So it will make it easier for me to get there. Connect tongue. Yeah, it's really strange how that works. Like, YouTube will work better than Twitch at times, and Twitch will work better than YouTube. It's really strange. You never can get like an even balance of it. But that's why I always say, like, literally go where it's best for you. Because if Twitch is starting to log out a lot or lag out for you a lot, then it's obviously better to be there on YouTube. All right, Illuminopolis and Steelgate are the names. All right, let's have a look if we can find Illuminopolis and Steelgate. Let's see. Here is no. Nerdbird. And you know what I'm gonna do? This will be easier. Once you get over here, just come get it out of the box outside. You should have access to the boxes outside. I'm just gonna put it in there, man, because this is starting to look more like a chore than anything else. I don't really feel like spending an hour trying to figure out where your base is, so I'm just gonna toss this out in a box, and you can come pick it up. And that probably should have been the solution from the absolute beginning, so we didn't have to go through all that. Driver, I hope you drive carefully. Make sure those roads treat you nicely. Make sure those kids treat you nicely. And thanks for stopping in. I know you'll be listening and you'll come back a little bit later. So I look forward to it whenever you do get back in. It'll be awesome to sit around and chat with you some more. Late night coffee. You cannot beat it. The amount of bases that I'm connected to, and oh, you know what? You know why I can't find you? Because I'm on my alt character, and you probably have me connected with my main character, the Atreides character. That's more than likely why I'm not seeing you on it. That makes the most sense. So, yeah, you know, I'll just put it in the box for you. You can pick it up out there. Yeah. I don't mind logging into that character. It just takes like the whole process, because you always have to load the shaders. You always have to like give it a second to kick in whenever you go through Steam. You have to switch the account in Steam. It just is a time process. It's easier if I just toss this in here for you. I've already done my ARO labs. I'm proud of myself today. Once again, if you guys aren't doing your ARO labs, you should be. We are going to toss her right hither. And then you will need no more until like 5 minutes. They really need to work on the durability of these welding torches. Let me make sure that it's set up properly with the timing. They really need to work on the durability of these. Yeah, you should be able to get into this. And I know you can get through these, so you'll be all right. Level 200 maxed out on Intel and happy. I no longer in need to farm for them and points for experience. Yes, Litany. Like, there's nothing better than getting 0 Intel points finally, and you're like, I've done it. I've reached the end. I no longer have to do more stuff. It's fabulous. Those welding torches wear out way too fast. Yes, man. I cannot stand how quickly those things burn out. Like, literally, you can repair something one time and they're basically shot. If you're taking pieces off and repairing, absolutely 100% they're off. It's not going to work. Everyone is asking Iggy about Chapter 3 drop, and he said January, March. All right, that's a pretty vague time, but he said there's an update about Chapter 3 coming out soon. I don't think Tuesday is the drop. Oh, that's great, Raven. I mean, once again, I would really appreciate it if Funcom took the time to actually, like, give us an announcement instead of just, like, literally, like, waking up one day and seeing something there. Do you not have access, Pariah, to get in here? Can you not get in? Have you not been added? I might be able to... I could have sworn I've added you, though. Hold on. Maybe not because you just got in here yesterday. Let's have a see. Character. You are Pariah in game as well, right? I kind of remember adding you, though. Search. I spelt it wrong. That should be an A. Zork, Mango, Volt, Chaos, Mango, Driver. Maybe you're not on the perms list. What is your character's name? Reyes. Didn't I add you to this? Reyes. There you go. Now you should be able to get in. You still can't get in. You can get in. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, I added you to my friends list. I didn't put you onto the base. That's it. Problem solved. We got these things. Solving problems left and right, dude. No problem getting these problems solved. We're fixing it up. All right. Back onto questing. Anything else people need while I'm here at the base? Now is your chance to throw it out there. If you need more help, let me know. And let me get it out to you before I start flying out and doing stuff. Iggy announced the date of Chapter 2 ahead of time, at least with more than 1 day of notice. I mean, I want more than 1 day of notice, Raven. Like, I want, like, a week's notice at minimum. Because you need time to process what's going to be happening. And if you just literally launch something on top of someone, absolutely ridiculous when that happens. Like, you need time to process these things. I think Joe Costa, isn't Joe Costa back in Arco Village? Yeah, I could have literally done that. It's all right. As long as I jump back to help someone, I'm happy. So we got the welding torch was worth me having to fly all the way back to Harco Village. How about that? Yeah, VMAC, exactly. If you are repairing, you know, literally when I go out spicing, I carry more welding torches than I do batteries because I literally burn through welding torches as quickly as I do batteries. Not only on the carrier ornithopter, but also on the sandcrawler. Like, you burn through those torches like crazy. So, like, literally, I'll bring like 5 batteries. I'll carry like 5 torches as well. If someone ever kills me, they're getting like you know, a metric crap ton of Mark V torches. Just saying. Don't come kill me, though. Just know I carry a lot of torches when I'm spicing. I torch stuff when I spice. I could be wrong, but I think this finishes my Benny Jesuit skills as well. I really hope so. Because then I don't know what I'm going to run next. I think I'm going to do Trooper next. Although I really don't like that Trooper quest line. I don't like working with the druggy Trooper. Like, she gets annoying and she has too much dialogue and you always end up hitting the wrong dialogue. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of the Trooper quest line. My DD base box has like 6 to 8 torches. And while like 40 batteries, as I do not refine products in the deep desert, I just load up my big box and fly it home. Litany, I think you should start processing your spice out in the deep desert. It's really, really not a bad thing to do so. I mean, if you're trying to keep your spice residue, understandable. And it's also depending on how much spicing you're actually doing out there. But typically we do so much spicing in the deep desert that it's so much better to just keep it running in the deep desert 24/7. then carrying it back and forth, back and forth. You know her dialogue like the back of your hand, huh? Man, she's a druggie. She's bad, dude. She's like really bad. Give me another fix, man. Give me another fix. She's always going off on that, like, come on, man, give me another fix. Go talk to the soup doctor, dog. I need some more crack. She's really hurting all the time. Maybe I just don't have enough sympathy for drug addicted characters. I should be canceled. You can cancel me if you want. I don't have sympathy for drug addled characters in games. Then wind trap filters next need plenty. I do like 3 boxes of spy sand a week, so not worth it. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You're back.
I am back. Joe Costa.
Who is it then? How did you come back?
There we go. Yes! I've now completed 2 days. I've done 3 quest lines. That's not bad. 2 days, 3 quest lines. Friend invites. Dark. Reyes. Yes, we can be friends, Dark. Okay. I mean, I am here with the Sword Master. I could do Sword Master quest line. Where's Jay? Give me the journal. I can't do anything in the deep desert this week because we just started the guild base or the guild. So I don't think I actually can access any of these, unfortunately, or I would be challenging these things, the houses with control points at least. But I don't think we can do it in the first week. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, she's drug addled. I'm not going to play around it. J. And yeah, dude, I enjoy doing the spy solo as well. It just really gives you a lot of time to like sit around and chat with people. It's really worth it, dude. Proving grounds. Contact chain has been completed. So all I got to do is actually go talk to her, I think, right? I should have tracked it. Stormmaster Basics. Find Devil's Eye Cavern. All right, we're back in. We're now getting in the action again. Last week, they let me have control points. Got over 44k points for those on 2 houses. And North 20k, several others. Only got 1 SWAT to collect now. Oh, wow. Oh, you've almost gotten it. Like Litany, I don't even pick those things up. It's more hassle for me to like run around. I need to do that. And I tell people they should be doing it. And then I don't even do it. Because I just don't feel like running around to pick up all the various house swatches and crap like that. For me, it's just it's a chore that I don't necessarily feel like doing. Oh, Drafe, last night, I should have raided someone, but I was in such a hurry to get home and I had to help more people. So I feel bad that I ended it without giving a raid. If he's streaming tonight, I'll make sure to get that raid out there for you. I apologize. I was a little bit in a rush. Okay, let's figure this out. Let's do this. We got to start turning stuff in for Lantrad. Let them know we're here. Did you align the guild? Because last night it showed we were neutral. I mean, let me see. No, I mean, I just started the guild. I have to align it. I need to go do that. I do that in Harco Village, right? Shit, I could have just stayed in Harco Village. Now I got to go back to Harco Village. You just do it from Lantrad menu? Thank you, NRG. I've always just been in people's guilds, so this is the first time that I've ever had to do it. Align, a decree. Lantrad. Viewer's decree. Where am I aligning to? Where's it at? Where are we at? Talk to me. Guild list. Guilds. Hmm. This I don't know. Align guild. Oh, no, cancel. Why isn't... See, because I hit level 5. Doesn't that make it... Wait. Is this going to make me align? Do you want to align to House Harkonnen? Yes. Members aligned to House Atreides will be removed. Confirm. Wait a second. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I'm good. What? Oh, that's because they are winning Landsrad. I see. Now I see. Now we can do Landsrad. Now let's go steal stuff. Dude, we could win Landsrad relatively easy here. Just saying. Because we like Harkonnen has not won Landsrad in like a year. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I'm gonna go capture some points. Regardless, Dozer's gonna like recapture them right after I capture them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But just for fun, we're gonna get our names on the board. Anyone who is coming here for Harkonnen, also like let me know, and I will get you a guild invite. We want to start challenging Atreides on Cetus. So 100%, if you guys are here for the Harkonnen side, let me know and let's get you in there so we can start hammering those Atreides. Exactly, Terry. Gotta go get them control points. They already have 5 control points finished up. This is how bad it is. Like, nobody ever does these things. We definitely need to battle. Because it's 2 guys who do everything. It's Dozer and Solar who, like, do all of these things. I think Spinetti's out there in H1. I also think there's one right here in, like, E5 as well. We're going to fly out to Spinetti first, and then we'll try to capture the other one on the way back out. Yeah, that's it. Now I see you over there. The Torafats, come join us on Cetus, and let's play some Harco. Let's do some Harco ravaging together. There's nothing I would like more than to ravage folks with you on Cetus. Look, there's 2 guys. There's more than that. Like, Meklis is also Atreides. Most people on this server are Atreides. So we need about a solid 30 to 60 Harkonnens. Right now, we probably have about 6. Well, we also have, what's his name? There's already someone here that does it. Jeters, I think is his name, who's already over here doing it. Because if you look at Landsrad, literally, there's only three groups that actually do anything. So, and every time that I was Harco before I betrayed with my main, literally, I would get... I would end up being the top contributor just by doing control points. Let's see if we can ninja this bad boy before a worm comes down and gets me. This is one of those tricky ones. Do I have my garbage cutter array on me? Yes. What do we get? Oh, man. That's right. You never get any blueprints on the east side, right? It's always garbage that way. Let's get all of those. Let's see if there's something up top. I usually just don't even get these things on top because it's just literally less garbage. Come on, pop off. Oh, but we got one more pump, so worth it. The pump is always worth it. I'm not going to go to the other side. May the worm eat you, ship. I got 15 minutes to get there. And then all that 2 minutes of downtime, we're going to get some more clicks there. Yeah, that's what sucks though. Like, I definitely think that you're in the deep desert. They should have 2 different loot tables. Oh my God, dude, I can't pass it up. Like, I need pumps and I need slag, so I can't not go to these things. I was just talking to this. I was on a server with a Swedish friend today, teaching me how to build bases. And we were just talking about how every time that you set out to do something, there's always like 1,000 things along the path that you get caught up in. And you're like, man, I really need to get to this control point. But look, there is something for me to look at. A shiny. 3 pumps. Yes. Okay. No, irradiated. I wish we could pull irradiated slug out of irradiated slag. I would be happy about that as well if that could ever come to fruition at some point in the future. I'm not even going to go check up top. Like, I already know it's going to be garbage. Let's see if I can make it to the control point before server goes down. Any siege is fine. And Neutrona, what I'm going to tell you is the best option you can do at this point is join a siege with 0 people on it. Because right now, Cathebe is I mean, if you want to join us on Cathebe, you're more than welcome to come join us. But Cathebe is starting to get kind of laggy at this point because we have so many people coming to it. So I would definitely recommend finding another siege. It doesn't block us from playing together. Like, all that another siege does is gives you free space with 0 lag. All right, NRG, thanks for stopping by and showing us your base, dude. I appreciate it. Also, teaching me how to play Decagon. Say Decagon. Play Decagon. Base is looking great. Give us an internal tour sometime. I really want to see inside of that. But we'll see you around. So it's up to you, Natrona. If you want to come to Cathebe, that's where we're at. Please come join us. If not, my recommendation is go get yourself a siege with nobody on it. You can go to here. I can link this to you real quick. You can go to this website. Let's put this here. Oh, I didn't need to get out. I needed to get in. You can go to this website here, and you can click on Cetus, and you can see if there are any. Of course, at this hour, there's not going to be anybody on there, right? It's going to be empty or whatnot, but you'll be able to, like, if you see somebody on a siege, don't go to that siege. Pick a siege with 0. And the ones at the bottom, for example, here's some that I would say probably are going to be good for you to go to is Yara Kuwan, Umbu, Thrawa. Somebody was just on Taber or Talab, but they were just getting like resources. So any of these bottom ones, probably there's not many people on there. That is going to be your best bet because then you're not going to have to deal with giga lag and other issues that are coming out. Also can join us on Broken Stone, or you could join Draith on Broken Stone. Oh, Drake, are you trying to pull people away from Cetus? Don't do that. Cetus is a growing community. We're almost about to be hitting top 5 servers, so you definitely want to come to us. We are the hottest server out there in the market right now. Trust me, Drath and them are going to be coming to Cetus at some point in the future. Nope. As I've always said, I'm an advocate to help anybody. Like if you want to try to keep your server alive, I'm just playing with Drath. He knows that. Like if you're trying to keep your server alive, feel free to like post it here. Like I have no reason not to help people out as much as I possibly can. So if you can find a reason to get people on your server, like post it and let's see if we can't more or less keep the community growing. Like what we're trying to do is find a place for everybody to be happy. So if you can be happier on another server, that is the most important thing to me. But I think on Cetus, I can keep you happy. Control point, here we come. Is it capture? Yes. Spinetti, you're mine. House Spinetti. I need to find these other ones. I have to open the map so I can find this. That's the wrong one. That's the skill builder. Here we go. And let's see if I can find these other places. Wallach, Throvald, Vermius, Tacita, Verada, Tagari, Soar. Was Soar open? Soar still open. We can fly up here and get Soar. We only got 9 minutes, so I might as well go get Soar. Good. Arrakis can have them. Arrakis and Harmony can have all the PvP goblins they want. I have no qualms with that move by people. That's the best move they could have made. Rafana's fine too. I was originally on Rafana. Yeah, you got Origami. He can he's a good guy to play around with. Not only that, but you also have Meklis, I think that. No, Meklis, I don't think you're on Rafana. Are you? Were you on Rafana? I can't remember. There's up north there was quite a few people. Actually, I'm gonna like drop this on you. You might go up to the north and see if there's any bases that are decaying. There were some big bases up there, and you never know. Hey, Dinger, what's up? Dinger, we are bringing the Harkonnens back to Cetus. So we need you to be uniting with us so that we can make Cetus a Harkonnen stronghold again. Dinger is also one of our fellow Harkonnen brothers out here. Am I in the right place? Spinetti, Tagari, Soar is I3. I went to the wrong place entirely. Map. I2, I3. They have 5 houses, but look, we can literally still win this Landsrad this week. I believe. I believe if we just kind of stay out here and do some tomfoolery, we can take this back because we got the 100% bonus. It's just going to take a little bit of time to do that. I believe. Look, I already got 40 points. 40 points in House Spinetti. We're gonna burn this back. How much time do I have before server drops? I got 7 minutes, dude. I'm good. We got 7 minutes. I should be all right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this one and probably oh my God. I got 6 minutes. It just crashed. You lost an Orny assault today to Funcom? What happened, dude? How do you lose an assault Orny to Funcom? Was it a worm? You can always get it back, so you didn't really lose it. You should be a Harko on Cetus, Shogun. Fell through the floor like a guildmate of our? Did someone fall through a floor? I got trapped in the mesh with my other character. It was starting to drive me insane a little bit. Not gonna sit here and tell you it wasn't like absolutely irking me. Oh, origami, you traitor. I'm gonna fly. I'm also going to go get a coffee refill. With downtime, we got like 2 minutes. We're gonna take like a 2-minute break. I'm gonna get a coffee. Hopefully I don't die out here to somebody. And then we're gonna be back. Kind of crawl up in one of these little nooks and crannies so that I don't get the heat. I'm still unsheltered. Give me shelter. There we go. I'll be back. Let's go get a coffee and come back to this after the break. Coffee time. And we're back. Ready? Disconnecting from server. I was already disconnected from server. 1 minute left, and I'm in first spy stream. Nice. Server is down. Coffee sounds great. It is. Actually, I got water. I'm going to go get a coffee because I have 2 minutes. Now I'll really be back in a minute. Oh, now I'm really back. Now I really got a coffee and a cup of water. So I'm ready to go. What do we got? Mako Shogun, I tried to. Left. My location here, nerd. Wait a second. Going to transfer a lot of materials from our other siege. Have guildies going to move one carrier and some mats to see how that will work out. Would move the whole base, but someone else has. My location here, nerd. Hey, Dinger, you should keep it on a server that doesn't have a lot of people on it. Like at this point, what we want to do is we want to start wreaking havoc against the Euphrates on Cetus, and we need, for the first time, Harkonnen needs to start winning. That's all I'm trying to say here. First time running Harco, most of the quest line up side by side so far, just a little bit different. It's Serenity. Yes, it is. Like, once again, if anybody's looking to join in a West community, we are very nice, very friendly, very active people here. We all stream together and work together on these type of things. We are looking, I need to drink water, to build up the Harkonnen side on this server. Actually, I mean, I'm kind of cheating. I have characters on for Atreides and Harkonnen, but I do that because I try to balance out the Landsrad. Like, if we start getting too Harkonnen-y, then I'll start trying to balance it out with Atreides. So, like, the whole plan is more or less to kind of make the server equal in a sense, so we can actually. Funcom can't figure out how to balance out the faction, so I'm taking it upon myself to figure out a way to balance out faction, if that makes any sense to anyone. All right, let's find where we're at. There's Wydrus. I think that's on the list, isn't it? No. Canola, Waiku, Harada. Oh, Wydrus is on there. So we got Wydrus. That's on the other side of the map, though. That is G8. Wallach, Thorvograd, Thasada, Verada, Lindren, Moros, Makoro, Mortani. I think Mortani already got. Mutelli's already taken. Verada, Canola, Emoda. Ekaz is way down there. I should have Ekaz on my way out. All right, let's fly to G8 and pick that one up then. We are going to G8. 7H G8. All right, VMAC, have a good day at work. I hope to catch you a little bit later when you're getting off, because I stream late tonight. So hopefully we can catch you on the other side. But have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Are we already number 2 on the list? No, we are the Hark House, dude. Literally, I captured 2 points, and we're already number 1. Driver, the Hark House is number 1 after just 2 control points. That's how bad it is, Harkonnen side here. I'm just saying. Literally, I've done a combined 750 points, and we're already number 1 on the Hark side. We need Harkonnens. Like, come. Bring your Harkonnen nature to Cetus. Come join us, and let's destroy Cetus. Actually, I know all the guys on both sides, so it's not a big idea. Left now, I did the same thing in Watchway last week, Abby. Like, literally, this is why I betrayed my main character to Atreides. It's because, like, literally, I literally, like, would do capture points, and within one day, I would be number 1. And I was like, dude, I'm not even winning those capture points, and I'm contributing the most to the Landsrad. So it was like horribly apparent that the only way I was going to get access to Landsrad NPC vendors was if I betrayed. But now we have character transfers. Now is the time to make Cetus a good server. Like, look, the whole dream here with Cetus is literally to not, like, be player killer. You know, we're not trying to, like, troll people out here. I would like us to start, like, getting some kind of, especially when Chapter 3 launches, it'll get kind of boring after a while doing all those overland maps. So we're going to want to start doing PvP of some kind. And it would be nice to have, like, some organized PvP events or whatnot. That would, you know, it'd be nice to do. Serenity's great. Go to Serenity. Like, you 100% want to be on a siege with nobody else on it. Because Khathib, so many people have joined Khathib that now during prime time, like, I lag, dude. I can barely even play. I'm literally going to move my base to another siege here pretty soon. Because, like, literally, I can't survive on Khathib at this point. It's just way, way, way too laggy. Oh, I gotcha. Understood, Dinger. Yeah, overall, you got to get you a siege that doesn't have a lot of people in it. That's like the way to get. That's the way to do it. Harada, where's Harada? There's cannoli, Harada. I think cannoli's also on the list, isn't it? Canola. So we hit canola oil. That's E8, and then we hit Harada. That's D8. Okay, that's the plan. I'm guessing that's going to be the place for G8. A little bit higher up on the curve. I wonder if I can build on 3 different sieges so I can do dungeons that aren't empty. You can build on, yeah, you can build up to 3 sieges. 100%. Yes, you can. Wydris is north G8. You have, I mean, you literally have three building fiefs that you can put down. So you can build on 3 different sieges if you really want to. I just don't know what your goal is with that, but yeah, it's extremely possible for you to do that. Oh, it's the darkest dark. Next, we're going straight down to H8. Was it? No, E8. Canola, and then Harada is D8. E8, D8. Well, I mean, you don't need to have a base there necessarily, Origami. You could just like jump sieges and go do the dungeon, and then jump another siege, go do another dungeon, jump another siege, go do another dungeon. There's no reason for you to have a base on 3 different sieges. I mean, look, if that's really what you want to do, dude, all hands on deck, get her done. But I'm just saying, there's no need to have to build 3 bases on 3 different sieges. Because you can literally jump siege, farm, and then end up bringing everything back to your main base on the siege that you're on right now. But, like, once again, if that's what you want to do and you find it to be your happy place and fun place in life, yeah, I mean, dude, do it. I'm never going to say that you're going to do something wrong. Like, if you're playing the game and having fun, you're doing it right. That's all there is to it. There's no such thing as wrong. There's only, hey, I'm having fun, done. Oof, that's a large spice field that just popped. Oh, I might switch my characters and come do spice. By the way, this is not confirmed, but it may be that the devs won't let us server hop vehicles anymore. You can on the PTC, maybe a bug, but maybe that's intentional. Now, what do you mean you can't server hop vehicles? Because you can take vehicles apart and put them into a... Oh, okay. I just got what you're saying. C-chop. I mean, that will kind of be unfriendly if they do that to us, right? Like... I don't... Are you doing titanium, Mako? Cool. Titanium's a good thing to get into. It's heavy. It doesn't kind of make sense to me because if you jump sieges, the purpose of jumping sieges is to meet other people in the game. And so if they take away your ability to, bring like your ornithopter or whatnot to another siege, it doesn't make much sense to me. If it's like vehicles that are kind of out, that's actually the name of your guild, Dinger, is actually a very famous song by a K-pop group called aespa. Hot mess, hot mess. I would play it, but I stream on YouTube, so I'll literally get like a negative mark if I throw aespa on YouTube. Hot mess, hot mess. And before you ask, I'm not really into K-pop. I just work around Korean kids all day long, and they're into K-pop. Therefore, it gets thrown. I learn indirectly from all of my students about K-pop. Hot mess, hot mess. They also sing a good one called Supernova. I'm thinking it's right in here somewhere. D8, like it's supposed to be right there on the border. Aha! Yes. Let's see how we're looking here. Hot Mess Express. Telling you, dude, it's the Hark House now. We're taking over. We already have voting power, dude. Where are we at? 480. Soar, we're at 630. Keep it rolling. Canola bread is 20. Vidrus, we're already at 3,000. Man, damn, you get 100 oh, no, you only get, I think you get more than 10 per minute. Shouldn't we be getting like 100% on top? Shouldn't we be getting 20 per minute? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh. Oh, I hate Korean winter air. Sorry, I haven't been interactive. No, it's all right, Ferris. Don't worry about it. But I've been trying to secure a substitute. Got up this morning and wasn't feeling well. Man, I hope you were able to find a sub. There's nothing worse than feeling bad. What are we stuck with now? What do we have left? Vorada, Tasita, Waiku steak, Japanese steak, Ikaz, Agrosa, Alexan, Mortani, Macaro, Mutelli, Richizi, Novenburst, Moros, Linderin, Emoda, Haggle. I can't find any of those, dude. Tasita, I think, was one of them, right? Mortani, Ikaz, Tasita. Morkati, Ikaz, Tasita. That's what we need to find. I think up here, Tasita is G5. Mortani is D5. Ikaz is C5. So E5, D5, and G5. C, D, G. Done. Map. I actually think it is right in here somewhere. Just picked up a Holtzman T6 from PvP Dungeon. I might hold on to that. A Holtzman Shield? Just KV? I mean, that right there is your best shield in the game. You might want to put that thing on. It wouldn't be a bad idea to throw that on you. Just saying. I got a little bit scared that I was running out of fuel. You can do that with anything. The only way to bring a assault thopter with you to another siege is to be in the deep desert or Harko or Atreides. Ah, okay. Probably will save it and start using it whenever the PvP gets a bit heavy. Right now, my T5 is enough to counter these fellas. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it can be sold. It can be worn. It's whatever you feel the perfect use of that shield is what you get it from. Speaking of doing in-game dungeons, is anybody on Cetus wanting to do some in-game dungeons tonight? Anything in the deep desert, let me know. I'm more than happy to jump and do those with people. Especially now that I have maxed out my Bene Gesserit. I can now do this. Oh, yeah. That's my favorite passive right there. And let's... Oh, man, I need 4. I need 4. Yeah, I mean, whenever you got time, don't worry about it. I know we're all getting stuff done. You got ECAS, Dinger. Are you gonna run up the 5 row and get all of them? Cause it's C5, G5, F5. If you want to get them, they're yours. Mortani. Where's Mortani? We got to figure out Mortani. Mortani. Baroda, Lindarin, Moros, Mekarol. Mortani is D5. Are you going to go grab those, Dinger? Because I'm actually C5. I mean, you were right next to it. There's Mortani right there. Okay. So all we got to do is get this. Now we can go back to real life and just keep an eye. If we start noticing that they're taking our control points, that's whenever we got to come back out here and retake them. The thing is, Dozer and them will like literally stay on all day long and just fly out there and collect those things. So if you don't stay on top of it, they like literally will take them back from you. We probably need to get a las gun or something like that on us. I need to like jump onto my other account and craft a las gun and a ancient way, because they will start shooting at you as well if you're not careful. Yeah, I use Screech. Screech is awesome, dude. Like, you pop your spice and you literally are like making anybody in the vicinity of the NPC that you are compelling, it knocks them off balance, dude. It's a great passive to have. Screech is awesome. That's right, Ferrix. The server is coming to life, baby. Hell yeah. I don't think the guys were very happy about that. You can lasgun through a quest in the Crossroads. Not sure if it is a pattern or the actual weapon, though. There's a quest in the Crossroads trading post. I got you. I'm having to calculate it. There's like 1,000 things going on at once, as always. I kind of want to do the deep desert base out here as well today, but the problem is I don't have all of that unlocked on this character. This character is only 2 days old. It's 2 days old, and I've literally now maxed out Harkonnen. I got 2 skill lines finished, and I'm at 72. 72 levels in 2 days. That's not too bad. Oh, I mean, I have a lasgun BP. I can just toss over here, Getchos, as well. I also have a spare ancient way that I can throw over here. Like that's the bonus of having 2 accounts on one server. You can literally share stuff with each other. That's what I plan on doing. I'm going to share it. This is like a new side to the old Nerdbird that you guys usually don't see. I'm usually like preaching the philosophy of shit, and we're in here talking. So it's good that I'm actually playing again and not just doing spicing. It's kind of fun. It's giving me a little bit of something to live for again. Let me drop this stuff off at the base. Base. Ultimate Rider, what's going on, dude? I don't remember seeing you talk all that much before, so it's good to see you. On the only way to bring an assault... Oh, you already... I didn't even realize that was you talking, Ultimate Rider. How's it going? Thanks for sharing that information inside of YouTube. It's always... Dude, I love my YouTube side supporters. Like, you guys are the best. 100%, man. Shared information is the most valuable thing you can give anybody in this world. That's what I'm all about. We need to start sharing stuff. Devil's Eye Cavern. I believe Devil's Eye Cavern is over here. That's Devil's Eyes Cavern. And we can just do this the easy way. 1,495 hours in Dune. You are definitely a veteran of Dune. There's not many people that can definitely throw that kind of number out. There's a lot of people that do throw Dune numbers out in the thousands. I mean, I myself haven't hit 1,000 yet. I think I'm like maybe around 900 something. Like I'm almost at the cusps of hitting 1,000. Mako Shogun just hit 1,400. Yeah, I think this is the best place to jump in there. Raven, 1,800 hours. Now you guys are just flexing. 1,800 hours is, you've literally created a second life in Dune. You probably saw your big base. You probably saw my big base next to yours. Oh, are you on Cetus as well, Ultimate? Which base is yours? Go take a look at it. I know Dozers. Dozers is the biggest base I've seen on the server. Aha. Yeah, so we've been on here, but we played Rafana. I mean, actually, I always am reluctant to say it because people get mad, but I actually came here with Death Guard. And we were the original Death Guard. I wasn't the PvP side of it, though. I just did all the grinding and made videos for people, trying to get them to find ways to, like, avoid Death Guard on the server. But, oh, yeah. But, yeah, we've been playing this server since the beginning as well. You stopped hanging on SL. Oh, by the way, so everyone understands, the reason why I read everything out loud is because I have people that actually listen to my YouTube videos later on as like a podcast for whatever reason. I love it that they do it. Like, don't get me wrong. But so I read everything out because they get annoyed if they don't hear what I'm responding to. They have to guess about it. So just bear with me. I'm just having to read everything out loud for them so that they can watch it a little bit later. Raven, laughing out loud, you know, I sort of stopped hanging on SL for a while over the summer. Needed a break, but have to go there on occasion for creations and running my store. But yeah, did a lot on game, just not spiced. Understood. A lot because I AFK. Ah, okay. Understood, understood. And here it's actually a double whammer. I think this is also the next. I do the next whatchamacallit here as well. If I just run deeper in, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, this is the worst. Now I'm going to be choking on poison forever. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. I need to get this one done anyways. You stopped playing for a bit, but I'm in 685. 685. Dude, you've put quite a few hours in as well, Origami. 100%. Am I not to this one yet? Oh, you know what? I have to do the one in the rift. Then I come out here, and then you go back to the rift. That's kind of a pain in the ass that you have to go rift out here back to rift with these whatchamacallit quests. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm running in circles. I think that's actually the right way. You're facing north. I'm in the right base. Hold on a second. I'll fly over there. I'll check it out. I will come over there and check that out because I need to go do my next trial over in that area anyways. And I think the wreck of the Pilus is actually right in the middle of us as well, isn't it? I can hit that. So we're going to do is we're going to hit your base. Then we are going to go to the next trial. Then we're going to hit Pilus, and then I'm going to keep moving on with the trooper. Yeah, Origami, you are a true trooper, my friend. Like, driving around for that many hours in this game, playing on just a sand bike is absolutely insane. Driver, see, now Driver, I absolutely believe Driver, because Driver also has like 6 different characters. Just saying, the man plays the game. He plays the game. SL is like my part-time job. I run a store with a friend from UK. Okay, I got you, Raven. Also help him run wrestling shows 2 times a week, so I go back and forth. Wrestling shows? Are you doing like fake wrestling? All right. So I'm almost there. I'm like flying into the vicinity. There's the pyramid, but I think the pyramid was Ravens. It's somebody. Oh, I see you flying. All right, here you are. Look at that. Now I know whose base this is. Oh, see what I mean? Like, oof, that lag really kicks in nowadays. We're getting way too... I need to move my base somewhere else. Dude, you got a lot of wind power on this bad boy. You definitely... You're making some... you're definitely lubing up. Hey, Nick, what's up? Good morning to you, too. Like WWE. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. That's awesome, dude. I wonder... Is WWE stuff... Is that, like, famous in the UK? Like, I had no idea. I thought that was just, like, an American thing. Dude, this is a lot of space. I'm loving the space over here, too. Yeah, dude, this is a big one. You got a lot of power, dude. Why don't you move into... why don't you get out of the loop business and get into the... whatchamacallit, the spice-infused power generators. I like the front. I like the windows that you got going on here. I really like the way you got your windows lined up here. Yeah, this is a nice looking base, dude. I love this thing. This is awesome. I've been wondering whose base this was. So I'm glad that you finally have joined in on the stream and you've been able to show it to me. Somebody's shooting me down there. Someone doesn't like me being that close to the ground. Now I know who it is, man. Nice. Too much resources to keep? Oh, yeah, understood. I mean, you guys on the Atreides side here, like literally stuck, because Oreo is just right there next to us. And like Oreo and them are like giga rich as well on resources. I think they're giga rich on resources on 2 different servers. The next trial, if I remember correctly, is somewhere right in here. It's one of these areas. I just got to figure it out which one it is. Friend from UK does the wrestling. I do the other friends. He is just the creator of our store itself. Okay, no problem. That's awesome. I mean, if you enjoy doing it, like, you have hit the jackpot. You know what I mean? That's freaking awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that you found something that you enjoy doing and it keeps you active, and it's stable in a sense. It seems like you keep it rolling through. That's really good to hear. I'm always happy to hear that. I wish they had a few more building piece options. We were just talking about that today. They just don't have a complete set of building pieces in the game. We were discussing that earlier today, and we were wishing that that would change. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see what Funcom does in the near future. Hopefully we can find it. And they start adding more, especially half pieces, I think, is what's missing. And some sets don't even have, they have half pieces missing as well. So they're kind of incomplete in the way that they're putting stuff together at the moment on Funcom. But we'll see. Like, hopefully this will change in the near future. Is it over here? I know that the next trial is somewhere over in this area. I just can't remember exactly where it's at. It's been forever since I've done it. It should pop up soon. It always pops up if you fly close to it. Dune Man definitely needs more pieces. Dune Man needs a lot of love. And it's a good-looking building set as well, right? So it's a shame that it doesn't have more pieces. Locate the 5th trial. Come on, baby. Where's that 5th trial at? Why are you not popping? I know it's not this far down. Who knows where the 5th trial is? I know it's right in here somewhere. Hey, Sazi. Sazi, I meant to raid you last night. I'm sorry I didn't. I just was in such a rush to get off. I just didn't feel like sticking around anymore. I wanted to go home. I was tired. If you're streaming tonight, dude, let me know. I'll drop everybody in your back pocket. All right, I'm going to have to look on a freaking map because this is going to drive me nuts. I need to know where the 5th trial is. Dune 5th trial location. I know it's right in here, dude. It's in the rift, and then you go to the back one. Then you come back to the rift for the 7th trial. Why is it not popping up on my map? AQL location. I consent. 5th trial. Oh, man, it's just a little bit further south. Now I see. I almost got there. Yeah. It's just a little bit further south. It's literally right in here. Now I see it on the map. Jesus Louise. Yeah, I just looked at the map, driver. That's where I went to, but I didn't even need to. It literally was on my map, and they say this like an early set dementia thing. You like, you can't recognize things anymore. If at one point, if I start talking to myself and I don't know what I'm saying, like, guys, I'll just contact my wife and let her know I'm confused. All right. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't leave me here all night long talking to myself with late stage dementia, like, popping off. Get off. There we go. 158 up. Is this the one that you fall down the crack? It is. Fall down the butt crack. I need to repair my stuff. I'm going to do that after I do all these things. Whoa! I had early set dementia for the last 30 years. Yes, Origami. So I'm not alone is what you're trying to say. I really appreciate that. I love the support that you're giving me and letting me know that I'm not alone. I get what I call tired mincha. Yeah, that also happens very frequently to me, Raven. Because actually, on during the week, I basically work two jobs more or less. I mean, if you can call it work, what I actually do. I mean, literally, I start off at Samsung in the morning working with executives doing language coaching. I know it's amazing that I could actually pull that job off, but so I go in and I talk with them at like 5:30 in the morning. We do have excuses. I agree. So I go in, I meet them at 5:30 in the morning because that's the only time they have to like practice language. And then I drive all the way to my university, and now it's winter vacation, but I took on one summer course. So it was like 9 to 12, although it's finished now. That ended today. Today was the last day of it. So now I get like a month and a half where I don't have to do anything, which is really nice. Getchos, make sure you tell your life insurance has lapsed so she don't think about getting rid of you. No, dude, let me tell you something about being married to a Korean woman. As soon as they marry you, life insurance starts appearing everywhere. It's like they don't waste time. You'll be like 28, and all of a sudden you have like 6 or 7 life insurance policies like taken out on you. Like Korean wives do not wait to they do not wait to get you on the insurance policies. You are an investment to a Korean wife, which it might be the same with all wives out there. I don't know. If you're a female wife out there, let us know how it is with you and your husband or whatnot. But my wife literally started investing in insurance policies the second we got married. Like, she didn't play around. She was like, if I'm going to live with this ugly bastard, I'm going to make sure I get some money out of it. Random nap disorder? I kind of already have that. Like, dude, even today, I started the stream 15 minutes early because I went home at 2 o'clock and I was like, look, dude, I'm going to take like a 2-hour nap or like an hour nap and then come back to the office and get ready for stuff. And literally, I slept until like 5:30 and woke up and I was like, crap, dude, I got to go stream. And like literally my wife and I will just sleep all afternoon. Like, we don't even like recognize how much we've been sleeping. Make sure you get a new one right before that matures. That they will prolong your life. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Look, I don't have anything bad to say about my wife. She's great. Like, if you could understand, I definitely believe my wife has contributed so much to my future and my present. Like, without her, I definitely would not be in the position that I'm in. But one thing I can say for sure is I don't necessarily want to go through. I will never get married ever again. Done. If you are the kind of person who gets married 2, 3, 4 times, like, dude, that's cool. That's your prerogative. You can do it. But what I've learned after being married once is that I never want to be married ever again. If I could spend the rest of my life single, I would spend the rest of my life single. I wish I could nap. I feel worse after a nap, and then I don't sleep in the night, making it even worse. Getchos, that happens a lot. When you wake up from your nap in the afternoon, you actually definitely feel a lot worse. I always do. It takes, like, that's when you have to drink the coffee. I think it's like the melatonin or whatnot doesn't leave your system. So you're still like groggy and pulled down. It's tough to get stuff rolling. So yeah, I definitely enjoy having a big cup of coffee after I wake up in the afternoon. Also, after afternoon naps, I'm always hungry for some reason. So that's another issue that I face and deal with on a daily basis. Ultimate Raider, don't worry about it. I know you're just joking around. You ain't got to worry about that. Oh, okay. What's your Harkonnen's name, Pariah? I'll give you an invite to the guild. Hopefully we haven't lost any of our control points yet. Hopefully we're still racking up those control points. I want us to start winning and winning big on the server. This is all I'm saying. Steel Reyes, gotcha. If we can start winning big on this server, it'll bring a lot of competition. And I think it'll bring a lot of the Atreides guys back to Cetus. We lost a lot of our population to Harmony because it kind of got, it was bad, and then it kind of started getting less bad, and then the Atreides guys ended up just winning everything. And like all of the trolls went away, and at that point, like literally everybody on the Atreides side just got really rich. And then at that point, like they got bored, I guess, and ended up just you know, going to Harmony, because that's where all the cool people went to. Reyes. I actually sent you to the group. Invite to guild. There we go. Thank you for joining the group too. Now we're in a party together. It took me and my wife way too long to find each other, married in our late 30s. If we were to make it, or God forbid something happens to her in the way hell I'm getting remarried, one and done. Yeah, me too, Nick. Like one and done, dude. I didn't get married till I was about 28, so I almost hit 30 when I got married. But yeah, dude, I don't see any reason for me to ever be married again. Like, I just am not interested in getting married again. It's too easy to just be, oh, I have to change the skill. It's too easy just to be single. And I'm also like a self-reliant person. Like I can be happy by myself. No problem at all. So yeah, definitely no more marriage for me. Sorry, ladies. Sorry out there. I'm never getting married again. Married to the dunes now. Anyways, that's right, Sazi. The only loving caress I want are the heated dunes of Arrakis. I could have just walked upstairs. And there we go. Look at me. The dunes of Arrakis are the only love I care for now. Harmony and one other server are going to eat the game up. I don't think so, Pop Puffs. Usually Funcom will keep more than just like 2 servers, and I think if more people start like spreading out a bit, like at this point, the biggest issue that we're facing in the server transfer is that people are hoping that their server doesn't disappear, so they're not moving. And I think there's a lot of people who are making that choice, and it's perfectly fine. In fact, I agree with that choice. Like, you probably should go in that direction. Just because, like, your base is there, everything's set up there, so you might as well just try to ride out the storm and see if your server is going to survive. But I think the smaller servers will eventually start collapsing, and when that happens, I don't necessarily think everyone wants to be on a server like Harmony or Atreides. That's where Cetus comes in. Come join us on Cetus. Stalking the Worm up loves you. The Worm always loves me. Yeah, Aether, I mean, I don't think it's a poop show. Like, I'm not gonna crap on Harmony, but I definitely think that Harmony is a little bit chaotic right now. And in all fairness, every server in this game runs the risk of becoming this chaotic at some point. So always keep that in mind. Like, no server is free from the possibility of just completely becoming a crap show. But I also think that Funcom has realized that their servers can't actually hold 900 people like they originally thought the Deep Desert was going to be able to hold. Like, from what I understand, Harmony shits the bed all the time in the Deep Desert. And that's because, Funcom was like, our servers can hold thousands of people. But I think they've realized that the servers can't hold those kind of numbers. Did I just run in a circle? I think I did. Oh, no, I just didn't grab that last time. So at the end of the day, I really believe that the Funcom is going to need quite a few servers, because if everyone jumps on one server, it's just going to lag it out all the time. It does have 3 instances because it's way overcrowded, but I think that's also why it's overcrowded, Raven. I think they opened 3 instances because Harmony started taking a big role, and they were trying to test out to see what's going. It's not too late. That would be a big comeback, because they've already won 5. So if we can actually come back and win this one, that's going to be a big comeback. No, it's stealth. I'm 100% on board with you. Excuse me. The deep desert is nowhere big enough for more than probably like 150 to 200 people. And I really think that's a crowded deep desert. Like 100 or 200 people fighting over 3 or 4 large spice plumes and all the mediums and all the resources. Like, dude, it's even hard to fight over those resources when there's only like 9 people. So can you imagine what it's like if you have... Why on earth did that... That was like the absolute worst takeoff I've ever seen my entire life. All right, let's turn our overdrive. All right, let's try this again. So, like, even with 9 people out there trying to get resources, like, you're struggling, dude. You're fighting for shit. Because you don't want more than one person on your large spice field unless they're in Discord with you. Otherwise, you're literally summoning the worm every 5 seconds to fight you. When you're out on the, like, large fields for, like, titanium and stravinium, like, literally, those things, they take, like, 20 minutes to respawn. They're quick, but... Dude, it's crazy. Hey, Ian Lap, what's going on? How are you doing? So I would say, in my opinion, I would say that the deep desert is really suitable for about 150 people, no more than 3. And 3, I think, is actually pushing it. They have a number in mind already, but they will wait to see how the server population goes to Chapter 3. Yeah, Getchos, I agree with you. Once they know how the populations are going, they will close down the lower populated servers based on those numbers until they get rid of the server number as close as they have in mind. Exactly. I agree with you 100%, Getchos. That's definitely what they're going to end up doing. And it's a smart thing to do. Like, all that this server transfer thing was meant for was to get people where they want to go for Chapter 3 content, which is kind of funny. Like, everybody's like, I'm ready to get the hell off my server. And then once Chapter 3 launched, everyone's like, I kind of want to just keep hanging out on my server now. So it kind of like, I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening. But at the end of the day, like, why didn't that go off? At the end of the day, hopefully people start finding new servers to get to and start populating and not sticking around. Like, I'm the biggest advocate of telling people, like, don't leave your server. Like, just stay on your server until you know it's not going to be any good. But also, I would really like to see more people come to see this, and let's, like, make this thing great. I'm just getting gutted by stuff here. Hold on. You gotta die. Radiated zone? So it would make sense if there was, like, radiation here. I think it's because people would prefer the cooperation but not the competition. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, though. You jump into a server like what we have right now, and we're actually trying... I know people don't like the sound of it, but we're actually trying to control the PvP by having larger numbers. So what I'm trying to get at here is by joining Cetus, we can assure that there's not people that are just spam killing people over and over again. Because if you start getting spam killers, like, we can just unite as a group and we can literally wreck those people and make it no fun for them. Like, if you are on a server and you are literally just over and over PKing people, like, and then the entire server has the power, both Harkonnen and Atreides, to like turn around and just start beating the crap out of you, you don't want to stay on that server anymore because it's no fun. You're just losing. And that's part of the game. Exactly, JP. So that's what we are trying to do with our community is we want to open up. I'm using the wrong tool. We are trying to open up the ability to control the server for ourselves, the way that we want to vote, the way we want to do. And then at some point we can actually start doing new concepts like, you know, maybe we can have battles for the spice field. And if we are a unified group, we literally just say, hey, like, Harkonnen beat us in the combat today for the spice field. It belongs to Harkonnen, and we can agree to let Harkonnen spice that field, right? There's a whole bunch of things that we can do to kind of direct PvP in a more constructive and creative way, other than just flying around and like constantly ganking people and pissing in their Cheerios. There's just many ways to go about doing this. Come down here, my friend. We play down here. Yeah. You're not going to throw that grenade at me. Access is granted. Our server a while ago would just have a gang of 15 or 20 people gang up on 2 or 3. See, that's the thing, Raven. Like, that's the thing that was pissing people off. And it's something that if you have a community like we are putting together here, we can counter that crap. Like, when you get 100 or 80 to 100 people on a server and you get those people who are flying around causing trouble, you can now have a way to counter and control that. And that's kind of what our plan is to do. Like, look, dude, I'm all about PvP. I like PvP. Don't get me wrong. That's why I have characters on both sides. I want PvP to happen, but I want PvP to be in a controlled, directed manner that doesn't run people off. Like, people can still get mad, right? If you lose or you die, understand. Okay, you lost, but at least you can be kind of somewhat guaranteed that someone isn't going to just sit there and just kill you over and over and over and over again. That's kind of what I want to try to get rid of on our server. That's the box I'm supposed to interact with. Gotcha. Excuse me. Those big boxes against the wall. Or you can farm spice in big group and have people patrol the skies. And yeah, I mean, there's 1,000 things that we can do. Chapter 3 is going to be so weird because we are all out farming and stacking all this stuff, and then we will just do PvE stuff while all the people who come back will be in DT. A lot of people are going to just be in the deep desert to mess with people because they already have infinity of mats. I mean, look, I have heaps of mats, but I won't be in the deep desert unless I have to be. In all fairness, my plans for the deep desert is if people are joining and there is trouble, like you are actually getting PK'd by people over and over again, like, all right, let's unite, let's get everyone on and let's go out and like get rid of these guys. Let's do something constructive for the community. But outside of that, like, I don't really see any reason for me to be in the deep desert at all when chapter 3 launches. Sadly enough, that's the reality that we're stuck with at this point, because yeah, they are even taking away control points soon. So what's the point of being out in the deep desert here soon along? Did someone take Mortani back? What happened with Mortani? Is somebody reclaiming these? Do I have to go back out there again? We're obviously not going to win this week. PvP in my server is just someone farming my rig. Yeah, so look, there's many ways that you can control PvP on your server to a degree. Like, obviously, you can't always guarantee PvP is going to be going your way. There's always going to be somebody who, like, jumps out there and does stuff to piss other people off. But, I mean, as a community, you can definitely work to counter that in a little bit of a ways. And that's what I really want to see happening in the game. Until Funcom actually does their freaking job and makes PvP a constructive, directed concept where people can have fun doing it and not just get giga frustrated on one side and giggle toxic on the other. Like, you have to take matters in your own hands. You have to literally, you have to put together something that controls the system, and because the gaming company doesn't have the freaking ability to do it. How about that? That's kind of what you're going to be going through with this. I really hope Funcom pulls their shit together and does make Chapter 4 a good PvP experience for people. I'm not holding my breath on it, though, because, like, faction doesn't really exist in this game, no matter what they say. But, yeah. Oh, come on. I definitely blocked that, didn't I? No? All right. I can't really fight with you right now, cutie. Gotta get this put up. Dude, what's up with you guys tag teaming me like this? I just want to get into the testing station before the storm comes. Now we can fight in here. Yeah, I mean, I'm in no hurry as well. Like, you know that I'm going to stick with this game no matter what. So, I'm happy with the game. I can find something in this game to keep me excited and happy for a long time in the future. So, I'm not worried about where the game is going and whether they're going to fix it for me, because I'm also an independent person who can find ways to like this game without them doing it, like what we are trying to do in our community at the current point, which is like literally put together people to like influence a server in the direction we want it to be. Like, it's a sad thing. The only way that you can make the game officially, because Funcom refuses to like use brain cells to make PvP work, the only way you can actually do this game and make it playable for everyone is if you take control of everything. It's just absolutely ridiculous, but hey, that's the way it goes. I mean, I'm down for tanks too, Drake. Don't get me wrong. But I think Beast had the right idea. I would rather see them make the existing ground vehicles we have of some use and then give us tanks later on. Like, there's no reason to have tanks if you can't even make buggies useful or fun in the game, right? Like, make ground-based vehicles fun now, and then later, give us tanks. All right, I'm getting Landsrad. Yeah! Dude, I'm in the right place. Put it this way, Funcom wanted players to direct the... Yeah, Ferrex, exactly. But the problem is they wanted us to direct PvP in a very unproductive way. Like, the fact that they just kind of let everyone go wild in the deep desert is kind of ridiculous to me. Like, why just add some talent to the team or something, dude. Like, make it where we can't just like run around killing people nonstop. And don't say that there's a faction when there really isn't faction. It's all v all with a tag. It has nothing to do with faction, dude. There are no factions in this game. I don't care what anyone says. And actually, once again, Beast has the right idea. I don't think we should be teamed to two factions. I actually think we should be teamed to the houses. Oof, man, I put the dodge there wrong. God damn, dude. Is she gonna kill me or what? I hate getting stuck. There we go. Thank you. Now I can finally freaking do something with this thing. So yeah, I really like, I really don't think there's faction warfare at all. There's not. Or Planet Side 2, I missed something with that one, Origami. Sorry. I'm expecting another zone that will be on the world map that might be a better map. A battle map? Maybe. Maybe that's what they're going to do. I don't know. Obviously, Funcom and I have a very big disconnect, and I'm still very grumpy that Funcom released the character transfers without ever freaking mentioning a word to any of us about it. Like, for me, I think that's the worst practice you can do as a gaming company. Like, dude, literally tell us that there's going to be something big like server transfers. Don't drop it on our heads and then make us process it over the rest of the week. It's absolutely ridiculous for that to happen. And I'm still very upset that that's the way that they went about doing it. Like, they let a streamer literally release the information because he's playing with a dev or something like that. Like, dude, that's not cool. Like, literally give us some official notice. And then people don't freak out so much. That's what you really want to do. You want to make sure that your community is informed, everybody feels looped in, and that everything is going to more or less be understood. And then there's not a lot of people freaking out about what you're doing. Can I not, like, block on this damn character? What's going on? 140 PS. I mean, I guess 140 ping might be hurt me up there. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But what the F is Chapter 3? Like, really? I think Chapter 3 is great, JP. Like, I have no complaints with Chapter 3. Chapter 3 for me is like a move in the right direction, because
I need reinforcements.
actually, look, here's my opinion. Chapter 3 is where they should have started this game off to begin with. The fact that they didn't start it at Chapter 3 is what makes me more of like, what the F is going on? Wow, that really failed. But I mean, because Chapter 3 has everything you need. It has skills progression. It has weapon and armor progression. It has everything you need for like building your character properly. But like, it's coming 7 months late. So actually, I think Chapter 3 would have been a better starting point than what they have now. You're going back to the dev stream number 2. They claimed that DD was too big for any one guild to control resource. Yeah, they vastly underrated what the Deep Desert was actually, the size of the Deep Desert, dude. Like, they had no clue at all. Because if you remember, that was the whole thing with the scanning. Like, they were like, you're going to be able to go into the Deep Desert and scan a location and then go back and sell that in the player market so that people can go out there and go gather those resources. And even before that launched, we were all like, yeah, nah, it's not going to work. Like, what's going to happen is there's going to be a guild that goes and scans it. Someone sells it, and then the guild's going to sit out there and wait for people to come out there and farm the crap. But at the end of the day, didn't work. Why? Deep Desert's way too small for something like that to ever be the reality. So, yeah, the Deep Desert, the sell point on the Deep Desert is way too overrated. Video Australia, what is going on here? That's the question, dude. Like, what is actually going on here? I don't know. What's up? How are you doing today? You were talking about PvP. I think some Landsrat objectives should be instance PvP, League, PUBG, and Battle. Yeah, I've actually mentioned that quite a few times, Origami. Like, once again, the only time PvP works with PvEers is when you have it really in a controlled environment where everyone is getting something out of it in a very good way, and it's something that isn't taking away from the community itself. When you just like open up PvP to like all v all, it's just going to be pure chaos and people are going to get mad all the time. It's just the way it is. It's unfortunate, but Funcom literally did not put enough thought into what they should be doing for PvP on this game. And because of that, we are still suffering to this day over those decisions on both sides of the fence. Not only do PvPers get pissed off that this is the outcome, but the PvEers are also pissed off that this is the outcome. So, yeah, I mean, you can add a little bit of brain power and make a game go a very long distance, or you can literally just half-ass it and hope that the community puts it. Like the fact that we are being relied on to make our own PvP content in the game, in my opinion, is absolutely ridiculous. Like, in no universe does that make sense to me. Unless you're playing, I mean, even Rust, which is like a full-on PvP game, they still have events that direct PvP and PvP activities, like the helicopters or stuff like that. There's events for this, dude. So the fact that they don't even go that far to put events in the game doesn't really make this a living survival game. So they don't want to be called an MMO. Understandable. But they also don't want to like make this a real viable living PvP game, PvP survival game either. Something's got to go. It's going to be you, scrap metal. So, yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully Funcom does turn it around for the PvP guys. Like, either way, I'm happy with the game and the way that it's working. I'm not upset about what's happening. Having spent some time in the PTC, say that when Chapter 3 comes out, the grinders and farmers are going to have a huge advantage. Yeah, 100%. I've literally been telling people for the past 2.5 months, get your ass out to the deep desert and grind as much spice and plastinium as you possibly can. And then when Chapter 3 launches, you're going to be set to roll out. It's the people that are going to be coming back for Chapter 3 that are going to be having most of the issues when it comes out to the deep desert. We'll never make both sides happy. You won't, Aether. You'll never make both sides happy, but you can start finding more comfortable middle grounds that can start driving the game with a larger population. And the key here is to maintain large populations. For survival games like this, where you have MMO element of, say, like multiple people playing all the time, if you can't maintain a population, the game gets shit on nonstop and it just becomes useless. Maybe there should be servers, one PvP only server. So I already know where this is going, Ultimate. The PvP, PvE, PvP contested. We talk about this so often. I'm not shutting down what you're saying, but what I'm getting at is we have like voiced this so many times. It's just there's something that is blocking Funcom from being able to achieve this. We don't know what it is. Maybe it is the Dune IP saying like, no, you can't do that. You have to have PvP in the deep desert. We don't know. We can't figure out what it is at this point, but okay, my friend, you're going to chase me out here. You're going to die. Maybe not. Maybe you're going to live. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that was the easy fix Like right off the bat, that was the easy fix that we all said they should have done. And we would have still had, in my opinion, we still would have had about 40,000 people playing this game if they would have just done that. Because the PvPers were having fun. They were enjoying the game. And it was just the fact that stuff got taken away from them that pissed them off. But in reality, like, dude, if they would have made like a straight PvP server, like, dude, everyone that I joined this game with would have absolutely been shitting marbles having fun. Because they loved it, dude. They loved the air combat. People get pissed off about the melee combat because there's a lot of escape options on it. But, dude, everyone was having fun with that as well that I knew. So, literally, PvP was going so well until they started jacking with it and taking it away from people. That pissed off like 31 people I was playing with, and it left me playing solo for the rest of the time because I exist in both realms. Like, I'll get out there and PvP with people, but it'll be over a lab or something. Like, I don't see the immature toxicity of like killing people over and over again as a fun thing to do. Like, I still have a bit of my humanity where I don't feel like I need to do that to individuals. But like overall, I think that if they would have just split the servers right then and there, dude, this would have been a different game. There would have been different reviews. There would have been different people out there. But whenever this gets brought up to Funcom, they just ignore it. So there's either something that they can't do because there are forces blocking them from being able to do that, or they just are stubborn and don't want anything to go with it. So we don't know. Actually, we don't know, but I can just guess that there is some outside influence that's blocking their ability to make separate servers for people. Is what I would guess. Plus, the guys that grind the Landrad combat skills get such good DPS multipliers. Yeah, for sure. I think they should allow PvE servers, but if you transfer to a PvE, you can't switch back to regular combo or straight PvP ones. Could have been fun. Well, they are in a sense, Raven, already doing this because they're allowing public to transfer to private. And that's a one-way street. They're doing this. Look, if anyone is planning on jumping to a private server, please take a hot minute to think about what you're doing. Because why Funcom is allowing you to jump to a private server is because they realize the more people on private servers, the more money that gets dropped into that server provider, which then comes back and gives benefits to Funcom through those server providers. So, but once you get to that private server, you are stuck there. You are not going to be able to leave it. And if that server then goes downhill, you lose everything. Like if someone decides not to pay for that siege that you're on, sure, maybe you can jump to another siege. I don't know. I don't know how the private servers actually work in that way, but you're screwed. So there is a way for you to jump and be in a more PvE controlled environment. But once again, Deep Desert is still PvP on those servers. It's just that once again, people are buying up all the sieges so that they can preserve and make the Deep Desert PvE. Once again, this is just something that Funcom should be fixing, not making us have to do those deep decisions. That's all I'm saying. There's already nothing left in the Deep Desert after patch. I went from getting 5 to 7 mediums in the morning to pretty much seeing nothing but small plumes. Now I'm just focusing on titanium. So battles, what they have done, they have secretly started influencing spice in the Deep Desert. And they're making mediums pop, disappear like every 20 minutes or so. So they're trying to find ways to force people into dangerous areas to get these things. So even though they've cut, what they're trying to do is calculatingly like train us in a way to get used to having to go into dangerous zones for things like more spice, because at some point they plan on reverting the deep desert all the way back. So they've been messing with the numbers and forcing people out into the deep desert so that they can get those mediums. So the reason they're disappearing on you is because Funcom is actually trying to force us out there to get our brains working more on the fact that we can exist in the dangerous areas without dying. But that only works if your server isn't full of a bunch of rats running around, like absolutely ganking everybody every second you got. You forgot about to private, but I wouldn't want to see someone go to a PvE only server, jack all up, then go to PvP, because would feel like an unfair advantage. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know I don't think this isn't even a conversation we can have, actually, Raven. Not saying I don't want it to happen, but at the end of the day, they're never giving us separate servers anyway, so there's no reason to even think about it. Like, the only way you can kind of get yourself in a PvE situation is by going public to private. But there's never going to be, at this point, Funcom has said there's never going to be like public solo PvE PvP. So yeah, I mean, we can definitely like run those conversations over and over again, but we're never going to see it. It sucks. We can't have those discussions because Funcom refuses to give it to us. You have a very good point, and you have a very good feeling on it. Unfortunately, we're like stuck because they won't do it.
You've already been trained. There are others out there somewhere. Maybe try.
So do you think there are more PvPE players or PvE? I think there's definitely more PvEers. And
You've already been trained. There are others out there somewhere. Maybe try Haku. It's like any. Don't sell it.
I gotta go back. Now I gotta talk to my new chick. So there's definitely more PvE players, but what ends up happening, Ferrex, in a funny turn of events, at least this is what I've seen in this server, Cetus, as well as what I've seen playing other games. What happens with these games is they launch it, and you get hardcore PvPers out in the deep desert, and they literally just go gigatoxic and block everybody because they're like, we want power, we want control. You guys can be PvEers, but we are going to control everything. And at the end of the day, that toxicity gets dealt with by the company. And what ends up happening is PvPers get mad and leave. Then you get like the remnants of the PvPers who stick behind, and you start noticing that some of the PvEers actually start trying to PvP. And then once they all get bored, what ends up happening is the people who were strict PvE now are flying around attacking people who just want to do PvE. So like the sword turns, like everything gets turned around. It's crazy that way. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. So it's crazy the way that PvEers complain about PvP, and the longer they stay with the game, eventually turn into the actual kind of toxic people. Like the people in our server on Cetus that are attacking people on the Atreides side were the ones getting their faces kicked in for months. Now, because nobody is around, they like float around and see somebody mining spice, and they hit them with the las gun and attack them. These guys weren't PvPers back in the day. They turn into it because now there's nothing for them to do but do that. I've seen mediums literally right next to PvE line, and PvE players won't touch it. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of fear out there, Steam. Like, a lot of people are still really nervous about getting into and dying. There's still a lot of people. If you're watching this stream, there's one thing, and you don't know this, please take this advice from me. Don't be scared. Even if someone kills you, you get all of your stuff back in your vehicle backup tool. So this is why I'm saying this. Like 6 days ago, I got a comment on one of my videos on YouTube dealing with how to farm medium spice fields. And this guy, if he's watching, like, I'm not trying to like point you out. I'm not going to say your name or anything, but this is the extent of what I'm trying to explain to people. So this guy literally tells me, I used your medium spice guide for 4 days and never had any problems. And then today, the worm ate both my carrier and my sandcrawler. I'm never going to use your guide ever again. It sucked. So, all right, that's your initiative. You can do it. Like, if you've used it for 4 days and had no problem, and now you're just going to stop because you didn't notice the worm was charging at you, that's fine. But at the end of his thing, he said, I'm even considering not playing this shitty game ever again. And literally, I was like, you do know that you didn't lose your carrier and your sandcrawler, right? And, you know, the instant reply is going to be like, what are you talking about? It's like, dude, take out your vehicle backup tool. You still have that stuff. You didn't lose anything. Like, you don't have to use my guides for farming spice. But at the end of the day, you don't need to like quit in frustration because the worm ate your shit. You get it back. And never heard from him again. But like, that's the kind of intel we need to be passing on to people, because like literally Funcom has made this game so easy mode that even though the worm eats your shit, you still get it back. Like he was literally farming medium spice in the PvE zone. All he literally had to do is take out his tool and pop it out and go get his spice. Like, he didn't even lose his spice. So I think a lot of people don't really know all of the mechanics that are available to you. Once again, because messages are going really quickly, I think everybody's suggestions, questions, and comments on my streams are like the most valuable thing for me. If I am missing something you've commented on or something you feel is important to be put out there, if I skip it and it's gone past, like, please post it again. I will eventually get back to you. I will see it. Or like, if I've skipped it once, like, put exclamation marks or put something next to it so that I can read it out and get to what you're trying to say. Like, I don't intentionally ever want to miss anybody's comments that are going out here, but I'm literally reading off of 3 screens at all time, not only with Kick, but as well with Twitch and as well with YouTube. So please repost them for me. Steam, I personally don't have a problem with medium's PvP area. I was in a guild that spent 99% of the time in PvP area of Deep Desert. Yeah, dude, I tried to show people how to do mediums, and if I can't find one, I just go into the PvP and do it. But once again, we kind of have a safe server on Cetus at the moment, so I'm not too worried about getting caught. I thought you lose all your stuff on your body except basic gear. No, you lose even your basic gear, Origami, but you get your sandcrawler and your carrier back. Yeah, you still, if the worm eats you, you still have to go craft your gear and stuff again, but you get all of your vehicles back. You don't lose any of that. Mineral Strategy. How's it going, Mineral Strategy? Interesting thing happened with the transfers on Harmony. Black market lasguns were rare. Now they are flooding the market. PvPers on Harmony just got armed to the teeth. Well, you know, don't be too worried about that, because in the near future, you might see some of those PvPers jumping to other servers with those lasguns. But yeah, I mean, it's people have been saving up and they were probably making a killing on that. You cannot help this is a joke. Yeah, smash. It happens. Like, dude, you're going to die. This is the one thing I say on all of my videos for spice harvesting. Do not think you are safe from the worm. There are glitches in the game that just happen out of nowhere. That's not even me saying that my methods are perfect. I'm just saying at some point, you're going to disconnect and you're going to fall to the sand and a worm is going to eat you. Like, do not get mad about getting eaten by the worm. Funcom has literally given us the ability to get all those vehicles back. You never truly lose anything. And if you think that you're never going to be eaten by the worm, you are lying to yourself. Don't do that. You don't know how much times I've gotten eaten by the sandworm without a warning and had not the update we have now. Lost the soul. It's like, yeah, dude, I mean, Ultimate, I've been eaten by the worm multiple times. Actually, one of the first streams that I did, I was hitting a large spice field, and somebody asked me what my skills were, and I just kept talking to them and like opened up my skill tree. And then when I closed it, I literally saw the worm's mouth coming to eat me in my sandcrawler. And everyone was like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry that happened to you." And I was like, "Nah, dude, it doesn't. Don't be sad for me. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fly. Like, I'm gonna respawn and literally just pop my stuff out and go get my spice. Like, nothing really should hurt your feelings in Dune Awakening. Like, they've made it so easy mode that there's literally nothing to actually make you mad. Yeah, it can suck. You can be like, ah, damn it, I got eaten by the worm. But at the end of the day, it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, you're gonna get it all back. I need to repair my wings. Then I gotta go start doing more troop requests. Yeah, you get that. Okay, yeah, Ian, you got it right, dude. See, you get that free sand bike. Not only that, but I mean, you get an achievement for getting eaten by the worm, so you might as well do it at least once. Just take off your gear so you don't lose it, right? Not safe with HME around. Glitch. I don't think the people that made the movies wanted the game to be toxic, and Funcom had to make changes. I don't know, Origami. I don't know how much influence the actual Dune IP has on the actual Dune Awakening IP, but there's definitely going to be some restrictions there, and there's stuff that's behind the scenes that we as a community don't see. So it's kind of, I don't know. I don't know right now what to think when it comes to Dune Awakening and everything that goes along with it. It's something that Funcom isn't very open, and I wish they were more clear with the behind the scenes stuff. It would be very helpful if they were more clear with that. But unfortunately, they're not. So we just are kind of left guessing with in terms of like what is going on. I hope in the future, though, they start making more strides to become less cryptic and less like sporadic and dropping stuff on us. Because I mean, it's a great game, but at the same point, like, I really feel like a company owes its investors, which are us, by you buying this game. You don't own the actual game. You're just basically an investor. By buying this game, you are investing in that company, and the more you play it, the more power that company has for future investment. That's why you don't ever want your game to be called dead by people. You want to run the company properly so that the investors are always being engaged with the company, so more people want to come play it. This is the way the world works when it comes to these type of things. The fact that you are going to be lazy and not like do that properly, like, dude, that's absolutely ridiculous in my opinion. So anyways, Funcom needs to be more transparent with what they're doing. Like, they should not be forcing us to learn about live updates like the server transfer at the last second. For me, absolutely unsounded. Like, they should have done a better job with that. Heavy recommend, Grandpa. I've lost something there. More with people coming. I just lost that one. Where in this game catches you I've lost that one. I told my guild leader on the other server I solo farmed the large field Monday morning, and they were like, no way, I wouldn't do it. And like I told them, what's 15% durability at the end of the day? I went out naked with fuel cells. What am I losing? Absolutely nothing, driver, except you're getting a shit ton of spice by doing it. What investment strategy I don't agree with? They can take it away at any time. They can. But I mean, Samsung can stop. Look, dude, look at it this way. SK Hynix is literally turning people away for memory right now. They're like literally telling them, leave us alone. We don't produce anymore. Go bug Samsung. Anyone can do this at any given time, my man. Like, that's just the world. That's the way it works. Look at New World. They literally just said, we're shutting it down. Steam powered. Before vehicle restore, people on my server would push vehicles and thumpers, so we got used to tanking the loss before they could be pushed. It was a shit show before you could get them back. Now, if they had stock in the game and give you free stock every 100 hours, people would stick with it. Maybe. I mean, obviously, that's a whole different ball game, though. Clearing larges are great, but that crawler container wears down so fast. Is the cargo container getting worn down? I don't know. I haven't had any trouble with them. But once again, I actually have like 3 cargo containers that I fluctuate back and forth on. So maybe I'm not seeing something there. You might have a point that I need to look into, Draith. I was under the impression Funcom were on a tight leash from the Dune IP. I think they have gone full tilt to PvE in Chapter 3 to offset the lack of proper PvP, which was pretty toxic at launch, like scouts being able to force carriers to the sand to be eaten by worms. Yeah, I mean, that was a very toxic time, 100% back in those days. Like, the fact that you could Goomba stomp somebody into the sand and, like, kill them with your ornithopter and then, like, eat up their carrier was absolutely BS. Like, I didn't agree with that either. So, yeah, I think they had to make some pretty crazy changes. I've been eaten once. Oh, just lost it. Not safe with HME. Already read all those. How do you get 2 characters on one server? Ultimate Rider. You go all in and you buy 2 copies of the game and you put one on a different Steam account. God, I couldn't remember Steam account. Dementia. Remember, if I ever start talking to myself and forget where I'm at, please call my wife and let her know that I am going crazy over here. You have to buy a second account, Ultimate. Yeah, 80% loss in one use. What is that? I lost some context there. You buy a second version of the game. Thank you, Raven. Sandcrawlers' durability suck. They absolutely freaking suck, Video Australia. I agree with you 190,000%. The fact that you literally have to we were just talking about this. The welding torch's durability is absolutely shite. The fact that you literally throw away, you don't throw away, like you can repair it, but I mean, dude, if you repair all your wings on your carrier ornithopter, you basically need a new welding torch. If you do all of your wings and your sandcrawler centrifuge, which you have to do absolutely every freaking time you use it, like, dude, you're gone. Like, it's gone. Welding torches are gone. I don't know, man. I really hope that they do kind of balance that crap out because that's really getting a little bit frustrating for me. Funcom said that there was a hot fix. Today, there are reports of people putting their thopters between the crawler and the carrier so that you can't pick it up and then someone drops a thumper even in PV. Yeah, so Raven, like, once again, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, you need a community, a large community that's working together to get rid of this kind of toxic crap. Like, dude, this is how boring people get. And look, I don't want to be rude about this, but I find it to be really immature. Yeah, it sucks that they took away half your deep desert, but do you really have to go troll people and do this to them just so that you can laugh and high five somebody 5,000 miles away from you? Like, in my opinion, it's just way over the line. Like, they don't need to do that. And that, I don't want to bring up what's happening because if there are like toxic people on my stream right now, I don't want them to learn how to be more toxic. But yeah, there's a lot of toxic things that still happen in the game that make little to no sense to me. And why I'm sure Funcom will try to find a way to fix that because they've done everything else with toxic people in kind of a positive way. So I'm still looking forward to them like trying to fix that. Agrees the welding torches suck as well. God, they suck, dude. They suck. Agreed. So plantology weapons and armor repair is recommended. Yeah, I mean, everyone does that, right? Like, that's, dude, the reason why I do the entire plantology skill line first is for, like, literally these 2 things right here. And the only reason I don't have this and this unlocked all the way is because this is an old character. I'm never going to take it onto the spice fields. If I do at one day decide to take this onto the spice fields, I'll unlock those things and I'll, do it. But like, yeah, absolutely. Everyone should have those things unlocked. I 100% agree with you. Like, if you don't, you're missing out. Just kind of like I was missing out on all the damage by not putting points in there that I had. You can skip armor/gear skills. The weapon and vehicle ones are practically mandatory. Exactly, Antones. I 100% agree with you. Like the repair and the fuel efficiency, like if you do not have those, like you are in such deep hell. Like you got to get that stuff done. You have to carry like 4 of them. Yeah, you're talking about the welding torches. I already know what that's going. I mentioned it earlier. When I do sand crawling, I carry the same amount of batteries and torches. Just because at some point you're out in the deep desert and you don't have what you need to make more Mark V welding torches. So like I take like 5 or 6 of them out there with me, because I use them as much as I use batteries, more or less. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's ridiculous how much you use those things. 100%. I'm with you on that. We made a public parking in the PvP side of the deep desert for people to land and repair their harvest nearby. You guys are doing a lot of stuff on your server, Draith. I really like what you and Doctor do over there. Like, you really try to help people out in the community and the people out on the server. You're doing a really good job, and I really am happy with that. I just hope that you don't get a whole bunch of trolls over there like destroying your crap at some point. I'm getting my plant tree opened up as early as possible on the alt. Yeah, like Driver, the first thing I do is planetology. Like, that was the very first thing I did. After that, I started Bene Gesserit and started doing the Harkonnen. Finished Bene Gesserit because those are the skills I like to use the most, especially if we're going to start PvPing. Like, I'm just a blade guy in PvP. And then I will go Trooper, which I'm going the wrong way for that. Then, more than likely, I will try to do Swordmaster, then Mentat. Mentat probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I need to start learning how to do more range stuff. I need to get better at ranged. So at some point I have to kind of work on that. Oh my God, I see someone outside flying around my siege. Must go them. Oh my God. Hi person. Hi, hello, hi. Laughing out loud. Yeah. It's been a while. Like, people are definitely coming back to the game. So that is a good thing. It's positive. It's a very positive thing. Excuse me. Holy crap. I'm about to have to go get more water and another coffee. We following the pay it forward philosophy. You have to. Like, I really think that's the way to go. I think a lot of these servers can be a positive experience for people if you have a community behind you enforcing that positivity on the server. If you don't have the community, then it's just not, it gets out of hand really quick. Wait, you are Bene Gesserit and Planetology only at start? I usually do Bene, Planetology, Trooper, same time, and Mentat Sword, but I don't use all trees. Yeah, I mean, at some point, Origami, everyone has their way of going through it. Like, I'm doing Trooper now. Because Trooper has a few things that I want to do, especially with the ranged at some point that I want to put points into. Yeah, I mean, there's different ways to go about it. Like, I don't think anyone's wrong or right with the path that they take to get through those. Also, we'll hunt them down. We don't like to PvP, but we'll defend our members and equipment. That's it, Draith. Like, that's why I am striving so hard to put this community together in Cetus, is because if we have everybody on board with protecting everybody as a community, you end up, you end up on top. You end up in positive. So definitely 100% what I'm striving to do with the Birdhouse and everybody on the community. Like I said, like, you don't have to join a guild with me. You can be solo. The most important thing is that you have access to groups of people that are, they don't have to be exactly in line with what you're thinking, but wanting the same things out of the game. And that's what like ends up pushing you to like new heights. Passives. It's home makes you OP. I don't know what I'm talking about. What are you talking about, Ian? Ian, you know plenty. You've been playing this game a lot. You probably have more to share than most of us. You definitely have more to share than I do. Your knowledge is invaluable. You are like a mentat, my friend. Yeah, you junkie. She's the biggest junkie, dude. Look at her. She doesn't look that bad for a junkie. Like, they could have made her look more down and out, more dirty. She needs like more ripped up clothes. She needs to like be sitting in a cardboard box with like a shopping cart before I really think she's a junkie. You can fix her. I'm going to fix you, girl. Girl, I'm going to fix you. Girl, I'm going to fix you. I've been watching some people. I'm sorry, I just get through it. Never rose cracking me. Oh, that's all right. I don't know why it's so funny, but you know, that's like a. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna give a story behind this, but yeah, that is kind of the thing. It's like, girl, I'm gonna fix you. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix you, girl. I'm here with you. Yes, but with chapter 3, you'll want to guild up for all the group play. Yeah, and I mean that's also the main driving force as well, Draith. Like we want to have like a large pool of people on the same server that you know, at any time you want to do that content, you can start posting and get people that can actually jump in there and help you out. Think Moist are melee. Think most are melee. Okay. I don't know. I was going back to the fix you thing on that one. Sorry, Grandpa. Spicy sheet. That's some spicy sheet, man. Passive. Oh, we are there. No one else talking to me. Everyone quit talking to me on YouTube because I'm a horrible person for that. You know who's horrible? My wife, who's gotten me sick, and I swear all the pain in my neck is because my wife is literally punching me while I sleep. I know it's happening. Started on Cetus today. Probably log when I hit 40 or 50. Yeah, dude, I would take your time. Don't be in a rush. Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh, not this. I don't have anything here. Hey, or nothing. Talk to you, Frady scum. Where are we at? All right, dude, I can keep driving forward. You guys stop talking to me. If you stop talking to me, I'm just going to play. You know how that goes. And then you have to listen to me like randomly ramble to the wall, which is something I'm getting better and better at as the days pass. Supposed to get snowed in here on Sunday. Break, how's it going? We have been sitting at like negative 13 for the past week in Korea. My God, dude. My buddy, my office mate friend told me, he's from Rhode Island. He said they are expecting a huge snowstorm. So you must be in the Northeast, Break, is what I'm going to guess. And you'll be getting that same storm that they're about to get. I think a nice quality of life feature would be notifications for any items sold expired. Oh, man, Hellheart. I'm writing that down, and you're getting credit. I need to write your name down with it so that I don't forget. That's an absolute giga great idea. Oh, Hellheart. Notifications when item is sold. So next Friday, we'll be having another roundtable. I hope everyone comes to it. If you have anything that you want to share with the community on stuff that you would like to see or believe will make the game better, we have every 2 weeks a roundtable on the channel where we get everybody in who wants to come in and talk through Discord and like share their ideas of how to make the game better. So things like what Hellheart is throwing out there, like write them down, make a list of stuff, and then come on and share it with us. So we know, yeah, Ohio's just right along the way. You guys are all going to get hit hard. That's going to be be tough. Yeah, that's going to get really tough. But Hellheart, that is a very good thing. I also like that. We're supposed to get snow every day. I'm in Prairie, Pennsylvania. We get lake effect snow. It's worse. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're up there on the Great Lakes, and yeah, you're going to get hit a lot. I hope they make a domed city instance for ground combat. Oh, you know, that mental strategy, that might be the one of the better ideas I've heard for actually making ground combat usable. Why round table, not rectangular or 12-sided? Because we already came to the conclusion that decagon was hard for me to say earlier. Origami, don't make me say stuff that is hard to say. Why am I flying to my base? I need to go over here. Just got my assault, but not the stuff that was in it. But I got back. Oh, Funcom actually gave you your assault back. That's cool. I mean, they never give me anything back. They're always like, yep, you're screwed. Back 5 a.m. I'm off having the kid. All right, Raven, be careful with the kids. Have a great day. Hope to see you back later on. Love having chats with you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can always make your own table. That's right. Mahogany wood. That's what I wanted to make my table out of. Mahogany. Ruins the old Carthag should turn into a ground combat location. My favorite POI in the game. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe they're getting to that point, though. I mean, we just have to be patient. Enter the slaver base at the sweep. Wait, let me see. Do we still have control of these things? All right, we still have control. 3,000, 2,000, 1,800, 1,900. Oh, I'm up to 129 voting power. Dude, back up. We are literally just not going to win this week. We're going to try, though. We're going to give it our best. Can always make your own table and have IG built in your base and have people join you there and sit around in discussion. Yeah, you could definitely RP like that. 100%. I don't know if I personally want to go through that much effort, but it's definitely a possibility. I think this is actually on the other side of this. Yeah, it's over here with these guys. Mortani and Wake Road not under our control. Dude. All right, let me get this and I'll go out there. I'll fly out there and I'll get them. I will take it upon myself to go out to the deep desert and get these things controlled for us. It's going to take a hot minute to get through these pricks, though. Dude, whatever you do, don't toss a grenade. Oh, man. That kind of sucked. I'm just getting hit from every direction, dude. God dog it. I ought to just let this go and I just go get the mission, right? What am I doing? Why am I fighting? They're like in literal chaos. I can just literally go pick this mission up while they're fighting each other and get it over with. Like, sometimes I get distracted. Sometimes I wonder, like, do I have ADHD? I don't know. I don't think so, but Satan. There we go. Get down. Like James Brown. It's still saying it's up top, so I'm guessing it's right hither inside that book right there. Let me read it. Hey now, hey now. Man, that was 3 heavy gunners up top. That was actually, that could have turned out a lot worse than it actually did. Voting power ticks up with the control point. Yeah, I know. I need more voting power. I need the world. Actually, we have the possibility, if we win this week, we have the possibility to turn on full loot. I'm just saying. but I don't know how likely it is that we can actually win this. I have to find slavers here. Are you a slaver? No, you're not. You're not a slaver either. You're not a slaver. You're not a slaver. Dadgummit. Get over here. I don't want to miss you anymore. And what we got here? Voting power ticks up. The Lance Rod option sucks. I literally had to kill everyone anyways. Am I... I guess I gotta be up there for the slavers. All right, let's see if I can get stuff off these guys that... Oh, they probably... Oh, they haven't disappeared yet. Oh, no. They disappeared. I'm gonna have to wait for a full respawn. Blech. Horrible. Why do you want to punish me like this, game? All right, good. We got someone. You back up, buddy. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. No, no, no. Get off that screen. That's why there's 3 heavy. They're like slavers for the quest. Now it makes sense. And I need 1. Oh, we're good. We're good. We can leave. Verada 2. I don't full loot. I don't care, dude. I'm just saying you can scare a lot of people by doing that. But I think there's probably a better option for sure than full loot. Either way, it's impossible for us to win. We're not going to win unless you have somebody out there all day long fighting Dozer for those things. There's no way that we win. I just saw the repair glitch vid. It literally less effort to just go get a schematic, just build a new item. If you cared about fixing, send Funcom a ticket. So yeah, so Michael, this is my thing on that. I don't want to hate. I need to get a battery before I go out there. I don't want to hate on any like content creators, but like I don't know why you have to teach people how to do it. It's just as easy to say, hey, there is a bug that needs to be fixed and Funcom, we need you to look at it, but I'm not going to teach you how to do it. I've seen people actually do that, and it's very respectable. It's like, you know, there is a glitch with this or that, but Funcom, you need to fix it. You don't need to teach people how to actually do the damn glitch. I think that's just uncalled for, because the second you teach, well, and the way his video starts out, he's like, I don't want anybody to use this glitch. I just want to show you how the glitch works. And then at the end of the video, he's like, I hope this video helped you. Let me like and subscribe to my video. And it's like, no, dude, you didn't help anyone. You just taught them how to cheat. And you'll be surprised how literal, like, unaware of how to cheat most people are, like myself. If you told me, like, people have said there was the repair glitch with the medium containers, and I was like, how in the hell does that work? I don't even know how. I don't want to glitch it, but like I don't even know how you would go about making it work. But then you make a video that teaches me how to do it. Now you're inclined to want to do it. You know what I mean? So I get a little bit itchy when content creators like teach you how to actually cheat. Even though you can say like, yeah, that'll make Funcom fix it faster, it's also opening the door for everyone grabbing all of their, like, literally at this point, when you see this type of content, you know it's probably going to pop up again in the future. with that in mind, you don't know how many people are literally like storing their advanced centrifuges for their sand crawlers now and just like waiting for somebody to say there's a repair glitch. Then they're going to go up there and repair all of their freaking centrifuges. Like, people are going to use it if you teach them how to do it. I just wish that people didn't teach people how to do it. If FuncomCon listened to us about durability, no one would do it. Video Australia, I am almost on the same boat with you on that one. If they would just listen to us with 90% of the shit out there, we wouldn't be doing half the crap that we're doing. Glitch use numbers increases its priority internally at FC. Ian Martin Adams, how's it going? Number one, thanks for stopping in and talking to us about it. I just hope that, I don't know. I don't see any reason to teach people. Constantly, it's the same guy who makes shorts on him 4v1ing farmers and calling it PvP. Really? I don't know, dude. Somebody DMs me every time stuff like this happens in Discord. They send me a message with a link to the video. I don't even watch it because I'm like, I don't want to even push that video out into the algorithm or help push it out into the algorithm because already I know they're teaching people how to cheat. Yeah, I think there's another guy who teaches you how to exploit the deep desert whatchamacallits, the deep desert testing stations. Even with that, it's like, dude, you don't need to teach people how to glitch them. Just say that there is a glitch and it needs to be fixed. Like, don't teach people how to cheat. Because once you teach people to cheat, dude, they're cheating. Everyone's going to do it. People are going to do it because everyone wants the easy route. It's just as easy to like, sure, there is that argument that, yeah, well, now if everyone starts running that glitch, Funcom will have to like fix it now. But that's not always the case. That's not always the truth. And like literally by you spreading the knowledge of how to cheat, people are going to start doing it. And who knows how long it takes Funcom to fix this crap. So I don't like watching those things. I don't like pushing them out. I just think that there's a more dignified moral way to go about getting people to not like cheat. Cheaters wish they wouldn't make the video either. Maybe. I don't know, D's. Do you think so? The best 3-person indie at the first 25% discount in production, 75% discount on speed, and bonus XP. I've lost something there, Drath. There was something that I lost in context that I can't scroll back up to. Yes, but not fair for the cheaters to have the advantage. And this is it. That's why I'm saying middle strategy. Like, people ask me when I get these things sent to me on Discord, they're always like, hey, dude, check it out. There's like new cheats. And I'm like, I don't care. I mean, thanks for sending it. It's interesting. I'm never going to do it. I just believe I need to have some kind of ethical principle, and I'm going to follow that ethical principle. And that's my loss. Like, that's why I lose at these type of games, because I never cheat. The same thing happened to us in New World back in the day. When we were in New World, at first, nobody knew how to dupe shit or like overproduce like Giga Armor inside of the Castle Keep instances that you would fight for like the territories. And then one day, like everybody showed up on the other team with all decked out in the best gear. And it's like, we run the numbers. It's impossible to suit that many people out with that type of armor and the amount of time they had it. And it was like, okay, at this point, we can either quit the game or we can start duping and join them in the thing. And I was like, it's better if we just quit. Like, don't join the problem. That's the company needs to figure out a way to fix that. I don't want to glitch it either. I figure if I glitch stuff, I make game economy harder to keep. Yeah, Grandpa Origami. Like, people complain about Chinese gold farmers, but they'll still go out there and glitch this crap. Like, dude, just don't do it. Their video has been ratioed hard to there. It's a cheat or it's a feature. I mean, if you're in Asia, it becomes a feature of the game. Like, I know many Korean and Chinese people that are like, if you can do it, it's a feature. But I don't think that way. I think if you jump into the side of a mountain and you run on top of the roof of a testing station and you find an invisible hole to drop down into so that you can loot stuff without having to actually do the content, you're cheating. But yeah, a lot of people think that way for sure. Ian, I do that, holding onto old items. I mean, if that's what you want to do, Ian, do it. I just personally don't want to. And in all fairness, maybe if people didn't teach us how to do it, we wouldn't be doing it. In lap, I get more of a sense out of accomplishment of putting in the legwork. Exactly, Ian. I'd rather see a way to do things more efficiently than how to cheat the system. Exactly. There are ways for you to learn how to make the mechanics work for you without you like meshing into a wall and cheating through the whole process. And you come out better that way. When it's the third update, when nobody knows right now, Mysterious. By the way, hello, Mysterious. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping in and talking to us. Mysterious Fox, we don't know. We don't know. Some people toss rumors out there, but I am not going to spread rumors. I'm going to tell you until Funcom like drops it on us out of nowhere, like they did the character transfers, or they give us a official announcement. I have no idea. And Ian Martin, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Like, I'm glad that you enjoy the videos, dude. I like that too. I really. It makes me very happy to hear people jump in and say that they like the video, so I really appreciate it. The original repair glitch was reported to Funcom in beta. They only fixed it after several streamers created how-to videos. Now we know what needs to be done if you want them to fix something. Maybe George Rivera, but also, like, literally, I don't necessarily think you have to make the video to teach people how to do it. I just think saying that there is a cargo container glitch that Funcom needs to make, but I'm not going to teach you how to do it, is just as powerful as making the video teaching everyone how to do it. I don't care about the cheating, but when it comes from an inflammatory platform, just discredits them even more. Yeah, very much so. I don't care about that stuff. Understood. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Yeah, that's the glitch. Not saying the game economy is better. I think the value of certain stuff is way over the top. Should be 90% cheaper than what it goes for now, so people still get what they want. And one granite doesn't cost at $10,000. So the reason it's like that, Origami, is because there's not a large enough sample size to make an economy actually create a supply and demand. So until the only way that they can solve the problem with the current population of playing this game is to make a universal market that is connected to every location. In order to make a open market actually work, you have to have a large enough sample size. And we are sitting at like, if we're lucky, 7,000 to 9,000 people playing this game. Literally one market would make those type of situations go away. They would make them go away. They could send the video to Funcom and not make it exactly Origami. You can also do that. Like, you don't have to like teach people how to cheat. There are ways to go around it. And once again, I'm not trying to like steer people away from this content or that content creator. Like, watch what you want to watch. And I'm not trying to hate on them. I just think I would prefer that they didn't teach people how to cheat. Even if they like start off by saying, I don't want you to do this. That's just like you saying, I like you, but I don't want you to cheat, but here's the way to do it. Me too, Ian Martin and Adams. I would love a single market. If they can give us a single market, we will see a vastly improved game design. Like, we have to have a unified market. 100%. I'm behind that. The market only works on servers like Harmony? No, Mental Strategy. I hear more people complaining about Harmony markets than anywhere else. Like Harmony Markets is full of freaking gold dupers and stuff, from what I understand. There should be a voting thing for economy cost. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it's possible. No idea is a bad idea, right? It just matters if Funcom can find a way to make it work. In game, they say every 10,000 years they would set the Solari price. There should be something like that on server for people who vote for set prices of granite to 1 to 5-ish. Yeah, I mean, let's see what they can do with that. I like setting prices. They're reaching for the impossible. It's what every game has tried to do ever since EVE Online perfected the real open market economy on their game. The difference between EVE and this game is that EVE has thousands of people to sample that economy, and thus it makes that economy work by pressing down, compressing the supply and demand of things. But until Funcom can give us a larger sample size, it can't happen. No matter what they do, even if they start like controlling the total price of stuff, then you no longer are doing what they set out to do. Dude, a shared market would be cool. I agree, Mineral Strategy. Like, everyone wants it right now. Everyone wants it. I had a carrier container, got destroyed instantly from full health while I was moving in Haga. Only way to repair it was to repair, but I don't consider that cheating. I mean, if it got fully destroyed, you could have just used your vehicle backup tool to respawn it with only 15% damage. I'm trying to understand what you're getting at here, Battle Tone. So you had a carrier container get destroyed instantly from full health while I was moving in Haga. Only way to repair it was to use the repair, but I don't consider that cheating. Oh, you use your welding torch to repair it? I disagree with something I can't see. It's hidden by the... I'll wait, Dinger, for somebody to push your thing up, your comment, because it's hidden behind a icon on my phone. Dune is the way. Yes, Con. Dune is the way. I agree. And thank you. Thank you, Con. I appreciate that. You have just made my entire night streaming worth it by pumping me up to 250. You are worth every tier that you are valued at now. I appreciate it. Boop. Thank you very much, Ian Lapp. I disagree with a set price on age. Yeah, I don't necessarily want set prices either. I think that will like literally be working against what the entitled vision was, which was a actual free market economy controlled by players. I think that Funcom was expecting there to be a lot more people playing and making that market a reality, but in reality, it's not going to happen until they give us one solid market. And even then, I'm sure something will fall apart with it. The hardest thing to do is create a real market in a game. Like I said, outside of EVE Online, the only other game I've ever seen creating a free player-run market, player-driven market has been Albion Online. Those are the only two examples that I actually have ever seen work at any given rate. I need to go back to Kara. Why am I just standing around here? Because I start talking to people. Waste not, want not. When recycling a unique item, you have a chance. Okay, that is one of the better. Thank you, Ian Martin Adams, for saying that. That, I think, is going to be one of the more important skills to be skilling into whenever Chapter 3 drops. Like, once again, dude, Chapter 3, anyone who is, like, not happy with the way that Chapter 3 is going, I don't think you've taken time to look at all of the aspects of what they are introducing into the game. Because, for example, that skill is going to be absolutely fabulous. Because with the durability loss on things, if you're able to get the blueprint back, oh, man, that's going to be absolutely killer. I'm glad you said that. Because literally, that is one of the more interesting skills that I've been looking at, along with, like, obviously more skill points. and like durability loss, different things like that. But that one is really, it's definitely caught my eye as something I want to level up and get it. That's a good one. Thank you, Ian, for posting that. Seriously, I really appreciate it. That is a parenthesis. That is a I'm a recycler fan. Me too. Dude, I live in Asia. We recycle everything properly. We literally have like 7 different trash cans that we have to like literally every once a week go out into a community while everyone watches each other to make sure that we are all recycling things properly. I'm a recycler. I've definitely become a recycler. I'm going to make recycling great again. Everyone's going to love recycling. I shared a market would help balance Harmony's inflation. I don't know, man. I mean, until we actually get something close to like a shared market, I don't know. It will make the game better, but I like, once again, this might be like what I was saying to Raven earlier about like the split PvP, PvE servers. Like, I don't know that Funcom is ever going to actually give this to us. So I don't know if it's even worth wasting our breath on a daily basis talking about. But I definitely would like to see a shared market. Like, hopefully Funcom works that out, because you can transfer to every server now. So I'm going to guess they have some kind of connection that would allow us to do that at some point in the future. All countries have a set value for stuff, or economy wouldn't work. Okay. Got 2 guild members going down that spec tree for the guild. Oh, Drake, that's awesome. Especially you guys are already like thinking through that. It's gonna work out great for you. With the transfers every 7 days, there will be players that play the markets by switching servers every week. Maybe, but like 7 days is a long time to wait to get stuff back. That's, if you're thinking about it, that's actually a 2-week investment. Because you're going to transfer, wait 7 days, and then you're transferring back. Then you're stuck there to like move to another market system. So I think there will be people that try to do that for sure. But once again, if they just give us a single market, like all that goes away. How is market now? World specific? It's server specific, if I can spit that word out. What I was trying to say was the container got destroyed instantly by a storm. You can't respawn the container if it gets destroyed. I'm not seeing what destroyed it. Give me a second. Send. What I was trying to say is that the container got destroyed instantly by a storm. You can't respawn the container if it... Yeah, you can. No. Battle, you can use your vehicle backup tool and get that container back. I'm just saying, I've done it. The first day that they gave us containers, one of my guild mates literally parked our container on top of our base, and the storm blew through and completely destroyed it. And I was able to use my vehicle backup tool to respawn it. You wish Funcom didn't punish us with 5% durability loss for adding an augment to our weapons. It just feels bad. Yeah, George, we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see about what Funcom does with all this kind of stuff. But no, battles, I swear to you, you can respawn that cargo container. If you're talking about the carrier cargo container, you can respawn that with your vehicle backup tool. You don't need to use the bug. Yeah, it's going to come out with a... Are you serious? Dude, I'm willing to go destroy a container just to see it happen. Because I've done it more than once. I've actually lost 2 cargo containers since I've been on, and every time the vehicle backup tools always worked for me. I wonder if they've changed that. You know what? I'm going to take it back, Battles. Maybe they have changed something, but when the cargo container first got put in, like literally one of my teammates literally left it on our roof and it got eaten by the storm. And I was like, that kind of sucks. That was a waste of materials. And I accidentally hit the right button on my vehicle backup tool, and it was there. Like, it gave me the option to put it down. Maybe it wasn't fully destroyed. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't with you on that, but it has worked for me. Twice I've actually done it. Yeah, I mean, number one, make sure that it was completely destroyed, because all of those carrier cargo containers are considered vehicles. So maybe it got wrecked, but it didn't get fully wrecked. It's the same if a lot of times people out in our deep desert right now go out and they'll like destroy the engine or something on your assault ornithopter, and people get pissed off because they can't get it back from the vehicle backup tool because you only destroyed part of it. So they actually have to go back out there and repair it in order to get it to work. But they'll say like, dude, why don't you just like destroy the whole freaking thing? So it's a bug. But I'm telling you, it at one point, it definitely worked for me twice. I've seen two cargo containers disappear to storms, and both times I was able to get it back. So I guess George Revere is saying that it's a bug right now. So in all fairness, whatever, it's already been done if you've used the so-called exploit to like repair it, whatever. But like, don't give up on those cargo containers. You might find that they're still in your vehicle. There's one way to check it. If it's still taking up a vehicle slot, then it's still there. We just have to figure out how to make it work. Ubiki, how's it going? How are you doing? I haven't seen you in chat all that much. I'm glad you stopped by to say hello. I hope everything's going well for you. Share with us what's going on in Dune with you. And like, most of all, thank you for actually stopping and saying hello. I love it when people say hello first and then start talking to me. It feels more civil. The funny thing is, you can keep using it. It's fully destroyed as long as you don't pick it up with the tool. Yeah, I don't know. I know I've popped it out twice. Funcom aims to have fixed this on the week's patch, but it was instant storm bug and the patch notes. So it's just a bug right now, but you know, whatever. Like, dude, if you've already like fixed it, you fixed it. Nothing we can do about it. But once again, this is a Funcom thing that they should have jumped on top of a lot earlier and not wasted time doing. The container is a vehicle. Yeah, it's considered a vehicle. That's the reason why you can't move it with your base creation tool. Do they have reductions for that in the new trees? Reductions for what exactly? All right. Hey, Draith, you guys have fun, dude. Thanks for stopping in and talking to me, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if that's a bug, that's just too bad. Nope. Nope. Nope.
You're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
I've been looking for you, Boat. Let me see. Oh, this is
Perfect. Man, get these things done.
back.
Oh,
You're not a trooper yet, but
oh man, you're a druggie. Don't be telling me I'm not a trooper.
got mad and smashed them all. Then it isn't a I'm working on it.
I'm good. Don't stop talking. I can actually just keep grinding. I'm gonna be so happy. I'm never gonna go through this process again. This is like it's only the 4th time I've done this, but I really just want to be done with having to do the quest on this game. Wait a second. Why isn't something popping up? Trooper advanced. I think I have to go back and talk to her. Fourth time, wow. Yeah, dude. Well, because I live in Korea, so I was playing Asian servers, but I have friends all over the US on the West Coast. So I also was playing with them. And I've also done OCE with some Australian friends as well. And now this is my second account that I just bought for this.
All right, Boot. No. No. If I have a guy with... That's exactly...
Tuco.
She takes orders.
Tuco's a gangster name.
As always, the details...
The quest line I hate doing is planetology, trying to figure out where you left off. Yeah, that's why I do planetology first, Ian Lapp. Like, literally, as soon as I start a character, I go straight to planetology and just drive straight through it. Because if you don't, you will get confused at where you left off. And there's no real way to, like, track any progress with that, unfortunately. Oh, origami, I 100% use a guide. If you don't use a guide, you don't finish planetology. Unless you've, like, done it so many times that you can remember every single step. But that would be pretty hard to do as well, I think. But yeah, dude, I 100% use guides. Like, there's no way I'm going to try to complete planetology without a guide. That would be absolute mental suicide. Because, I mean, most of them are just like, yeah, good job. And then it's like, well, what do I do now? Okay, I guess I have to go to every single testing station until I get lucky and, like, stumble upon you. Yeah, everyone hates that, Getchos. Everyone hates it. Even Draith hates it. Yeah, it's the least fun quest line that you can do. Oh, Roscoe, this is my late night. Fridays are my late night. I try to stay up until about 2 a.m., which is basically 3.5 hours from now. I always make Friday my late night. And I should probably, I've been trying to think about streaming twice on Saturdays, but I'll just keep Saturdays evening as well. It's just easier that way. Wouldn't mind at least if he said, meet me at X before you don't. Yeah, it would be that easy, right, Gachos? Like, just meet me at this testing station. Instead, it's just like, great job. Now we just need to figure out where to go next. And then it's like random testing station that you have to stumble into. Thanks, Roscoe. I appreciate that, dude. I love this community. Like, Dune Awakening has the very best community you can possibly get your hands into. Like, you guys are absolutely the best. You make it possible for me to want to keep playing this game. 100%. I'll never give up Dune because I got the best people to play with. All right, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I guess I need to track it. Nah, now we're good. Meet Kara Smuggler contact in Harko Village. I could have just went to Harko Village. Group hug. Yes, I need a group hug right now. Definitely need a group hug. But no, seriously, like, we have a great community. Like, Barracks Rat was telling me the other day that it's crazy that we all, like, everyone who watches our streams or whatnot literally watches all of their streams as well. Like, we're all the same people. I'm like, yeah, it's a pretty tight-knit community. Like, legit, we are all more or less just one community all together. It's great, dude. I love it. I like having a tight community. Hopefully we can grow it a little bit. But I definitely like having a tight community with people. You started to request before I moved out of Village or Iraqine, laughing out loud. Yeah, dude, I've done this too many times, dude. I'm not going to sit here and read storylines anymore. Storylines are a thing of the past. Yeah, well, sand bike, exactly. That's like over 1,000 hours on a sand bike. I respect you, Origami. Like the vast, like 99.9% of the people who play this game, the second they get an ornithopter, they are in the sky and never looking back, me included. That's why I say anyone who's joining Cetus, like that's the first thing I say is like, dude, you want a scout ornithopter? Like, let me get you a scout ornithopter. Because like literally I know the pain of having to do everything on a sand bike. It's entirely possible. But oh my God, dude, sand bikes doing all of the trials and all that stuff. Oh my goodness, dude, that is absolute pain. No break. I'm glad that you took it. Yesterday you didn't want to take them, if I remember correctly. You're like, nah, I don't want to bother you. I'm like, dude, you're not bothering me. Take this damn ornithopter so you can actually get stuff done on the server. Especially if you're like transferring to the server to come and play with us with like a newer character. God damn, dude, I'm gonna give you an ornithopter. You don't have a say in it. You don't get to choose. You're getting it. That's all there is to say about it. Yeah, it's a challenge. You're 100% right, Battle. Like, it's a challenge to build that ornithopter the first time, but damn if I want to do it a second time. Dave Tompkins, how's it going? How you doing? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi, dude. Am I going to talk to like a ghost here? Is this like a spectra or something? Hey, Soki, what's up? Dude, I haven't seen you for around, Soki. How are you doing? It's good to see you back in the stream. How are you doing? I'm about to go get some water. My throat's getting dry again. I'll be back here in a second. But, Soki, it's good to see you back as well. Sorry about that wait time. One of the biggest disadvantages of streaming from your office is when you go out to the water cooler, you run into other people still working at the office and they talk to you about stuff. Sorry for that. Let's get back into it. What have I missed? If you see someone at a sand bike doing donuts on a dune sand, that's probably me. Yeah, Ian Lapp donutting. That's what I'm talking about. I would much rather a buggy cutter array 5 instead of an orny cutter array game changer. Okay. Do we have orny cutter arrays? Pretty much. Also, I might be the only player that ran the deep desert from A to I on foot in one shot, got eaten by a worm 9 times, but managed to do it with one respawn beacon in the inventory. Oh, you went A to I on foot? I've never done that. Yeah, Soaky Bear, you might be the only person that's done that. Balls of plastinium is right. The smell of spice kept me going. Yeah, I wish a buggy had a legendary turret for gunner. I mean, the rocket launchers are pretty legendary. It's just we can't figure out a way to make them actually usable. Unless you are doing death races, which are really a cool idea. Ask the black market trader. Buggy lost turret when Funcom. Oh, last turret. Oh my god. I don't know. Dude. Is that even a possibility? A last turret? They would be rendered useless most of the time. If you the problem with las gun is if you are using it, if you're using it and someone has a shield, like it just becomes useless. It just becomes absolute useless. Buggy with shield left now with last turret blow up. Yeah, but they've worked around that by just making the last turret, last gun like useless. Bases have a shield also most of the time. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, given that in mind, Cuppa info and Cuppa, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. To keeping that in mind, the last gun is the primary weapon to cut through shields whenever you're raiding people, though. Buggy rocket launcher are great for sandy farming. If you're trying to kill people, 100%. You know what I forgot to do? Go pick up those lance rad points. There we go. We still have most of them. Just Mortani got switched. Waiku and Mortani got switched up. 5,000, 3,000. Oh, I'm almost. Oh, I'm gonna get pincushion pants this week if I'm lucky. That's nice. And no. Yeah. Oh, pincushion helmet. Ooh, maybe I'll get the pincushion helmet as well. Look at these, aren't so bad. Verada. Oh, did we lose Verada? I don't think we ever claimed. I didn't ever claim Verada. I need to go claim it. That's it. Thank you for pushing that out there, Pariah. I need to get it. Hey, Kalash Cat, how's it going? Nice to see you as well. Dude, everyone's coming out tonight, dude. I'm happy. We're getting a lot of old people coming back. Not old as an age, but like people like Soaky Bear. I haven't seen Soaky Bear for a while. So it's good to see him out on the stream talking. It's good to see you again. Mike, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. How's everything going on your side of the world? It's okay. I'm old. Yeah, dude, I'm old too. I swear, like my neck is killing me. I swear my wife is punching me at night. I keep saying that, but I really want people to believe me. But yeah, I'm old too, man. You can see I'm old. Also, LAS is used by people in deep desert on top of Ornies with boosters to catch the carriers. For Funcom to address and not allow players to ride on top of Ornies, PvPers are quitting the game because of this issue. Well, you know what's crazy about that, Soki, is if you can remember back at the very beginning, riding on top of the Ornies was like something Funcom was really bragging about. Yeah, they were. It is kind of broken, but I still remember like Funcom was like, dude, surfing on top of Ornies is going to be one of the coolest things you can do. And like they were just pushing it left and right. Like everyone should be surfing on ornithopters. And yeah, then, you know, it turned out to go against this. But once again, I don't think there's a lot of evolved PvP griefing. And surfing is one of them. Also, ejecting out and last gunning people as you fall down. That's another like big like evolution in the PvP realm out there. People are getting pretty creative with it. Or even like a belt. You could add belts to it or something like that. It was helpful in the beginning to help your folks get to different elevations when you were in the deep desert, only had one Orny. Yeah, exactly, Cup of Info. I agree. It definitely at one point was very helpful. But once again, if you allow people free reign and endless options, they are going to find the easiest way to exploit everyone as possible, as quickly as possible. And yeah, that one kind of sucks. Riding and like boosting, because you travel the same speed as a as every other thing if you're boosting on your scout ornithopter. There be another video out laughing out. Yeah, probably. Very unrealistic. I agree. It's very, very unrealistic. But at the same time, once again, Funcom really was pushing this, dude. You know what I mean? Where's more time? We need more Tani, Verada, and Waiku. Mortani, Verada, and Waiku. Let's find these three. I think Mortani is there, D5. All right. Mortani. Varanus. Verada is G5. Now we just need Waiku. Where's Waiku? Igal, Deverts, Ekaz, Alexa. Where are you, Waiku? Why can't I find Waiku this week? Richizi. Yeah, you know, that's what it's turned into here until chapter 3 comes out. I can't find Waiku though. Waiku is not on the map for some reason. If anyone knows where Waiku is, let me know. I need to go D5 and I need to go G5. D5, G5. Yeah, thanks, Team Powered. That's a lot of help. You're helping me so much. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Oh, I thought you were joking. I thought you were joking with me. I thought you were just like, hey, dude, it's in the deep desert. I was like, yeah, dude, thanks. D5. Where are you at? I know you're in here somewhere. Where's the capture point? I think it's right in here. I thought you were just joking with me. It's near the Harco base in the shoal? A capture point? Oh, gee. Have people surf on the carrier got one shot from people only ganking solo farmer? Whoa, that mixed up. Sorry. Hand nuke the booster chopper Uno reverse. Yeah, I mean, that's also a possibility, right? There's many ways that you can come back and fight these things. Is Deep Desert still unfarmable and got one shot from people only ganking solo farmers? It depends on what server you're on, Azhora. And Azhora, great name. Are you an Azhora? It depends on your server. Some servers are more active than others when it comes to that kind of stuff. Weiku is an H8 in the middle of the H8A9 H8H9. Wait a second. You know what? Good man. I had the testing station icon on the map open. It was blocking it. Thank you. We're going to go out there and get that one too, I guess. Oh, crap. Oh, good. I got some battery. That would have been horrible if I didn't have battery. Agree, Thopter surfing should be a thing. Something like Chapter 4, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Like, hopefully they give us a lot of improvements in Chapter 4 for PvP and make it more directed for people so it's not so... Thank you, Khan, by the way. And make it not so bad. Is Cetus friendly at the moment? Yeah, VMAC. We're very friendly. And the more people that we get into Cetus, the more control we have of how people act and conduct themselves in Cetus. So, like, the more that Cetus continues to grow, the more we can control how PvP is going to actually happen in this place. So, if we're a community, we will more or less be able to say there are rules to PvP, and that's what we're trying to do. So, yeah, I mean, you're more than welcome to come and join us if you're looking for a safer option to be able to get this stuff done. All right, Mortani. It is... Next is Barada G5. That sound always scares me. That's what I like to hear. Do you need a guild invite? The Great? If you need a guild invite, let me know. I'll hook you up with one. Yeah, just let me know. The more Harkos we get in Cetus, the better. Like, we need a solid 60 people on both sides. And then I don't think there's going to be anybody who can really come in here and mess with us. Anything you need or want, not I open my base to anyone in the guild. I like to help where I can. Yeah, cool, Break. I appreciate that. Like, once again, if you are in the stream and you are in the Hark side right now and you want an invite to here, please just, like, tell me. I'll send you an invite. Yeah, VMAC, dude, we look forward to having you. I can't wait to get more people and see this. Like, already tonight, we're starting to get a little bit active with stuff, and that's what I like to see. Activity is the key. Activity is going to make everything work out better for us. Yeah, dude. Like, you don't need to join a guild. I'm the first one to say that. I'm an advocate of don't join a guild if you don't want to. I farmed alone all stuff until transport Ornithopter. I was missing only the Spice Farmer, but solo play was so impossible. I will check my server. Last time I logged in Haga, there was 1 out of 100 bases. of when I stopped. Yeah, a lot of people disappeared. A lot have come back. Hey, Alaskan, how you doing? You didn't finish Mortani, color, not full. Me? This is my alt character. I haven't finished anything. This character's only 2 days old. My server received a good amount of players in the last couple of days. Is very balanced, but we start to get more cheaters as well. It's getting harder and harder to play the in game. That's gonna happen. That's definitely gonna happen. Looking into Dune Awakening, data shows Cetus ranked 6 in NA currently with 13 people. Yeah, at Prime we dropped down to like 19, 16, somewhere in there. But we keep getting more people, so not too much longer into the future, I think we're going to see Cetus up there in the top. No control point wasn't full when you left. It wasn't full when I left? I heard it change over. I guess you're right. I heard it go. Brrr. That's right. I can go back and get it on the way back. Not an issue. Thank you for saying that, Alaskan. I just heard it and flew away. Who am I after here? Vorada. Am I in the right place? G5. Where are we at, Vorada? I know you're in here. Maybe a little bit further up here. Hey, Great M, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. That gives me reason to continue streaming. You're doing the Shy Halud's job by doing that for me. I appreciate it greatly. No, this is House to Sita. Where am I at? Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? Let's see here. G5. Vorada is to the southwest. Gotcha. Southeast. Over there. We're winning Landsrad 11-0. Yeah, well, you're welcome. You do a great. Hey, dude, thank you. I appreciate that. I try hard. Like, even tonight, my neck is absolutely killing me. But, dude, if I tell you, there's only going to be one time in the near future that I'm not going to hold my schedule, and that's because my wife is making us go on vacation in February. So, outside of that, like, I will always be here. It's just like my weekly videos. Sometimes, like, real life work gets in the way, and I don't have a option. Like, I obviously have to work. I don't get enough Prime subs to do this full time. But, you know, like, I'll always put the videos out as long as I can fit the time in. Like, I'll never not do it. I appreciate that, Great M. What siege are you in? Soki Bear don't join our siege. We have so many people in our siege right now that it is literally breaking our server. We are in Cathib. Like, I'll tell you what siege we're in, but I prefer if we don't get more people in Cathib. Because, like I said, today, I'm about to leave my siege. I'm about to go join a dead siege. Just to let people know that. Because everybody's come to Cathib, and literally the server at prime time was unplayable for me. Like, literally, I was rubber banding all over the place from it. So, yeah, Rafana's low. There's quite a few of them that are actually low. I originally started on Rafana. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. I don't know why my neck is killing me tonight. I'm always injured. I hate getting old, man. I hate being old. Oh, nice ultimate. Awesome. The only thing that sucks about everyone making new characters on Cetus is we have to wait for you guys to level up so that we can start doing stuff together. But it'll come. As long as you're up soon enough for chapter 3, that'll be cool because we will be doing a lot of crap during chapter 3. We will be very, very busy during chapter 3. That's what I like to hear, Great M. That's what I like to hear. Hey, Charles, good morning to you, too. Glad to see you stop in and share in on the joyous night of Dune Gaming. Yeah, Origami, you've done a little bit of deleting in your past. Well, I can give myself the good stuff. I think so, too, Ultimate Raider. You deserve the good stuff. I'm only H7. I need to go further. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Oh, dude, you're up to duraluminum. You're basically there. Like, once you hit duraluminum, you're pretty much where you need to be. Waiku is going to be like somewhere right in here, I think. I think Waiku will be on this island. Oh, God. The Mustoon, thank you very much for your Prime sub. I really appreciate that. You're making my hurt neck feel a little bit better. You're making it all worth sitting here with a injured neck. Why is my neck so crampy tonight? I think it's because I got off of I was taking muscle relaxers for my back because I hurt my back a week ago or so. And I think now that I'm off that, like, muscles are like starting to react in a way. Either way, it's getting, I think I have Tylenol. I can just go take another Tylenol. I'm not going to do anything else besides that, though. Anything else heavier, I got to stay off of. 3.5 to get all specs. Yeah, with your that. The Mustoon, that's me, stream powered. Oh, okay. You mentioned you don't get enough subs. Dude, I appreciate it. Like, you don't have to sub, but I do appreciate it if you do. I like subs. Subs work. Thomas Thune is my Dune game name as well. Oh, awesome. Okay. I threw my back out. Whoa, we got a hype train incoming. I don't even know what hype trains are. People tried to explain it to me the other day. Waiku is completed. Now I have to go all the way back down to G5 to get the one that I flew away too early from. To get the one that I let get away. EF. I think it was G5, not E5. I think I can make the change here in a second. Oh, it's just a way to get more subs. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Nah, dude. If people want to give me subs, I appreciate it. But at the end of the day, I just really enjoy being in chat and talking to people. Like, sub or no sub, dude. You guys give me the best weekends. Being able to sit in here and chat with you guys. That's all I ask for. That's what I like the most. My main problem will be that I am on Central Time and may not be able to sync up with some of you. No, most people, we're all around the clock, Great M. I'm the only one who's really in a bad time. Connecting he's in China, but I'm in Korea, but everyone else is more or less like right on the same track as you. So don't worry about it. There's going to be plenty of people to play with. Compensation pain from when you were back from your other muscles had to strain to. Yeah, so I think that's kind of what it is. Oh, thanks, Charles. I appreciate it. I think that's kind of what it is. I think that
100.
my back was oh, Clash Cat, thank you as well. It's very kind of you as well. I think I had some like muscle issues with my back. You know, if you hurt your back, it like messes up everything back there. And I think that this is kind of, now that I've stopped taking the medicine, I think this is just like a secondary issue that's popped up from that. It's gonna take some time. You know, I can tough through it, dude. Like, I don't mind feeling a little bit of pain if it keeps me off the other stuff. The East Coast here, yeah, I'm on Eastern time. Yeah, dude, there's heaps of people. There's definitely lots of people to play with. You have nothing to worry about when it comes to having people to play with. That explains why your time zone is similar to me, Queensland. Yeah, exactly, Hellheart. We're literally 1 hour difference from each other. I used to live in Queensland. I used to live in Brisbane. Actually, you know, Beast is in Brisbane as well. Have someone lift your elbows to crack your back? I have nobody. Dude, my wife is like half my size. I'm like 6 foot tall at about like 200 pounds. My wife is like 5 foot 5, like 100, like 40 kilos, whatever that ends up being. She's tiny. She's the only thing I have, so. Yeah, dude, I hope the army keeps growing, Charles. Like, the more people we get on this server, the more we control the outcome of the server. That is what we have to be aiming for. Oh, you're near the GABA. Yeah, I used to live in Nunda, northern suburbs. I used to play rugby in the northern suburbs for the Devils. Not too far away. You're not too far away from Suncorp, actually, dude. Suncorp's a great stadium to go to. You can go watch some good rugby there. Have you looked into the bungee jumping to help you back? Drath, I'm so lucky to have you in the community, Drath. Just so lucky. I don't know what I'd do without you. Oh, we know whose base this is. This is Dozer's space. He built a tower this week, though. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Anybody who's here on the Harco side right now, if you need an invite, let me know. I can get you into a guild. If you want to play solo, that's also fine. Like, all I can say is the more our community like gets together and starts controlling the way the server works, the less we have to worry about people being toxic. That's all that it comes out to being. Who just made tier 100? I don't know. I actually don't know what tier 100 does either, but thank you. I think that means you donated money, and that's very nice of you. I appreciate it if you did. I'm so scared of heights, dude. I would never bungee jump. I'd never parachute either. My DD base this week can hold how many carriers, Charles? I'm right next to Offutt Air Force Base in Nebraska. Woo! That's a whole lot of nothing in Nebraska, dude. I had to drive from Houston, Texas to Chicago. We drove through Nebraska to get there for the Western U.S. Rugby Championships when I was in university. And thank you, Lord Drath. That's very nice of you. You are now 300. You are on a three-day streak. I'm learning all this Twitch stuff now as we go. I think we got everything again, right? Yeah, we got it all. Regis burst drill shot. Gotta get that, right? What was I saying? Once again, onset early dementia. It's happening with me. It's a real thing. I might actually step and go get a Tylenol here in a second. I am not in H-Town, Clash Cat. I am from H-Town, though. I'm from the Bayou City. But I live in Korea. I don't live in H-Town anymore, but definitely that's my roots. Good old H-Town. I've had issues sharing streaks. Now it works. Oh, okay. I don't even know what that means either. Does that just mean you've been in the stream 3 times in a row? Go get something for your back. I'm going to go get a Tylenol right now. It's just in my coat. It's just right here. Oh. Oh, Tylenol. Yes. Now we're going to hit that Tylenol. You guys can see me. I was making fun of our druggy NPC quest giver, and here I am popping Tylenol like it's going out of style. It's 500 milligram. Do I need to take 2 of these or 1? I don't have the thing. I just have the pack now. Will it hurt me if I take 1,000 milligrams of acetaminophen Tylenol? Maybe not. You had 3-level cervical fusions 2 years ago? Holy crap, Kai. Have other complications with other parts of my spine with other discs? Ouch. My God, dude. I'm not going to complain, dude. I'm going to take this neck pain and just shut my mouth. Like, oh, you grew up in Sharpstown. All right. Sharpstown Mall, baby. That's what Sharpstown is all known for. The Sharpstown Mall. I don't even know if that still exists. Dude, the last time we were in Houston was about 8 years ago. And I wanted the hell out of it as fast as I got in there. Driving down I-10 from around Katy, there's like literally 30 lanes and it's back-to-back traffic for hours. All I could think to myself was, how on God's earth can you have this many traffic lanes on a highway and there's still like nonstop traffic? Houston is way out of hand. Sharpstown Mall. Did you go to the Sharpstown Mall when you were growing up, Kai? Sadly, that's the only thing I can think of when it comes to Sharpstown is the Sharpstown Mall. I have a... Oh, yeah, I did it. Yeah, yeah. And posture is very important. Yes, I'll keep my posture better. I actually got a different gaming chair for my posture. The chair that I'm in now is to take care of that. Acetaminophen is a bad one to take more than directed. Kills the liver. I don't know what the directions say, but I'm only taking 1, so hopefully that doesn't kill my liver. Did I mention that my fiance's father teaches English in South Korea, and my cousin from my father's sister does as well? Where in Korea are they steam powered? I'm in Suwon. I would love to meet up with people. That's pretty cool. No, it's not around the mall. I'm in NM. I have to go to Houston to visit my family. Glad I'm out. New Mexico. I got you. Yeah, you'll have to ask them. You can tell them I live in Suwon. Suwon is like 30 minutes south of Seoul. It goes Seoul, Bundang, Yongin, Suwon. But it's actually literally one city all the way out. There's like 24 million people living here. It's huge. Yeah, I know it's not going to fix the problem, but if I'm going to sit here streaming and have to like deal with that pain, it's going to be me like sitting here like zombieing out and not doing stuff. So I don't want to make people have to sit here and watch me like suffer with neck pain. So what Tylenol will take care of me for now, I guess. Soul. So we say soul, but you say it wrong. Koreans will say it's not soul, it's soul. Soul. If you know the Hangul, you can see it. Soul. We're bracing for winter, snow, ice. Kai, yeah, my buddy, my office mate is from Rhode Island. He was just telling me that the entire Northeast is about to get hammered with a huge storm coming up soon. So I want you guys to make sure that you're staying safe out there and not getting into the middle of it. Like, that can get bad really fast. If it gets bad, ask DR for muscle relaxers. Yeah, nah, I mean, Korea is a very hard place to get these type of things. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Getting your hands on extra strength medicine in Korea is next to impossible. They just don't do it. They believe that you should just accept some of the pain. I like it that way too, though. Glad I live in South Florida. That's right, Drake. You know, snow down in South Florida. Damn straight about that. I live in Vermont. We're supposed to get nailed. Yeah, Northeast. Vermont's going to get hammered. Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut, all the way over into Ohio as far as I've seen. Houston can't handle this stuff. Dude, I hate cold. Like I said, it's like minus 13 degrees right now in Korea. Dude, I absolutely hate the weather in Korea during the wintertime. Massage therapists might work too. I wish I could get my hands on one. My wife is not going to let me pay for a massage therapist. My wife is a Korean, dude. She's like, you will take pain to save money. That's all that there is to it. 6 to 8 here in Pennsylvania. Whew. Natrona, how's it going? Thanks for saying that. I know you've obviously said something, but not much. It's good whenever you drop in and say stuff, dude. I appreciate it. I love seeing you in chat. 6 to 8 inches in Pennsylvania. That's not too bad, though. Especially our power grid, power grid couldn't handle it. Oh, yeah. The power grid. Nowadays, dude, growing up in the U.S., I never saw a power grid issue, but that's all I'm hearing about nowadays. Power grid, I guess it's because the AI demand or something. I don't know. Makes it a couple's massage. She might change her mind. Yeah, origami. Nope. That's just going to cost more money. She's going to say no for sure. You just woke up? Oh, cool, man. I'm glad that you came and joined us. Like, really happy to see you in chat. Your wife will become the therapist? Yeah, I wish, Drath. Once you marry a Korean woman, your job is very clearly cut. You become the ATM machine, the personal driver, and the non-ending workforce for what she needs you to do when you need to do it. That's very clearly put up as soon as you get married to a Korean woman. Especially a Korean woman from my wife's generation. The older generation of Korean woman is like, you pay for everything. You do what I say, or you have no girlfriend, no wife. It is absolute servitude. But she's a beautiful woman, so I bought into the scheme. Now I pay the price. You can just tell her you need one and she should go to school for it. Yeah, no. That's just marrying a woman. Maybe so, Mike. Maybe so. I have no experience outside of a Korean wife, so I don't know. But from what I hear, that's just getting married for a guy, unfortunately. Us guys, we pay the ultimate price. Absolute servitude. All right, what am I looking to do? I think I have to look at something. Inventory. That's all it takes to get thrown off on me. All right. Glance at the dead drop ledger in Harko Village. Oh, man, I forgot how bad these were with, like, run and fetch. Ugh. I'm worried about the ice freezing the power lines and Oh, that's right, Kai. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the water freezes on the lines, weighs them down and snaps it. Most houses don't have fireplaces here. 2021 power grid failure was out for 1 week. Busted pipes, freezing temps inside the house. It was in terms 10 to 15 degrees Fahrenheit. When was the last time I was in the South? The last time we actually visited the U.S. was like 2017 or 2018. I can't remember. But that year, there was like a huge ice storm, like a snowstorm, all across the U.S. Like it was massive. And even going like Central Texas was just completely snowed in. Houston froze. And I remember we wanted to go to the Grand Canyon together with all of my family. We made it as far as Carlsbad, New Mexico, and literally had to turn around because it was just so bad. Yeah, dude, I didn't think about that. All those power lines. I really hope you guys come out okay. I'm on my 30th year of yes, dear. I'm at 23 years. I'm catching up to you. Definitely, let's keep in touch, everybody. Like, I know we all probably live far away from each other, but dude, like real life stuff like this can really hamper down stuff. I really make sure you guys stay in touch with me so I know if you're okay. Like, that's scary. Like these storms are getting worse, and I'm starting to get worried about you guys now. Like when I hear someone say that, I think about Korea, but we're such a small country that nothing really stops anything from happening. But in the U.S., like that can be destructive as hell. Now you guys got me a little bit worried about you. When people say in the South get winter, most of them, at anyways, it's a short and weather day where in Pennsylvania we shovel snow. Yeah, dude. Like growing up in Houston, I can only remember it freezing one time. I think that was 1996. And of course, I left Texas in 2002. But 1996 is the last time I can remember it freezing. But I know it's frozen since then. 2021 freeze, our local senator, Ted Cruz took the trip. I remember that, dude. Right dead smack in the middle. I'm not going to tell you what I think about Ted Cruz because I don't know what you feel about Ted Cruz, but yeah, Ted Cruz. I'm done the meme where you clear out the grill and make food in New York. You've done that meme where you actually clean out the grill and make your food in New York, right? Get that trash can lit up, Mike. That's true New York City, at least. You got to have the trash can burn. I'm at 40 years of marriage. Damn, Dinger, I didn't realize you guys had been are that much older than me. That's crazy. Used a snowblower. Yeah, we were talking snowblower and automatic snow shovels the other day. I've never even heard of an automatic snow shovel. Dude, you don't shovel snow in Houston. It freezes and people slide off the road, and that's about the worst it gets. It's the rainy season that you got to worry about in Houston. You got to worry about the floods from the I was about to say typhoon, the hurricanes. You got to worry about the big storms blowing in as well. Yeah, like I don't know, dude. Like I said, I'm staying off Ted Cruz. I don't know. You never know who likes Ted Cruz. I don't want to say the wrong thing to somebody. That's awesome. I've been married 33 years. Grisham, how's it going? How are you doing? And have outlasted all the other married people around at the same time. Yeah, dude, I'm happy with my wife. I love my wife, dude. She's rough on me. She's tough, but she has definitely made me a better person. I definitely think she's made me a better person. She's made me have a better outlook on things. Do I want to get married after her? Absolutely not. She is the last thing I will ever be married to in my life. But I'm pretty sure she's going to outlive me, so I'm not even worried about that. I'm pretty sure she's going to outlive me. We had some snow and ice for a week here in the Netherlands. Half the country was flat on its ass. The other people were angry at Schiphol Airport, but that's such a rare thing, it makes no sense to prepare. Ah, yeah. Do you not get a lot of snow in the Netherlands? Like, you are not that far from Denmark. Denmark gets quite a bit of snow. I didn't realize that the Netherlands didn't get a lot of snow. She probably is. She might be on here watching me, just lurking. But I know. She knows. She knows I love her to death. Is she there making you say Nah. She's a good woman, dude. I like my wife. She is definitely a good woman. I have nothing bad to say outside of the fact that she is a little bit rough on me at times. I went from German winters to El Nino and California forest fires to the Panama Canal Zone, sweatbox to South Carolina humidity, and gnats to Washington State, where people move to but leave due to the rain and depression, and 20 other places. Laughing out loud. Oh, you did a lot of moving, huh, Origami? I actually did wildland firefighting in Washington State in like 1998, somewhere in there. Oh, God, that actually rhymed. Good for me. But I wasn't in the west side. I was in Kennewick, Pascal, the Tri-Cities area at Moses Lake. Excuse me. Yeah, I was in Moses Lake, and there, that is like legit desert. No rain at all. Oh, National Guard. Yeah, I mean, that was it. You were stationed in Moses Lake, but like you were everywhere. Yakima, like you were going to all the forested areas. Wow. Met Origami. We might have ran into each other back in 98. You never know. Oh. That's a lot of military service, my man. You did a lot of good. One of the reasons I want to move up to the north, I want more snow. I love snow. Oh, Terry, don't say that. But not a whole lot as the sea trends to temperature. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you guys are literally right there. But I mean, Denmark is just a small peninsula. They get a lot of snow in Denmark. But oh God, how can you love the snow? The first thing that I learned about snow is I hate it. And the reason I hate it was I was like, cool, snowball. And I tried to make a snowball, and literally my hands felt like they were going to fall off. That's how weak of a Texan I am. I was like, mommy, my hands hurt. My hands hurt. The snow makes my hands hurt. The snow is not good. Ian, you're from Canada? You better love the snow. What part of Canada are you in, though, Ian, if you don't mind me asking? Because Canada differs as well. Like if you're in BC, you could even have a deep snow, or you could go just straight like endless rain inside of Vancouver, right? But out east, like Prince Edward Island and those places, oh man, I couldn't imagine. That would be very, very harsh winters. Very, very harsh winters. You want to move back home to my little grass shack in the big island of Hawaii? I don't blame you, dude. We're about to take vacation in Boracay. I'm happy to say that. Bring me home, Boracay. I'm going to miss the deepest part of the winter in Korea, and I'm going to love it. Hey, Restless, what's going on? How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. I grew up in the northern Ontario where the snow's... Oh, man. Ian, you are like a hillbilly, dude. And that's not in a bad way. The first person I ever met actually was in Washington. There was a girl. Hey, legit, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. There was a girl working there from Texas who was dating a guy from Ontario. He drove down, and he was like the biggest redneck I've ever met in my entire life. I didn't know what to think. I thought that you only had these like cowboy boot, cowboy hat, Wrangler wearing people in Texas. And out of nowhere, it's like this guy came in full rodeo. Barry Weeb was his name, if I can remember it correctly. I think he said the name of the city was from something like Two Rivers Crossing, something like that. It's like a really old, small Indian name. Will you all enjoy going to take a nappy nap? I could use a nappy nap right now. So you are Hawaiian. Yeah, dude. Kai's Hawaiian. He said goodbye in Hawaiian before to us. Southeast coast, if it snows, shits everything down, usually gets ice, not snow. Yeah, Restless, dude, you can get some really bad ice storms because it's very humid out there, right? Ugh. Bruh, you going to get slapped for that? Or I was. Shuts. Yes, I'm Hawaiian/Japanese. That's about half of the Hawaiian population is Japanese people. Japanese and Koreans. Heaps of Koreans and Japanese in Hawaii. We're all Mahona deep down. Are we? Dude, all I know is I like that Momoa, the Momoa TV series. Chief of War. Dude, I like that show. People have told me they didn't like it. I don't understand those people. I actually liked Chief of War. Oh, you're going to take a nappy. I got you, Dinger. Yeah, dude, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in and talking. Too many butt cheeks for you? Come on, Mike. That's Momoa's butt cheek. Momoa, the only thing that I regret about that is Momoa actually starts wearing pants halfway through the show. More Momoa butt cheeks. I bet so, dude. I bet so. The whole Hawaiian historical situation is actually just very sad. Especially if you are part Japanese. Because, you know, all that basically happened was like missionaries literally like took over everything, forced the native Hawaiians to like work as slaves doing sugar farms. When they started dying out, they literally just started bringing in Japanese people to do the hard work and labor. It's crazy. The Hawaiian history is crazy, dude. Super crazy. But yeah, oh, dude, I have so many friends from the Pacific. You know, Maori, and like, dude, one of my best friends is from Rarotonga, dude, from Cook Islands. Like, dude, if anyone even knows where Rarotonga is, I landed in Rarotonga in 1996. That's a small little island. That was I went LA to Hawaii to Rarotonga to Auckland to Brisbane. And when I moved to Korea, we were in like a random job out of nowhere, and we were talking to these Korean girls who were working with us, and they asked like, what's the most exotic place you've ever landed? And I didn't know Dave at the time. And I was like, dude, have you ever heard of a place called the Cook Islands? And they were like, what's the Cook Islands? I was like, even better, have you ever heard of Rarotonga? And Dave started smiling. I was like, that's strange. Why is he smiling? He like pulled out his Kiwi passport, and he was like, that right there, I'm from my entire family comes from Rarotonga. It was great, dude. You should see his house. That guy's he's like one of the most fantastic people I've ever met. Heard we were talking about butt cheeks, had to hop on. Yeah, Chulok, you better hop on when butt cheeks start getting talked about. Nerd, you rumbled with some big polys playing. Oh, God, yeah, dude. There's only one thing I can say when you play rugby against some Polynesians, and it's this. Their eyes grow huge whenever they're about to really hammer you. You get that whole haka culture, and it's like, and you're like literally running forward with a ball when you're crashing. Especially when I was playing rugby league, I was playing second row, and second row in rugby league, you crash the ball first, and you crash the ball fourth. So you like run as hard as you possibly can, get tackled, roll the ball underneath you, run back around, and then the fourth crash is usually yours as well. Then you'll like kick it off. And dude, there were some Polynesian guys that were extremely happy to see an American boy playing rugby in Australia. They just wanted to rip my head off. And I swear to God, their eyes would pop out of their head. They would get so excited to try to kill me. It was nuts. Why aren't there any windows on a submarine? Because the pressure will break them. One dub sailor would open up to see where he is. Oh, dude, yeah, I got pounded. We had two Fijians on our team, which are like a different type of Polynesian altogether. And they were about 6'5", 6'6", about 250 pounds. They were just massive human beings. The biggest people I've ever played rugby against were Polynesians, Samoans, Tongans, the biggest, the thickest. They're thick. Maoris are just really hard. Because, I mean, you're talking about like the All Blacks. Lomu is like the biggest wing that's ever played the game. Jonah Lomu, though, is really Samoan, right? Or I think he's Samoan. But, you know, they all become Kiwis at some point, right? At some point, they just like move to New Zealand and they all become an All Black. But yeah, dude, there were some big Polynesians I faced up against in the old days, man. And I'm 6 foot tall. Like, I'm not the smallest guy. But I definitely found people bigger than me. I'm loving the stream. You do make a great podcast when I can't watch. Dude, thank you, driver. I appreciate that. I put you on the Bluetooth adapter and my bus, and the kids got to listen to you on the way. Oh, God. Now by myself and had to stop the bus laughing out loud. I hope those kids aren't, like, tearing into you for how boring my streams are. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite you. But I do appreciate that. I get a lot of people saying that. That's why I have to read everything out. I know I say that to everyone every day, but I also get people commenting like, dude, why do you read everything out? It's like, because people get mad if I don't. Like, I literally have to read everything out for people. But no, dude, I'm glad that there's enjoyment coming out of it. Yeah, he's an actual bus driver. He used to drive trucks back in the day. Driver's an interesting guy, dude. If you sit down and listen to his stories, like, there are so many people that have really great stories that... You know, I hope more people will jump into Discord when they see me in Discord alone. Sometimes I'll be a little bit quiet because I'm trying to finish something at work or I'm trying to, like, write a script for a YouTube video. But I really enjoy when people jump in and start talking to me and telling me about their lives. Like, absolutely crazy. Yeah, dude. Driver's a very interesting guy. Driver has a very long history. Driver, that's a man right there who's seen a lot of American roads. That man's been everywhere in the U.S. in a truck. Roscoe is another guy. Roscoe comes to us like via truck. Like, he's actually on the road driving. So there's quite a few people. If you sit down and take time, like, oh, man, it's great. It's great to learn about people. I really wish more people would come into Discord and chat with me. Like, I think people underestimate just how much I love to meet people and talk to them. I think a lot of people just take it like, he's streaming, so he wants to say that. But, like, I really like meeting people. Like, people are cool as shit. Hearing new stories and sharing stuff is awesome. Yeah, VMAC, please, anytime. Like, I'm getting more and more people to come in. And I don't want to, like, tell the stories that they're telling me because I don't know how public people want their stories to be. But, like, for example, Driver's mentioned multiple times through stream that he drives. He used to drive trucks and he drives school buses. Like, every morning he'll tell us that. So I don't mind saying stuff that I've talked to Driver about. But, like, there's been people that have come in and told me all kinds of stuff. Like, dude, all over the world. Like, all morning long this morning, I was literally in a Discord learning how to build a deep desert base from a guy from Sweden. Like, literally all day. He took time just to teach me how to do it properly. Like, the best people in the world, dude. I love this community. I cannot get enough of the Dune community. So, yeah, I mean, if you ever see me in Discord just sitting there alone, don't hesitate. Like, jump in there and come talk to me.
Fresh Cedric, was there anything else with that?
I see you do come in there origami quite often. A lot of times though, it's like especially here lately, a lot of times I'm just finishing my morning lecture. So I'm like I just want to go home, lay down, eat, and like talk with my wife. So I feel bad that I don't jump in there a lot. But, you know, if you ever see me in there, like, come in and talk. I build a deep desert base as a floor and 5 pintas because whole wall is one click. Yeah, dude, absolutely. That's one way to do it, Mike. There's nothing wrong with doing it that way. I'm careful how much I tell since I work in the medical field. People can't get extremely invasive if they really want to in your real life. It's not that hard nowadays with how public everything is. Yeah, dude, like people can figure it out. People can figure out a lot of stuff about you. I understand that completely legit. 100%. My dad was detained at checkpoint in Canada in 18-wheeler for 30-year warrant. BS in Hawaii. What? When he was a kid, for stealing a dirt bike, mom had to go into Canada by herself. My mom's tiny, driving 18-wheeler. What? Are you serious? Did the American side arrest him or did the Canadian side? It had to have been the American side. Oh my God, dude. What is that all about? There's a similar story I have here. There is kind of a rising popular job amongst single people in Asia right now to deliver packages for companies, and they like pay you to like fly the package and deliver it to the company, and then they pay for you to stay in the place, and then they pay you to come back. And there was one guy from Boston who actually had tattoos from head to toe. Like how he exists in Korea, I have no idea because Koreans don't like tattoos to begin with, right? And he literally took one of those package jobs into Florida and got arrested going through customs for the same thing. He had like an outstanding warrant for something ridiculous. And he didn't have any money to pay the warrant. So like he literally, I don't know, he could still be in jail. I don't know. But I mean, you just have to wonder, like that's absolutely off the wall. Small things getting arrested. Oh my God, it'd be crazy. Like I tell stories about my bus routes, but I'll stay students or young ladies or young men. Names will never drop due to privacy laws. Yeah, there you go. I've heard of stuff like that happening. Yeah. People can get arrested for these things. You realize that sounds like you're conning people into smuggling things. Oh, no, it's if you're talking about what I'm saying, no, it's like legit business. It's for example, you might have like a tech company that's looking for a special flash memory or something. So you'll get a company here in Korea that produces flash memory, and they want to make sure that it gets delivered to that person specifically. They don't want to send it through the mail. So they will hire people to actually hand deliver it to, check off to make sure that it happens. Like, it's not that would be very bad. That's not going to happen in Korea. There are drugs in Korea, but dude, the penalty for getting caught with drugs in Korea is so sharp. I don't know why anybody would even run the risk, the chance of like getting caught with it. I wouldn't even think about touching drugs in this country, like at all. It's prison. Dude, you go straight to prison in Korea. Oh yeah, dude, you're straight to prison. And here it is. So about 15 years ago, I had a girl from Canada who was my office mate who was dating a guy from the military base here in Korea who was actually smuggling marijuana into Korea and selling it to people. They caught him. Oh, yeah, dude. And so they caught him. When they catch the person, they literally take the phone away from the guy and they literally call every single person on the phone. Every person, every number that you've ever called on that phone, they call it. And they literally tell you, you have exactly 4 days to go to your local police station and get a drug test. Or we are going to send immigration to detain you and lock you up in jail. So, at the same time, there was a few guys running around taking ecstasy at the same time, just by chance. And so this guy was down in Boondong. I guess I should say up in Boondong. He was one of the people who was on the phone list and had also the night before taken ecstasy. So this guy literally, in Korea, they will say you have one of three choices. You can give us a hair sample, you can pee, or we can take your blood. But one of those things are going to come out. Like one of those three are going to happen today. So this guy was like, I'm going to beat the system. He was an American kid, dumb as shit. He was like, I'm going to beat the system. He shaved every hair off of his body, went into the police station and said, they were like, first of all, here comes this like white guy, shaved head to toe. They already know there's something wrong. Like they know there's something going on here. This kid's trying to hide something. So they're like, okay, cool, pee in a cup. And he's like, no, I refuse. I'm from America and you can't make me pee in a cup in America. And they're like, welcome to Korea, pee in a cup. And he was like, no. And they're like, okay, you have one other option. You can give us blood. And the guy's like, no. In America, you cannot be forced to be tested for drugs. You have to be caught with the drugs, and you didn't catch me with it. And they're like, no problem. Throw him in jail. And they literally locked the kid up. And they were like, you're not getting out in jail until you give us a sample. So everyone from the U.S. was throwing a fit in Korea. They're like, this is totally unfair. They shouldn't be able to do this to an American citizen. This is wrong. And I'm like, dude, you are in Korea. You are no longer under American law, my friend. If the Koreans want you to take a drug test, you are going to take a drug test or you're going to stay locked up in jail. And the kid's parents were trying to get him home and everything. And the Korean police were like, no. Your son does not leave this country until he gives us a drug test. End of story. And like so many people were getting pissed off about it. But I'm like, dude, when you enter a country, you are susceptible to their laws. You can't say I'm American, so I don't deserve to be treated this way. And like finally he did the test because he literally sat in jail for like a month and a half. Finally did a test. They caught him. They deported him. Because he like pleaded, yada, yada, yada. He said, I'm sorry to the courts or whatnot. So eventually they just let him go back to America with a drug charge to his name. But dude, they don't mess around in Korea, dude. If you're even on that dude's phone, if he's like a friend, if I know the guy and he calls me and bullshits with me, I have to go take a drug test. They don't play around, dude. They will eradicate a drug issue in Korea like that. They don't want them here. So like I wouldn't even come. I would not even think about touching any kind of drug in this country. No, they're not in America, dude. Dude, you're going to be treated like they will do it to Korea. Dude, in Korea, there's actually a hotline number. There is a number that you can call and say, I saw this person smoking marijuana. They will go arrest that person and make them do a drug test. You can just randomly call a number and say this person is doing bad things. They will go arrest them and like give them a drug test. If they come out positive, you're screwed. I've seen Kim's Convenience. Yeah, Kim's Convenience is great, dude. That's a Korean American family. Yeah. I've watched Kim's Convenience 2 or 3 times. They do it really well. That's a good show. I mean, because Korean cosmetics are the big thing, right? I mean, that's Simu Lee. That's where Simu Lee first got big. Was Kim's Convenience. But they did that TV series really well. I liked it a lot. We are on Cetus. Would you like me to type it out for you? I will type it out. I've just been sitting here not even playing, dude. I'm like, I do this too often. You guys get me talking, I forget, and I just start talking to everybody. Yeah. Actually, Kim's Convenience is one of the better low-budget sitcoms that you can get in and watch. Cetus is the server that we are on, right there. Please come and join us. Are you going to be Harkonnen, or are you going to be Atreides? It doesn't matter. Excuse me. Either way, Harkonnen or Atreides works. Just let me know. Cetus is our server. Oh, awesome, VMAC. I can't wait for you to jump in here and join us. Steakhouse games. What do you mean you should be able to? Wait, what are we talking about? I've missed something here. I've missed something. I don't know what you're referring to, Steakhouse. If you all can drop it on Discord, I'll check it when I get back to the yard. I've also missed this too. I started talking and missed chat. What's the market like on Cetus? There is no market on Cetus. Is there a market anywhere? I mean, you're free to jump in and do stuff, but Cetus, I spelled that wrong. I spelled Etus. It should be Cetus. There's really not much of a market on Cetus. People put stuff up there, but I don't know if there's a market anywhere actually in this game right now. I worked as a probation officer when I was... Okay. I had a kid who, when asked if he would pass a drug test, stopped, thought about it, and then said, yeah, I should be able to. I mean, that's the thing that cracked me up with this guy. Like, he really thought, dude, I'm just going to shave my body and like go into the police station and be like, dude, I didn't do anything wrong. You guys can't test me. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, what are you thinking? Just some of the things that go through people's minds kills me. You're a tradie, second play. I run with 500 hours max push. Private, since changed. I've started anew. Oh, dude, that's great. Like, there's a lot of Atreides on this as well. And you're more than welcome to jump in there. I'm going to tell you, find a siege that has a low population on it. Don't join Cathib. Join another siege so that you're not having to deal with all the lag from Cathib. I'm actually going to move my base off of Cathib here in like a day or two. It's getting a little bit too laggy for me even. That's a shame. Now there's a market on Harmony, but I mean, is that really a market? That's literally just a crazy gold farmer's dream. Needs to change. We have a market on Limbo, sold blueprints 10 to 15 mil. I mean, 10 to 15 mil is a little bit high for a blueprint as well, Kai. I don't know. I mean, it's good for you, but I mean, I don't know. Which blueprint was it? I'll buy weeds from market. I hate farming those weeds and agave. Yeah, agave, you kind of have to go into the market to get it. I can help you set up a big box. Oh, you can help you set up a big box? Origami, you're nice. Reminds me, I need to check if my... Oh, okay. You had something to sell. Good. I hope you sold it. Linteri? Cetus market is awesome. I have 6 million, not even close to my main server. I mean, Getchos. Oh, really? Getchos, have you sold stuff on Cetus? Oh, I guess there is a market on Cetus. Kai, there is a market on Cetus. Oh, Ancient Way? Yeah, I can see Ancient Ways going for those kind of prices. Yeah, dude. I'm happy to hear that. There was no market for the longest time. We have been getting a lot of people joining though, so I guess It's probably Solar or Dozer. You're getting rich at this point. Let's have a... If someone asked about market, let's look at the market. Let's take a look at what we got here on the market. No items in light. We only really want unique schematics anyways. So, pincushion helmet for 1 mil. That's actually a good price. That's not bad. Pincushion gauntlets, pretty cheap. That's not bad at all. Circuit gauntlets, 1.4? Are you serious? I'm going to log into my other character and go buy these, I think. Yeah, dude, actually, this isn't bad. There's not many, there could be more blueprints on this for sure, but this, the prices are actually decent. That might be a little bit pricey, but this, for circuit gauntlets 1.4, that's a good price. Let's check out weapons. No way Sultan's Vengeance is worth that much. Static Needle, 245,000. Regis Disruptor for under 1 mil? Ancient Way for 1 mil? Oh my God, dude. No. Don't, no one look at that. Nobody on Cetus look at what I just had. My game just crashed. My game just crashed. Whatever that was not right. This is kind of a login race now, dude. I had no idea. We actually have a pretty decent market on Cetus. I'm going all in. Hey, dude, come join us in Cetus. Everyone. Like, dude, this has been my dream for the longest time. Everyone in our community, just come join us in Cetus and we can start making the server work for us. Like, there's nothing better than having a large community somewhere. That way, if stuff starts going bad, we can literally try to force it into our own, our own likeness. No sell, but damn circuit gauntlets, 1.5 mil. I see those going. Oh, you're in European server though, right? I don't see circuit gauntlets as being 1 million isn't bad for Cetus. For circuit gauntlets or power harness, they're still a little bit rare to get your hands on. Not that rare, but they're still a little bit rare to get your hands on. But like that Ancient Way for 1 mil, absolutely. I hope it's still there whenever I log over. Someone's probably going to buy it right now. I've yet to declare a faction. I'm running a Harkonnen guild, but I play with a bunch of other guys. Driver is the man you want to get to with our Trades guild. But once again, you don't have to join a guild if you want to play solo. If you just join a faction and declare yourself to that faction. But if you want to join a guild, just let me know. I can invite you to the Harkonnen. Driver can invite you to the Atreides. And Driver will be on a little bit later. Oh, it's almost 12 o'clock. Oh, dude, 2 more hours. 2 more hours. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, this is when I start zoning out. This is when I'm hitting what? I'm almost up to 6 hours now. Yeah, I'm almost at 6 hours. This is when I start like, this is when those last reps really start showing through. Having to really like pump the iron to stay awake. From your own guild, it's only, I think, 1,000. Yeah, it's only 1,000. So, Look, on the Atreides side, I've been playing with these guys for like a month and a half, and I'm, as you can see, like I'm a pretty dedicated guy. Like I'm a trustworthy guy, and we've been playing together for a while. I don't want to just like high and dry leave them. And Driver is a very trustworthy guy, and we all play together. Like it doesn't matter if you start your own guild or not. Like literally, we are all playing together regardless. Like if you're in my guild or someone else's guild. So like at the end of the day, we're all just a community working together. So you don't necessarily even need to be in a guild unless you really want that. For Harkonnen, it's full loot. I think it's either melee or weapon damage, and the third one is something crafting. I can't remember what it was. I'll tell you what it is on this side here in a second. Your Harco driver is Euphrates? Yes, the old Euphrates. Oh, I'll tell you here in a second what we are with the Atreides, with the Euphrates. It's like in the top of my head, dude. It's just painful. Oh. Is this hypertension? Am I dying? Am I having a heart attack? I don't think so. There's my wife. Give me a second.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt.
Look at that, dude. It's been snowing. I didn't even realize it was snowing. My wife was telling me to be careful. Hold on, let me. Excuse me. Holy crap. Look at me. We just got like 4 inches of snow. I didn't even realize it. This is why, dude, this is what I'm saying. I love sitting here streaming with you guys. Literally, it could be a blizzard outside. I don't realize it. That works out perfectly for me. Hey, Brian Brown, what's going on? You're glad you finally were able to make it to me live. Love your content and weekly DD videos. Brian, thank you so much. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you could make it here live and that you were actually able to come in and say hi. Most important thing for me is getting in here and actually being able to talk to me. So welcome, number one. I hope that I get to see you more in chats in the future. Thanks for stopping in and talking to me. If there's anything you want to share, ask, talk about, please feel free to jump in here and talk to us anytime that you like. Also, join us on Discord. Come join us in Cetus. Come play in NA West with us in Cetus as well. You just last gunned some guy that was trying to sneak my controller point every time I left it. That's the way to do it, Mike. Sometimes you got to use brute force. My base on Cetus are Isho boxes. Straight boxes, are they? Oh, man. I just realized that I don't even have 1,000,000 Solari anymore. I've been buying frickin' oh god, dude. I'm useless. I've literally been buying ornithopters for people and not realizing how much I've spent. Dude, I had 5,000,000 Solari not but like a month and a half ago. I've literally spent 5,000,000 Solari, not just on other people, but also on myself for sure. But oh my god, dude, I don't even have enough to buy a freaking thing. I need to get Solari, dude. I'm a little bit embarrassed. How much do I got here? 1, 2, about 300,000. I'm still gonna fall short. Yeah. Garbage. Life goes on. Yeah, Mike, of course I've thought about that. But usually you have to, number one, my whole base got deleted with the base backup tool whenever they first introduced it. And with that went all of my low level crafting mats. So in order for me to craft, give me a second, Brian, I'll hook you up. In order for me to craft low level ornithopters now, it means I have to actually go out there and grind components. And I don't really want to do that. I'm not too interested in doing that. And we need to post info. Yeah. No. I mean, of course I've thought about it, but if you were to talk to me 2 months ago, I would have just been printing them out for people left and right. But yeah. Base backup tool destroyed my base. I lost about 60,000 spice melange, probably about 30,000 plastinium, and all of our stored blueprints, everything. There you go, right there, Brian Brown. Please come join us. Share your experiences. Talk to us. Let us know what you're looking for as well. So with the base backup tool, if you notice in the base backup tool, you're absolutely welcome. They have now made a hotfix where they have taken the X button and hotkeyed delete base to another one. So what ended up happening was when the base backup tool first got launched, it was place base in original location was X, delete blueprint from base backup tool was also X. And now granted, it did like pop up a message in telling you that it was going to delete your base, but I didn't notice that they were both on X. So I lied to myself trying to reason through the language, which if you notice, they've also cleaned up that language as well. And I read it as, yeah, dude, this is going to pop your base back, but it's going to delete it from the base backup tool. So I was like, yeah, that's fine. Deleted the whole thing. So I asked them, can I at least get my base back? And they're like, no, it's gone. And I was like, okay, I admit I'm the one who did it. I saw the warning pop up, but I was like, what kind of idiot freaking hotkeys delete your base and freaking replace base in original location to the same button? I'm like, you guys need to freaking you need to start thinking about shit. Like, Funcom, don't be stupid. Like, do the right thing in the future. And from that, we got them to change the hotkey as well as the language that's on it. So we're back in business, right? We're back in business. Excuse me. Oh. But yeah, I suffered the ultimate consequences. Whatever. It happens. I take one for the team every so often. It's fun that way. Thank you, sir. May I have another one? Yeah, you would expect them to kind of help out, but I mean, whenever you literally delete something, you can't expect I'm sure that there was probably some kind of record. No, Hackworth, do you want me to make a video? I'm about to literally move my base here pretty soon. If you want, I can make a video for you. But, no, you don't need to move anything anytime soon. Hackworth, what I'm going to tell you to do, of course, I want you all to come to see this. But I'm going to tell you right now, the best thing you can probably do is wait. And the best thing you can I was reading what Bloodraven was saying. The best thing you can do is just wait, one for like a week or so to see if there's going to be any more bugs with the backup tool or moving in general. And then, yeah, waiting's the best option. And then the other thing is you also can more or less just kind of, you don't know that your server is going to die. Like if you don't hate your server right now, there's no reason to really leave it. So it's possible that your server might actually survive the purges. In this case, you never needed to move your base, never needed to do anything. So like, you know, you don't have to leave. No, you could take your time. I think you should take your time. Nerd, what do you think of an idea of like of contest for best looking birdhouse community poster? Yeah, dude. Line it up, Kai. Line it up. All that's going to do is depress me that I don't have the ability to make the poster as well as everyone else around me. Join the Discord to see this weekend. Just want to store stuff and before backing up my base. Yeah, dude, take your time, Brian. Like exactly what I was just telling Hackworth. Like you don't necessarily need to be in any rush. The only situation I see impertinent for somebody to like literally pick up and move their base right now is if you've literally been on a server alone for like 2 months, you're very bored, you really want to get a head start in meeting people and getting some kind of connection set up for chapter 3 so that you have people to do chapter 3 content or whatnot. In that case, it makes absolute sense for me that you move on to Cetus because then we can start getting you in the cycle. You can start running testing stations and stuff with us out in the deep desert. And when chapter 3 drops, you can get a feel for who you have a good time zone with and you can play with. But I mean, if you're being able to do stuff, like you're perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, right there, Brian, if you want to move, you're more than welcome to come. Everything should go smooth. If something does happen as well, like don't get upset. We will help you. I'll help you get on your feet. Dude, that's all I've been doing for the past 2 days is literally throwing plastistone at people, buying ornithopters for people, which is why I can't buy this why I can't buy this weapon now. I'm kind of sad, but whatever. But that's all I've been doing lately is just like throwing stuff at people, helping them as much as I possibly can. So if you need any help, just let me know as well. Like I'll be more than happy to help you in any way that I can. Nerd, we already had that. We have 3 online on Cetus, Siege, Rafana at the moment. Thanks, Nathan, Nature and Fats. Yeah. Do you think they will have any event like the Cannons event before Chapter 3? Kalash, that I don't know. Because I don't even know when Chapter 3 is coming. I would like to see them have some more events. I think they will... I don't know. They're taking their time with this stuff, but I definitely see more events coming in the future. I was thinking of being a traveling gypsy. We only get 1 transfer per week. Travel to a high demand market for 1 week. Go back home, server farm, rinse, repeat. Yeah, that would actually work as well too, Kai. As long as your server stays working, that's obviously. And if you have a easy to move base back and forth, I see no reason for that. Mike, enjoy work. I hope you don't work too hard today. Thanks for stopping in and talking to me, dude. Really appreciate you stopping in and chatting with us. Brian, I tested a bunch of PTC and the new content is really tough solo. Definitely better as a group. Glad to hear that. We are here for you, man. You will enjoy Cetus. It looks like you're in the US time zone. We got a lot of people in the NA East, Central, and West playing with us. So you should have zero trouble finding people to do that content together. We look forward to having you. Are you Atreides or are you Harkonnen? Just wondering. It doesn't matter. Either one works. Guess what? I'm still on Cetus Rafana. That's why I like to hear Origami. Origami, don't leave our server again, dude. Please don't leave us again. I still dream with those cannon sounds. Do you, VMAC? Because those cannon sounds were absolutely ridiculous. They never stopped. Excuse me. I'm dying here. Gil, how's it going? How are you doing? Good morning to you as well. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi to me. Really appreciate you popping in and saying hi. I hope everything's going well for you. I hope you're not about to be hitting this weather storm that's going to hit the U.S. If so, make sure to stay safe. Harkonnen, awesome. Yeah, we need more Harkonnens. Bring the Harkonnens. When you jump in, you're going to jump in this weekend, so I'll be around. Just let me know. I'll get you an invite to our Harkonnen guild if you want to join us. Plast was like 15. Plat Melange was also 15K. All right. Oh, Blano, how's it going? What are you up to? Good to see you in chat as well. Are you still going to be playing on Cetus, Blano? Are you still running around, or are you going to try to jump another character there? Yes, it sinks. I like your name. That's a great name. Hey, Nerdbird. Hey, how's it going? Yes, it sinks. Thanks for the streams and the weekly Deep Desert update. Absolutely. And you've been enjoying my content a ton. Appreciate you. Man, not as much as I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in tonight, saying hello, and taking time to show your appreciation. That means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much for that support. You absolutely rock. I hope to see you more in chat too. And, you know, if you have time, join us on Discord and hop in and have a talk with me anytime you like. I love meeting new people. I'm delayed by 7 days. I sent my alt to Harmony to check prices. Laughing out loud. Blano, what a bad decision. I'm on a private server. Aw, Gil, that's too bad. You are stuck on that private server forever. Hopefully either you are paying for it or you can trust that somebody will keep it going. Private servers aren't bad, but definitely there's a lot of risk by joining them. Oh, yeah, you'll be back to see this Plano. Yeah, dude, absolutely 100%. Can't wait to get more people in here for, like, sharpening up that deep desert. Speaking of which... Good. It looks like somebody's taking them back. It looks like Dozer's up and taking back the checkpoints, unfortunately. Yep, Florida weather report in the upper panhandle. Traffic will stop. We will get a frosting of snow flakes that melt instantly on the ground. Take care. It may be slippery if temperatures drop below 50 degrees Fahrenheit. To be sure to bundle up. It'll make a cold 70 Fahrenheit outside today. 70's not that bad, is it? 1570 isn't that bad. That's like 18 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, thanks for asking again. I forgot all about that. Atreides decree. We have right of salvage. We have Chome production contract. Crafting costs are reduced and absolutely useless. So I guess it's going to be crafting costs reduced by 25%, maybe. It's very humid. You're right, Origami. It's very humid. Oh, okay. Gil, you're on the West Coast. Good. So we don't have to worry about you getting snowed in. Brian, what I'm going to tell you is go on to the database for servers and find tomorrow or today. I say tomorrow because I'm in Korea. Today around like 1 or 2 o'clock, if you can, like midday, whenever the NA servers are like booming with prime time, go in there and try to find a siege that has 0 people on it. That's the one that you want to join. If you join anything that has people on it, it might be getting laggy. Like I'm about to be jumping my base out of Cathib because it's starting to get way too laggy in here for me. So definitely would say you need to find a empty server. Yeah, Gil. Like hopefully West Coast usually has pretty good weather. It depends on where in the West Coast you are, right? Like you could be in Oregon or Washington and get some nasty rainy weather or cold weather on the other side of Mount Rainier, but California, for the most part, at least half of it will always have good weather, won't it? You've never seen a PvP decree? I've never seen one on this side. I've seen it multiple times on the Harkonnen side, though. I moved to leg on Cetus server, building a new base now. All right, Komotes. That's what I like to hear. Dude, we're starting to get a lot of people. Cetus is going to become a great server. I mean, it's going to be a great server as long as we are all literally working together and, like, we don't get any bad characters. Like, as long as we're staying sound-minded and helping out each other, like, a little bit of friendly PvP out in the deep desert won't hurt anyone. It'll be good. We need something for Landsrad because, I mean, look at Landsrad. Dude, how unfair is this? My Harkonnen guild is called Hark House. I literally captured like 5 Harkonnen guild or like capture points, and I'm literally the highest contributor to Harkonnen. So like I did next to nothing. That's how bad we have it right now. So hopefully we can get more people in here to play. That would be nice. I would like that. We need some more friendly competition. That's all I'm trying to get at. Friendly competition is good competition. I wish very cold out here. Negative 31 Celsius. Negative 24 Fahrenheit. Canadian winter. Sleepy nap. You just enjoy that to yourself. It's like negative 13 in Korea, and I'm dying. It's freezing cold. Could not imagine negative 31. Jesus Christ, that's like instant freeze. Do you have to be in a guild or partake in Landsrad? No, Raymar, you don't have to at all. If you don't want to be in a guild, you don't have to be in a guild. You can literally just join us, and out anytime that we are doing some kind of content or whatnot, just type in chat and ask people if anyone wants to do stuff. People will come do things with you. You don't need to be in a guild. Absolutely. Oh my God. Negative 31. That's like death. That's near death experience. Do you have any toxic guilds on Cetus? No. We have no toxic guilds to this point. Now, I want everyone to keep in mind, at any point in time, toxic people can move to our guild. But this is what I'm saying. The more people from our community we get in Cetus, if toxicity does move in, we can go out there together and we can put it down. We can like destroy it. But we need a lot of people to guarantee that we're not having to deal with toxic people. Of course, toxicity can like come in big waves as well. But no. Nobody's going to ask you for protection permits in Cetus. Will you get attacked in Cetus? Yeah, every once in a while people will attack you. But they won't like absolutely straight out destroy your stuff. Most people will just attack you and destroy like a part of your ship and be like, don't be solo spicing, or keep your eye in the sky and pay attention. Don't leave your ornithopter on top of wrecked ships, things like that. Nobody is going to like absolutely straight out just like erase you though. And well, once again, at any time, guys, at any time, this can change. At any time, you can have a lot of toxic people move in. But once again, as I'm saying, if we have a large group of people, even if you're not good at PvP, we just have to be like, all right, let's get 60 people out into the deep desert, find these guys and pound the crap out of them. Because all you have to do to PvPers is just beat them up, and then they don't want to come back. That's usually the case that it takes. Alma Matter. Hey, how's it going, Alma Matter? First of all, thanks for all your weekly videos. No, dude, thank you for watching those every single week. That's awesome of y'all. And thank you for jumping in here and saying hello and telling me that. That is absolutely like a fantastic feeling when people jump in and say that they're actually using my videos and they find them useful. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you so much. And please try to jump in and have more talks with us in the future. Like, love having people come in, love meeting new people, love sitting around talking to you guys. One of the best things and most enjoyable parts of my week is coming here streaming and being able to sit down and talk to new people as well as old people. Just love talking to folks. So come in and say it more. I appreciate alma mater. Yeah. I mean, it's nothing hard. You're not gonna get wrecked. Yes, it shinks. You're not gonna get wrecked at all. And just come play with me. Like, people come out and pick on me every once in a while. Like, I've had a few streams where people came out and like played with me, but like no one ever messes. We're all pretty cool on Cetus. Cetus is a good server. I mean, you can ask anyone who's been on Cetus for a while now. There's probably heaps of people in the stream. Like, nobody has problems on Cetus at this point. You would love to find people to play with. I usually play alone. I think I'm the only person that didn't see a large spice field. Come join Cetus. I'll get you on a large spice field. You join Cetus, and tomorrow I will fly you out personally with a carrier ornithopter and let you get your first large spice field if you want. Nerd, going to need tips on using ranged weapons for new dungeons. I need more than a few tips, Kai. I need the freaking manual. I need the manual for range. Come play with me. Odd stuff leak that if not have dirty mind. Origami's a good guy, even though he sometimes doesn't make sense when he talks in chat. He's a good guy. So yeah, definitely. If you guys are starting over brand new, like go join Origami. He makes good bases too. If you were in the EU, I would join, but I think the US, the lag will be, that I keep getting asked to play in the EU as well, but my EU is like around 300. Dude, that's just unplayable. Although I did go ahead and purchase exit lag because I want to check and see if it's possible for me to get that lag down a little bit. We'll see. We're all suffering from dementia. We're just lucky that I haven't started talking to my hands yet, Origami. We're all together. We're all going to work through this together. About 60 degrees here in Florida. Aether, you are very lucky. I'm very jealous. We're getting about 2 feet of snow this weekend. Yeah, everyone keeps talking about it. Really, Brian, I hope that nobody gets, abandoned or stuck out there or their houses lose power. Like, if something bad goes down, like, please let us know in the community. Like, it's such I'm so worried about people now. Like, before I wasn't even thinking about it, but I'm starting to actually get a little bit worried. A good shooty build Spintat? Blano, like, I think you actually posted a build for me. Excuse me. Like, somebody please send me builds in Discord. PM me. Like, don't be shy. You might get like a friend request back from me, but I mean, send me stuff in Discord and I'll be more than happy to look at it and try it out, especially with chapter 3 coming. Cause I'm going to be able to like literally, like switch off of that build just by spinning spice. So that would be great. Negative 12 Celsius, 11 Fahrenheit. What are we talking about here? Yep. I'm suffering. I sent my range build. That was you, Bloodraven. Thank you. That actually looks like a good build. It's actually what I was considering doing this week. I've been grinding out a Harkonnen character, so. Ouch. Negative 12 is way too cold, man. You tried the PTC for a month and found that the NPCs are twice or... Yeah, the NPCs were a little bit overpowered, I think, in the OTC. The PTC, sorry. Or more than the ones in the deep desert? Yeah. I think there was also some issues where they were actually attacking way, way too hard. So it wasn't just you. It was a lot of people having that issue. Been watching Bam's top Dune Twitch streamer. He's really good range play. Yeah, Bam's is cool, man. Bams has a good personality, too. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, Bams is definitely worth watching it. I thought I was the top Dune Twitch streamer. Kai, you hurt my feelings. With wind chill at negative 22, no thank you, Origami. I do not even want to think about that. Yeah, I like watching Bams too. The ones that shoot split darts, especially. Those things really hurt. If they get through, they really hurt. You found scatterguns to be the most effective agent against new bosses? Scatterguns. So, yes. We're gonna be going with some scatterguns. I like scatterguns as well. We were just trying to figure out like what was the best scattergun the other night. We'll have to wait and see. I like Bams too. He is a good guy. He's a friendly fella. He's been streaming for a while. Sometimes he doesn't stream on Dune though. Sometimes he goes to other games. I'm the only one who only streams Dune. But yeah, definitely Bams is a good streamer. I like him as well. Some of the PTS mobile shots only take 1 second to penetrate. By the way, Red Leg, how are you doing? Good to see you back in chat. Oof, that's crazy fast. That's like absolutely crazy fast. And those drill shots really hurt. Like they hit very, very hard. Yeah, hey, how's it going? It's going to be interesting. Hopefully they kind of nerf that though at some point. But definitely we'll be running in groups. So hopefully we can like counter that, and we'll have better armor as well, better shields. So hopefully we'll be able to work through that stuff a lot. Yeah, absolutely, Kai. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Stay safe. And have a great day. I hope to see you back again later on. SI is range now going to be viable in labs. Hello, and thanks for everything, sir. Absolutely apocalyptic. I don't know. From what I hear, range is probably your best choice when it comes to stuff. But I've also heard people say that they're doing melee just fine in these overland test sites. So maybe not. Oh, Gil, like that's crazy if you're dying with one shot. So yeah, we don't know. We plus you can think that there's going to be some kind of like there's definitely going to be some adapting the damage before it gets launched, but I don't know. I don't have any idea at this point, but hopefully it's not. Hopefully everything gets viable when Chapter 3 launches. They did remove drill shot engine from Fire Boss at least. Died so many times before they patched that. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, whenever it launches, we're going to have all of our stuff to at least get in there. Sure, there's going to be better armor and weapons that you can get as the like patch drop stuff, but I definitely think that we'll be able to find. Oh, I hit the button twice on accident. Well, I think we'll be able to work with groups to get through those pretty easily. I'm more worried about the actual stuff losing durability if you die in there. So, Alma, we are playing on Cetus. Cetus. Cetus is in a West. So if you're in Europe, it's going to be even worse than what you're thinking. It's going to be bad news for sure. But Origami needs more people in Rafana, so you can join them. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. But yeah, if you're in Europe and you're already concerned about server lag issues, if you come see this, I mean, we have Europeans playing here, right? Getchos is in Wales. We have Jojo. He's in Germany. Who else do we have? We have quite a few people that are in Europe playing on our server, but yeah, it's probably going to be a pretty hefty server lag if you jump in there. So if you're, those guys aren't too serious about playing on the server as well. They're just doing it for fun because they got bored. Grisham, if I was going to move to Cetus, does anyone have a recommendation for a siege? Once again, like what I'm going to tell you is today at prime time NA, jump in to the database and look at the servers, and whatever servers have 0 people in them, choose one of those. You want to get into a siege that has nobody, so you don't have to deal with any lag. Trust me. Like, I am about to do it. Well, there you go. Like, Getchos plays from Wells. I don't know how much trouble he has, but he was running testing stations with us the other night. We're fine, like no problem. So, or you can join Origami and Rafana. Yeah, it's just really, this is what I'm saying. Until today, I've had no problem because I'm in Korea, so I'm on the other side of the world. We're all jumping into this like middle place. And until today, I've never had problems on this server. But now we literally, if you look at my my compass, you can see all these little bases. All of these little bases are people who have just joined our server, and they've given me access to their base to give them like ornithopters and stuff. All of these bases are new within the last like 2 days, 3 days. Some of them have been here for a few weeks as they joined and just started other things. So like for the first time, ping just went out the roof during prime time, and I was like, looks like I have to move off of Kathib to an empty siege. So that's what I'm telling everyone. Make sure you get to an empty siege. You'll be a lot better off. From your experience, it lasts quicker. Whew, I'm getting tired, man. It's 1:30, 12:30. Whew, I'm getting around there. I got to drive home in the sand or in the snow. I'm going to give you guys until 1 a.m. That gives us 25 more minutes of Nerdbird action, and then I'm going to sleep. I'm going home and getting some sleep. I'm going to cut my Friday stream short by an hour. 7 hours is enough. That's me. I'm still getting into the swing of it. Yeah, I mean, give it a go, Alma Mater. Like, at least you know there'll be action. And like I said, we have quite a few people from Europe playing with us. I wish they were on right now so they could tell me how much lag that there was going there. But, you know, it's nice. Is it possible to transfer EU cert? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think you can. Oh, that's not a stupid question, actually. That's actually a good question. I've heard us say, yes, you can, but actually, I don't know. Has anybody transferred EU to NA? If you have, please say yes in chat and let us know. Because actually, I don't know. I was just guessing, yes, you could, but it's also possible that, no, you can't. World to word is no different. All right, thank you, Origami. So there's your answer. Yes, you can. Definitely not a stupid question, though. Great question, actually. Oh. Anything else? Any other questions? Anything we got going on that we need to know about? Let me know. If you are going to jump into Cetus and you need help, look for me online tomorrow. You're absolutely welcome. Look for me online tomorrow, and anything that you need help-wise, dude, do not hesitate to ask. I won't be jumping in here early because I have to take my youngest son for fitting for his school uniform tomorrow. But I will, of course, be in for the late night stream. So, like, be looking for me when I'm on stream. If you need help, do not hesitate to ask for help. You are not ever ruining my stream by me stopping and jumping in there and helping you out. Campbell, what's up, dude? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by and say hello. I love the wave, dude. I love it. I love the old red hand. That's nice. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Don't be in any rush. But yeah, like when I'm on, you asking me for help does not ruin my stream at all. You got to know I'm here more for working with people and helping people in Dune, more so than like making a streaming content. Clash Cat, did anyone in chat have the Dune Man Prudence door glitch? I did, and it sucked. I had to delete and replace it all. What was the Dune Man door glitch? I'd never even heard of that one, Clash Cat. I didn't have any issues, but had friends that did, and they had to replace it also. Oh. Thanks for telling us that, Raven. Appreciate it. Goodness me, I am dying. 25 minutes, it'll be 8 a.m. here. And where are you in South Korea? I'm in Suwon. Odo Hog. And hey, thanks for stopping in and saying hi, Odo. I am in Suwon. Thanks for asking. Where are you at, Odo? 8 a.m. That makes you like maybe Central Time? East Coast? What is it in the East Coast now? I don't know. I guess maybe you're Mountain or Central. Thanks. All just checking out, warning others. Thank you, Clash Cat. I mean, that is what this place is here for everybody to, you know, get some advanced warning on, help people out, spread that information, do all that good stuff for people so that we can all get into this game a little bit easier. Oh, Blano, you got glitched as well? Oh, there's been quite a few people. I had the Dune Man Prudence glitch too, had to replace them as well. Wow, a lot of people had this glitch. That's crazy. Central Time is 9:40 a.m. That's where I'm at. So that would be Mountain Time. You would be Mountain Time. Oh, Pacific Standard. Isn't it Central Mountain and then it's East Central Mountain West Coast, right? Pacific Standard. Okay. Talk about a place that always has good weather. Right there, LA. If you build a Prudence Doom and Door, the shield was missing with the latest patch. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Thanks, Aether. The Great M, right dead central in America. Oh, it's going to feel so good sleeping tonight. Now I'm starting to think about sleeping. Thought they did a hot patch for the door issue? I hope so. Eastern Central Mountain Pacific Standard. Thank you, Raven Games, for making that clear. I definitely appreciate all the help and suggestions and comments that people throw out there. It's very nice of you to keep this old man in line with what's going on in the world. Had that on the PTC the first year. Really? Huh. So this is an old glitch. This isn't even a new one. This is something that's been around for a while, huh? I wonder what they did to rehash that. I wonder. That'll be very interesting to find out. They did, but if you had the doors, they stopped working, so you had to repair them or when you logged back in. Ah, okay. Let's queue some Stravinium up. Let's queue some silicone blocks up. Oof, I'm almost gone through that flower sand. Nice. Oh. All right, I'm going to fight through this. I can do it. 18 minutes. I can do this. You can tour other bases and Haven logged in. Yeah, you can, especially if they have the door glitch in that case. Field trip drop zone now to do the rest of the day and then go get them this evening. Nice. Nice. Field trips must be great. I know, Gil. I know. I don't want to either. I want to stop. 17 minutes. Talk to me. This is your last chance to jump in here and talk to the nerd bird before I drive home in the dangerous, frozen, snowy streets of Korea. Yeah, extra money is always good, driver. That's always good. If you haven't taken time to step in and you've been lurking, jump in here and talk to me. Say hello to me. Don't be a stranger out there in the internet. Thank you very much, Plano. I am going to try to drive safely. Grisham, I hope your trip is a safe one. I'll drive nice and slow. Don't worry about me. Got to check Discord for questions for the devs. That's actually a good idea. At some point, I should do that too. I'll check you on Discord. Yeah, Plano, making there. If you see me, obviously right now I'm like sitting in there and I'm streaming. So of course I am not going to talk to anybody. But during the day, if you ever see me in there alone, I'm in there alone a lot. Like, don't hesitate to jump in there. The worst case scenario happens is you jump in and I've like stepped away to do something at my office. And, in that case, you can leave or stay there and wait for me. If I jump in and I see people, I always try to jump in there and talk to people. Tomorrow, Kalash Cat, 4 days a week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Korean time. So that's actually going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning for all of you guys. Some groups on PTC are the mid to late Mar-H. Don't know what that means exactly, Gil. Should people on higher population servers worry about high queue times to access the Chapter 3 locations? I don't think so, Laura Ripley. That's a great question, too. And hello, Laura. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by and talking. I don't think there's going to be any big issue with that. There shouldn't be, because all of those overland map events are going to be instanced. So there shouldn't be any queue times at all, actually. So don't worry about it. If you're on a high populated server, nothing to worry about. I think you'll be just fine. Like I said, the guild lead from my other server got a ping to talk to the devs, and they asked us if we had any questions we would like to ask. Oh, let me know how that goes, driver. I want to know if there's any good questions. Yeah, absolutely, Laura Ripley. Queue time should be Cox for Chapter 3. The PTC is high pop. Yeah, we'll be fine. It wasn't too bad on the PTC, but we had to wait a few minutes, a few times. Ooh, I mean, it's an instant situation, so I don't know why there's going to be a big wait time there, but I'm sure that they know that that's the case, and people get mad when they have wait times, so I'm going to guess that you'll probably be okay. But once again, I don't work for Funcom, so disclaimer here, I don't know, because Funcom doesn't really tell us anything. Anything else? Come on, talk to me. We got the last time to talk to me tonight until tomorrow. Dude, I love you, Laura Ripley, for coming in here and telling me you love the content. Thank you so much for joining us and actually sharing information with us. I love that. Never. Anyone else? Come on. We got a few more minutes left. We got 13 minutes left with me. Please stop in here, say hello, ask a question, make a statement, tell me anything. What time are you planning on starting your stream tomorrow? Getcho's always the exact same time, around 6 p.m. Korean time. It's the exact same time. Excuse me. It's the exact same time every single day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All days I start 6 p.m. here. So that's like maybe like 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern U.S. time. I do it at 6 so that it's right at server reset time. Server reset time is 8 p.m. in Korea. So it's 6 a.m. I always start a little bit early because I want to jump in here and be able to talk to you guys in the EU. And it kind of gives me a chance to see everybody in the NA as well. So I always start around that time. Never had to wait that long? Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you, Gil. And great question. Thank you, Getchos. Getchos, we have someone else that's around Wells. Are you having a lot of lag when you're playing on Cetus? Like, how is the game performing on Cetus for you? Just wondering. Because we had another guy who is looking for joining Cetus from Europe, but doesn't know if the lag is going to impair them or not. Too early in the morning for me. I'll be late to the streams. Yeah, sorry, Raven Games. Unfortunately, I live in Korea. I would do early Korean morning, which would be your like prime time, but there's a lot of other people who are streaming at that time, and I don't want to force competition for those guys. Like, you have BAMS, you have NRG, you have Barracks Rat, Zazie. You have a lot of guys who are really good at streaming, and they're really trying to grow their channel. So I'm trying not to like overlap and step in their way by taking people away from their streams. I mean, at some point, if you guys absolutely have to have me in the early mornings, I don't mind doing it as well. But at this point, I don't mind doing just early morning for you guys. It sucks that I don't get to see everyone and talk to them. But once again, I'm really wanting the Dune creation to like expand to its maximum. So I don't want to like overstep on too many people by streaming. And I know a lot of the people that watch me also watch those guys. So giving them a chance to go in and see diverse streamers is really what I'm after, and trying to help people grow as well. No, understandable. I'm just not early bird. I'm more of an exhausted pigeon. Obviously, I am too right now. Haven't really played on Cetus this week, as I've been getting a lot of issues with my EU server since the patch on Tuesday. I did log in to check the bank, etc., but seemed fine for me. So yeah, if anyone is worried about jumping over, like we have European guys playing on Cetus, it shouldn't be too bad. Thanks for reading out the chat. Is super helpful for listening on my commute. Oh yeah, Brian, that's the reason I do it. Enough people have asked me to read out the chats, so I'm helping out the best I possibly can. I'm glad that that's helping you on your commute. Really love all the Dune streamers out there now. Very friendly and passionate about the game. That's right, SneepyNet. Like, we love the game. We want to see it succeed. And we want everybody to be in a comfortable, very, good, well put together community and trying to move the game forward. So as long as we can keep building a very solid foundation of people out there, we really, really hope that everybody's enjoying the game, and we really want to see everybody grow and, succeed inside of the game. It's crazy that Dune streamers I have watched to follow are in Korea, Bulgaria, Scotland, and can hardly catch live streams. I'm sorry to hear that, Otto. But yeah, I mean, I am in Korea. And I can't believe you watch people in Bulgaria and Scotland. That's absolutely, you are all over the map with your streamers. That's awesome that there are people from this diverse of regions that are jumping in here to stream stuff. So that's awesome. Alma Mater, cheers. I will give it a try in a couple of, there you go, Alma Mater. Getchos is here. He's telling you that the ping isn't that bad. So hopefully everything works out for you. I hope to see it. Oogladin, how's it going? Oh man, I'm so sad now. I'm about to walk out and you just jumped in and said hello. You guys are killing me. Now I don't want to leave. But I'm dying here. I'm dying. I need a good night's sleep, I think. But thank you for like taking a second to jump in and say hello. Like, that means the world to me. I'm so happy to see more people jumping in nowadays and talking on a more consistent basis, because we definitely need to keep spreading the information about Dune, asking and answering questions. And we have a large and very deep experienced group of people that are in these streams playing Dune and hanging around with each other. So anytime you have questions that need to be answered, there is no such thing as a stupid question. Like, legitimately, we are happy to answer questions and help people. As you can see, like right now, like Alma Mater has questions about stuff, dude. We have people who can answer and give you really suitable answers to any questions that you have. I'm really happy that this community has come together the way it is. You do not know how lucky we are as a group, that we are all such great people and we keep growing. So that makes me happy to see as well. Anything else? You got 7 minutes before I start rating someone and before I log out and go home. Anything else that you guys want to say? If you've been lurking this whole time, welcome to the flock. Yeah, Matthias 9020. Matthias, are you Matthew? You will be the second Matthias. I know I saw you joined our Discord. So first of all, I want to say welcome. You are the second Matthias that I know. I'm wondering if you are Maddie from Oregon or not. Let me know. Say hello. Talk to me. But thank you for joining, dude. It's absolutely great that you've popped in and become a member of us there on YouTube. We love to see YouTube growing. That is like my number one place for pushing out content and helping people. So the more that we grow it, the better off we get. So thank you. I'm going to give you a heart. You deserve a heart. Heart. I'm just glad you got me through my morning. Oh, thanks, driver. I appreciate. I'm glad I could get you through your morning too. That's absolutely huge. I'm sure I'll catch you in Discord after I finish my day and make it home. So I'll catch up with you then. Yeah, absolutely. And let me know how that Q&A goes with you guys with the Dune devs. Like, I would really be interested in hearing what you guys asked and what kind of information they push out. That'll be great to hear. Neural Imp, the Regis drill shot was a game changer for me in Melee. Gave me the wiggle room I needed against shields. Yes, that is definitely a great weapon. Thanks for saying that, Neural. Like, there's a lot of people that need to know what weapons they need to be like aiming for in the end game, and that is definitely a very, very good suggestion for people to be using. Look forward to seeing you more content on YouTube. Thank you, Grisham. Hopefully with chapter 3 we'll be launching pretty soon. I've been wanting to put out more videos lately, but I kind of just feel like we all mostly already know all the basic stuff, like where to get this or that material. So I don't want to just keep pushing out repetitive, redundant information to people. So I'm really waiting for chapter 3 to launch so that we can start putting out some really quality stuff that's new and, you know, progressive for the community to be learning. Also, I mean, whenever this all pops around and we start playing in chapter 3 together, we're obviously going to be able to get in. Well, thanks for subscribing. I thought you were already subscribed to me. You've been leaving me. You've been cheating on me, boy. So, yeah, when we can get into chapter 3 and start running around, like, also don't hesitate to jump in here and be asking questions in the streams, because we probably won't even know. And the thing that's beautiful about questions is whenever you actually ask us these questions, we might not even be thinking about that question. And it literally helps us move the system along. I say this about Beast. He's already asleep probably by now because he's in Brisbane. But, you know, even with us talking about, for example, moving bases, he raised questions that none of us were thinking about, and then we actually had to stop and be like, holy crap, like, we should be thinking about this if this is going to be a problem or something happening to us. So, like, definitely always feel free to jump in here. Don't be a stranger. Ask those questions. Let's get them out in the world. Like, what you might think being a, like, random unimportant question might actually change the entire theme of an entire day for someone. So please never be shy about doing that. You really hope chapter 3 brings the game off life support. So much potential. I agree. Sassy the Sasquatch. What a beautiful name, Sassy. Thanks for joining as well. You will not be disappointed. I really hope chapter 3 is going to, I really believe it is going to spike us a little bit. I just don't know how much of an improvement we're going to be seeing, but we definitely will be seeing a lot of stuff. You're 700 hours in and you want to make it 1K. Hey, if you need someone to play with, come join us in Cetus, dude. We would love to see it. White Raven. That's right. That's the name I saw. You just started my day here in the West Coast. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you, Matthias, for joining us. The White Raven raves again. So this is our point. For my YouTubers out there, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking time to join me here in live stream today. I hope everybody just stays safe with this huge snowstorm coming through. Like, I hope nobody gets caught out or your houses lose any power. This can be very, very horrible. Keeping this in mind, also keep that open mind with the people around you, because there are going to be people who need help. If you start seeing people in desperate need, please reach out your hand and go help them. I would hate to see any family freeze out here in the middle of the wintertime anywhere in any country. Either way, thank you guys dearly for coming and joining me. I will see you guys in the future. Keep your eyes to the sky, stay hydrated, and have a great